You guys are ruthless. It's been like... Okay, it's been 2 minutes. Short stream. Yeah, there's a lot of buttons to click, honestly. It's kind of intense. Need a behind-the-scenes video. What it takes to actually get the stream started. What's up, Jack? Ah, Fish here with the first message. Very nice. You love to always see someone so dedicated to always sending the first message in the chat. You love to see it. Oh, it's your specialty? Sweet. No Name is going to teach me how to fly. This is great. I did just take off from Long Beach for a little test flight. I'm consulting a friend of the stream, Delta Tango, for where to fly. Since we'll be in slower planes today, you guys can hop in your Airbuses and your 737s and your pretty much anything, right? 787's just really fast. And it did feel like I really like it. I've come kind of full circle and I'm kind of loving flying the Boeing stuff now. Maybe, I'm sure I'll complain about tons of stuff during this stream, but now that I'm getting the hang of the 787, feels pretty good. I'm also, I think it's better to be in something like this because I am not going to be the person that's flying the 777, the 787 or anything like that on like a 6 or 8 or 10 hour flight, nothing nuts. So I think like, you know, this size plane, a narrow body suits me better anyway, just because I'm more likely going to fly something that's 2 hours, 3 hours, more like 2 hours, probably like my limit. It's just not as fun. Like I want more takeoffs, more landings. What are we gaining by being in cruise for 5 hours? Nothing. In my opinion, it's just kind of like, all right, now we just sit here. So. Low can then approach. Yeah, thanks, Josh. That was the key. That was the key. And well, and also, I think maybe the Garmin's like just kind of let you get ready in advance. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just totally having a mind fart here, but I feel like I just hit approach whenever I want. But now I think it's just because I'm going faster and getting vectored around, and I just assume I can just hit loc or approach whenever I want, but I really need to wait for the actual localizer and the glide slope to be received before I can hit those. So maybe I've just never run into that by pure luck in the past. I don't know. Pranav says you can hit approach whenever. Doesn't seem like it. Not in the 730s or not the 787. Every time I hit approach when it wasn't available, nothing happened. So I had to wait for it to be available for the glide slope to show up next to the altimeter to be able to hit it. I gotta retire this song. What's up, Robert? If you want shorter flight, shoot for regionals, ERJ. Yeah, the CRJ is pretty cool. I flew that for a bit, the Aerosoft one. I think it was a pretty cool it was a pretty cool plane. I wanted it to be able to fly RNAV approaches, and the CRJ I think can only fly in ILS. So but yeah, it has a HUD, and yeah, I like the CRJ. You know, I like just trying everything until I find my new Meridian, you know, whatever the Meridian's gonna be for me as far as a tube liner goes. I need to find what I love, and I don't know what I love yet. All right, I'm gonna figure out where to fly here. I'm dusting off On Air Company. I am dusting it off because this is a really good way to find routes. I know you can do this through the Lanta Premium, but something that's really nice with On Air, and I pay for like 2 years of On Air at a time anyway, so haven't been using it for a while, but you can do something like this. So a little while ago, I generated a route. I was like, okay, I'm flying southwest, and it's like, okay, here are the places you can fly from, and here are the places that, you know, it would realistically fly to in the plane type you uploaded, all that stuff. So it's pretty nice. Kai talk on the 777. Good luck. Yeah, you have to wait for the diamond. Exactly, yeah. And I was hitting it before the diamond. What's up, Danny? Yeah, I've been in the airliners all I started in the 787-10, then the -9. Now I'm in the 737. And yes, I had the 737-700, and now I just paid for the 800. Oh, feels bad. The 777 sounds cool, but I don't know that I'm ever gonna fly it. I mean, maybe once or twice, but I'm only gonna be flying like 500 miles at a time. So it's kind of silly for me to fly such a big plane. Anyway, I'm gonna cancel this freelance schedule and grab another one. I'm poking Delta Tango in the arm to get a recommendation for where to fly, because he says he's gonna be flying along today. I'm partial to California for obvious reasons, but you know, I'm down to fly wherever. And Volanta Premium also has like a route finder thing, so in On-Air Company, like if you do these routes, you get like, you know, little like experience you get for each carrier you fly with. Jack says a 777 you can do Emirates short haul around Dubai. Oh, they do have ones that are 1 to 3 hours? Okay. Awesome time acceleration algorithm. Brian says, I sat through systems training on the 737, practice with the PMDG. It was pretty spot on. Damn. Awesome. Okay. I'll never touch a real yoke ever, but no fly-by-wire AI second guessing. What's up, History Pro? Am I using any mods? Not. I mean, do you mean for the plane? Like I have a few add-ons I use in the sim. I'm gonna be using Beyond ATC today for ATC just because I want the co-pilot feature. All right, I think I'm gonna just have to pick a random spot in the US here. All right, let me pick Southwest. Oh, there are a lot of short 777 routes? Okay. Are there also short... Oh yeah, History Pro. Generally, the mods I like the most that I always recommend to people, if you're on PC especially, first is ATC. If you can afford it, I prefer, say, Intentions. It's just got the most bells and whistles and fun random stuff you can do with it. But Beyond ATC is incredible, especially if you're flying airliners because of the co-pilot features. So that's what I'm going to use on the stream today. I think pretty much anybody that flies IFR should have Beyond ATC. And then if you have money to spare and you want to try like different stuff, try say Intentions. For scenery, I like global stuff. So Rex AccuSeason Advanced for the ground textures and trees and stuff and seasonal stuff is great. And then Flow Pro, probably one of my other favorites. To get the nameplates and just convenient menus and stuff, Flow is awesome. And then I like SimFX as well. I've been loving SimFX. Oh, what's up, Delta? I absolutely love VATSIM. I don't. When everything lines up in VATSIM, you get full coverage and you're not talking to 1 or 0 controllers for your whole flight, or they don't go offline within 30 minutes, like then it's great, sure, but the vast majority of the time, there aren't enough controllers on. They're not in the places you want them to be in. They go offline after 30 minutes, and then you're just in silence. So I'm not really a huge fan of human-only controlled ATC. You're basically forced to fly certain routes based on where the events are. So if you want to fly at smaller airports or anything, like it's just, Or like, say you get on, you're like, I want to fly from Chicago today. Oh, no Chicago coverage today. I guess I'll fly in silence. I'm a big fan of the AI stuff. Yeah, fly in events where airports are fully staffed, right? But you're forced to fly certain places. So, as somebody that likes, like, you know, I'm flying airliners lately, but I normally fly smaller planes. So for me, VATSIM is like not a great value. I mean, value, it's free. You know what? It's just not worth trying. Like, I'd rather do AI when it's on 24/7 and I get coverage everywhere, no matter what airport I'm at. Anyway, I get it. It's nice to talk to humans. What's up, Mock Turtleneck? How's it going, man? It's been a while. Yeah, you guys on the short stream, click the link for the full stream if you want the regular stream. Do I buy all my add-ons or no? Of course I don't steal. What? No. I buy everything because I'm not a degenerate. I'm somebody that knows that you need to make money to pay rent and stuff like that. So of course I don't steal anything. The only people that are okay with stealing things are people that don't work themselves or never have had things stolen from them. They're expensive. I mean, flight sim is an expensive hobby, so yes. What's up, Ian? Say Intentions is a great tool. Yeah. I think if Say Intentions puts humans in there, we're going to be... it's going to be goodbye to VATSIM. Not goodbye, but I think there'll be a lot of people who would rather use something that can fall back to AI. All right, Delta Tango, where we flying, dude? Where are we flying? Generate a schedule. I gotta figure out where we're starting. I could fly Southwest. I'll fly anything. I just gotta learn the 737 now. Until I ultimately go back to the Airbus, right? We'll see. Pay attention to the autopilot on the 737. You've left the flight for a minute and it disconnects and flies wherever. Sounds like Boeing stuff. You never realize how big the hangar is. Yeah, when you go to the hangar, yeah, it's huge. Stole an extra straw from Wendy's the other day in case I broke the one. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not cool, man. Take an extra straw. Fort Lauderdale? Okay. KFLL, Fort Lauderdale. Is this friendly for Southwest or no? Let me see if it's listed here. It is. Nice. Generate a schedule for the Boeing 737-800 from Fort Lauderdale. So it's cool. I can give it, I can tell it like, I mean, I don't have to use on-air company for this, but it's pretty nice. So I can say how many flights I want and it'll generate flights based on a certain mileage. I put 600 as my max mileage. But I can just keep generating flights and then it'll make a route and a schedule for me. Some of these are night flights, so sometimes I'll just keep regenerating it. Oh, they're big on Spirit there. Maybe can I do Spirit in the 737-8? I didn't see Spirit in my list of a billion liveries that I paid for from the marketplace. This is the regular 737-8. Well, Spirit's passenger, right? So it should be in this list. And then there's the business, executive business version and the freighter versions. Oh, Spirit's Airbus only. Oh, okay. Lol. I don't know. I don't know this stuff. I just play the video game, you know? Everybody's saying Spirit doesn't fly. Boeing. Delta, United, American, and Southwest. Okay, I'm gonna go Southwest. I'm just gonna stick with the Southwest livery then. And where are my gates at? Gate medium. Okay. Southwest, maybe. I'm not flying the 700. I got the 800. Instead of buying the 777, I bought the 800 because it's on the marketplace. And I didn't want to fly something that goes 10,000 miles, you know? Thanks for the sub, Bruce. Yeah, grab the 800. You guys said it's the most popular, right? So did the internet. And so does the store. It had 4.5 stars. The 900 had 4.2 stars. So obviously the 800's better. Anyway, I'll just do Southwest, Fort Lauderdale. And then, unless you want to fly somewhere specific, Delta, on your day off, this is generating Atlanta, Orlando, New Orleans, and then back to Fort Lauderdale. That's kind of nice. At the end of this, the last flight, it has landing at nighttime. So that could be pretty cool. Maybe I'll do 3. Let me start with 3, maybe. Let me regenerate it for 3. I'm just going to buy them all. I'm not going to buy the 900 after having... I just made a mistake buying the 700. 777-300 ER is horrible? Uh-oh. I think most people seem to like it. What do you hate about it, Hudson? What's up, pizza time? Going to Page, Arizona in a Cessna's fun. You get to see Horseshoe Bend, fly through canyons. I love flying GA, yeah. I normally fly GA, but I've been playing on the tube liners this week. Tomorrow's Saturday, so we'll do the normal group flight on the stream, where we don't care about who's flying what. We just pick places in the world. We fly a route, bunch of airports, bunch of landings, and try to fly places way more casually on the Saturdays. Favorite plane, UK Spud, is the Meridian M500. It's a single engine turbo prop that is my favorite. It's a GA plane though, it's not an airliner, it's a turbo prop, so I'm normally flying that. Shouldn't all the variants fly the same? I'm sure the differences are subtle, but they're slightly longer or shorter than each other, right? So for more passengers or cargo. All right, I'm just hopping in Volanta real quick to add a new aircraft before we load in here. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go with what the schedule says here. Let me generate a few schedules and then get one that has a nighttime landing. There we go. All right, so this one is saying we go to New Orleans first, then to Atlanta, and then back to Fort Lauderdale. So I'll just accept that. What's up, Brave Tiger? No, I'm not a pilot. What time tomorrow? Usually noon. Yeah, noon Pacific time, noon California time. For reference, that would have been 3 hours ago, roughly, if it was Saturday right now. It's about 3 p.m. here right now. What's up, Ian? How's it going, man? Force feedback. I have not used any force feedback anything. Okay, let me load in. We're gonna load in Fort Lauderdale. Who's here? Jack is here. And who else is here? I see water cooled and qubits. Okay, I'm just gonna load in here. We're going 737-800. I haven't flown this at all really, except for I took off from Long Beach about an hour ago to test it out a little bit. So, you know, it's gonna be me struggling through the checklist for a little bit. But I do have the British AvGeek summarized checklist for it, so I'll be using that. And, you know, you guys will be yelling at me for what I do wrong and correcting me, and it'll be great. Oh, I didn't get Fort Lauderdale scenery. Oh, crap. Wait, I'll back out and grab it. What's up, Ian? Ian says, I love flight simulators. Feels like you're actually flying. I love it, too. You should check out, if you've ever tried it in VR, it's pretty insane. I have VR and almost never use it, but VR is pretty humbling when you're in the flight sim. I was flying like the Grand Caravan a while back, and I forget, it's easy to forget how giant some of those planes are, and when you're in VR, it's pretty, yeah, it's pretty crazy. What's up, Panzer? Thanks for the sub, Bruce. Go to Atlanta? Yeah, we'll be going to Atlanta. I just generated a route using this tool on Air Company, and it's got us going to New Orleans first, then Atlanta, and then back to Fort Lauderdale. But I'm going to quit back to the main menu because I forgot to buy scenery. It's actually really important to buy scenery if you use Beyond ATC, because Beyond ATC uses whatever taxiway data and runway data is in the sim for all your taxi instructions. So if you have custom scenery and payware scenery for the airports, you're way, way more likely to get accurate taxiway instructions. Brave Tiger says we use X-Plane for our basic airman training devices for instrument training. Yeah, I don't even know if Microsoft Flight Sim is able to be used for that stuff yet, right? Hudson said when I'm taxiing, it breaks. Well, it is a PMDG plane, so it's going to be extremely realistic. Okay, which one's better? Dream. Oh, this is Night Enhanced. Okay, looks like we're getting the LVFR one. It's on sale for $8.99. All right, we're grabbing this one. The other one is just the Night Enhancement or something. New Orleans in the marketplace. Not as good, still available. If it's my only choice, I'll grab it. Ian says another good friend of mine is on YouTube is Os Flight. LVFR for, okay. And for New Orleans. I guess I'm getting LVFR for everything. All right, I'm going to add the aircraft to Volanta real quick and get the little progress tracker going. And this song kind of sucks. Trying to curate this playlist in real time. All right, overlay activated. All right, we've downloaded Fort Lauderdale. Let's go look at... Nice, this is all the LVFR stuff's on sale, $7.49. It's like half off. 52% off. All right, what a good time. Good time to get these, I guess. When I use a custom airport, why is the elevation always lower? I guess they also modify the elevation of certain spots, probably to get the runway elevation and slopes more accurate. That could be why, but yeah, it's funny whenever we're at custom airports, people that don't have them are always like floating in the air, which is, yeah, it's super weird. I wish they had a restriction where you couldn't modify the terrain elevation because it just turns into a really weird experience. All right, downloading New Orleans now. This one has good ratings too, 4.4 out of 5. It's a lot of stars. Yeah, Ian, are you talking about Os Flight Simmer? All right, about halfway done downloading this. What's up, Underdog? Delta, how dare you? No, Delta says, hate to say it, but it equalizes the altitudes on the VATSIM server. It's pretty interesting. Buffering? Shouldn't be any. There's no buffering on my end. I have 0 dropped frames. So it's probably just YouTube. All right, this is almost done downloading. 2.3 gigabytes. It's at 2.1. And I'm going to use Beyond ATC to start at least, just because I can turn on the Copilot. That'll make my life easier. All right, it's decompressing. Owned. And then last I think I already have Atlanta. Delta says I'm all about the AI ATC. Spent time with Brian and his wife. I'm all in. Upgraded to annual. Nice. Yeah, I love both Beyond ATC and Say Intentions, and both of their creators, both of their teams are incredible. Like, they're so responsive. It seems like a healthy competition between the two of them, but they're both pretty different still. It's just good stuff, man. We all win. Okay, let me check Atlanta. Oh, I don't have any Atlanta. I guess Dream Scenery is the way to go. Or does World Update 2 have it good enough in there? Wait, let me check the route. We're doing Atlanta, right? Yeah, Fort Lauderdale. And then Atlanta. Let me scroll back up. What did Delta say about Atlanta? I'm not sure if I should get... Imagine Sim is $22. Do not buy Atlanta. Okay. It looks like we have it in World Update 2, maybe. All right. Let's go back now. Sorry, guys. I know we're not even loaded in yet. All right. I'm just going to pick a random gate again. Do I have to restart the sim? I hope not. I just hope it works. All right, here we go. Great scenery. In-sim is good enough. Okay, paywares are awful, worse than the custom Asilbo. All right. Ian says, I use Say Intentions, it struggles with your accent. Oh, really? I thought that the AI speech recognition was pretty good with non-American English accents. But I guess not. All right, let's check our first flight here. We're going to be Southwest 2852. Fort Lauderdale to New Orleans is the first leg. 585 miles. We're going to get paid 6,000 bucks, 6,000 credits. 2-hour flight duration, it says. Do the checklist correctly or else. I hope so. Hey, Pluto, what's up? Southwest uses Bravo gates. I knew I'd be corrected, but I didn't have the time to wait for where to start. It'll be okay. I hope. All right, sim brief dispatch. You know, something I absolutely love about using on-air companies, you click one button and it brings you here and autofills everything, including the airline, the flight number, departure and arrival runways. It fills in all the passenger freight numbers and everything for the on-air company flight, which is awesome. Just offering. Sorry, I'm too fast. Pulled the trigger too fast and just grabbed a gate. All right, I'm just gonna take their recommended route. The BN Ice 2, Ben Ice 2, Beyonce 2. All right, generating that flight. What's up, Molby? Happy 4th. Oh, the KLN 90 video. It's been updated several times since then. And it's in the Comanche now. I haven't used it in the Comanche yet, but there was an update to the Comanche that put the KLN in there as an option. It's really fun. I love using those like ancient avionics every now and then. All right, looks like we got ground power. It just turns ground power on automatically, huh? Is this... Oh, wait. Am I in a default state? I think I'm not in the cold and dark state, right? Let me go check this in the setup. Panel startup state. This is probably it. Cold and dark. And then I'm going to go load the panel state. Cold and dark. Execute. There we go. All right, that's done. All right, now we can go up and turn on our ground power. Whoops. Down on the switch. Oh, it says ground power is not available now. I grabbed a pushback thing from the marketplace as well. Fuel and jetway. Can I turn on the GPU here? Requested in the FMC. But the FMC is off now. So I have to turn the battery on and then turn ground power on. So what I close the guard. Then I can get the FMC on. Go to what? FS actions, ground services, GPU cart. Oops. GPU cart request. Okay, cool. That's pretty straightforward. Connecting. All right, available. All right, ground power on. Pre-flight, I'm using the British AvGeek checklist over here. All right, gear lever down, battery standby on, guard close, emergency exits, auto guard close. Where is... Sorry, don't mind me as I fumble around here. Emergency exits, guard close. Cockpit voice recorder set manual on. Okay. Ground power confirmed connected. Yes, that's done. External lights as required. IRS set to nav. Let's move up here. Nav and nav done. Warning systems tested. I'm going to skip that. Passenger signs to auto. Fasten seatbelts auto. Passenger signs to auto. Chime only. This is where I'm going to go. Hold on, let me go up here. Pre-flight. This is where you guys every 5 seconds have to type where something is. Oh, the passenger signs is chime only? Oh, nice. Hey, Pryfly, what's up, dude? IRS comes on immediately after the ground power. According to this checklist. It says set to nav. All right, passenger sign auto. Electric hydraulic pumps, yaw damper, and window heat on. Okay, hydraulic pumps here and here. Window heats up here. And yaw dampers over here. Done. Okay, now it says set the FMC and obtain clearance. Let's go. I know I can load in a ton of stuff from over here, including our charts. FMC. So it says altimeter set, transponder set. So, okay, let's go ahead and start getting... Enter IRS position. Okay, init. Back. Oh yeah, wait, menu. Okay, it's requiring this first. Position init. Paste that in. Index. Okay, I'm gonna pull up beyond ATC, and we're gonna get the ATIS. Something else I'm gonna have to do is make sure my payload and everything is set in on-air company, and I have damage on, so this is gonna be super fun. Pluto, thanks for the sub. 737 has... It does have a HUD? No way. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Where? No way there's a HUD. Hey, Norman, what's going on? Greetings from Bermuda Islands. Nice. What's up, David? How you doing, man? You can switch it on. Oh, you can. Well, I guess we're going to have to try that then in the settings. Okay, PMDG setup. Aircraft equipment, I would guess. I'll leave it on Collins, I guess. There's 17 pages of settings here. Callouts. I don't even know what ETOPS is, to be honest. I know Josh knows what it is. Is this at the HGS? 2 broke for the 777? Yes. Is this at the HGS? It kind of sounds like that's it. Oh yeah, that was it. There it is. Okay, I wish I could hit the button forward twice to turn it on. Nice. Okay, and it actually looks correct in the default seated position. Sweet. This is pretty blurry though. All right, we'll try that later. That's cool. I had no idea you could turn that on. That's really cool. Okay, let's go grab the ATIS real quick. Beyond ATC says no response from simulator. I'm gonna restart it. Collins versus Honeywell is the knobs on the... Oh, it doesn't change like the MCP itself? What I have is more modern. Sweet. David, the ground school. Yeah, I studied for like a week and then I just stopped as I thought I would. I did not stick with it.
Beyond ATC connected.
I'm kind of a bad student. Collins is better. All right, Beyond ATC is turning on. All right, I'm gonna use the co-pilot stuff again. Let's grab the ATIS and then we'll swap to clearance.
12 visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Altimeter 2992.
Nice, 2992.
Departing runway 10 right, 10 left. Numerous cranes in operation around Ft. Lauderdale, Hollywood. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
November.
Ft. Lauderdale, Hollywood Airport information
FT Lauderdale.
November. 22060. Wind 075 at 12, visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Altimeter 299.
Oh, I missed the winds. Too robotic.
Lift. Numerous cranes in operation around Ft. Lauderdale, Hollywood.
Yeah, David, I've been flying the Boeings this week. Every now and then I jump in the big boys, but it usually doesn't last.
Ft. Lauderdale, Hollywood Airport information November. 2206.
All right, let me listen for the wind this time.
Wind 075 at 12, visibility 10.
All right, 075 at 12.
Clear. Altimeter 299.
All right, switching back to clearance. Might as well request our IFR clearance now. We'll let the AI take care of it.
2852. Request IFR clearance to Armstrong New Orleans Airport.
Yeah, I picked up the 800. I did it.
Southwest 2852, Fort Lauderdale clearance. Cleared to Armstrong New Orleans Airport. B Nice to departure.
Oh,
with the
be
Dolly
nice.
transition, Dennis filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 128.6. Squawk 0761.
Climb via Sid, nice.
Cleared to Armstrong New Orleans Airport, B Nice to departure. With the Dolly transition, then as filed.
All right,
Climb
squawk
via SID.
0761.
Departure frequency 128.6.
I'm going to see if it changes it automatically
Squawk
down here or not.
0761. Southwest
If not,
2852.
I will do it. Yes, 075 at 12.
Southwest 2852, read that correct. Contact ground 121.4.
That's the voice
when
I
ready
use for
push
say
and start.
intentions.
Ground 121.4 when ready for pushback or engine start. Southwest 2852, take care.
All right, 2852. Luckily, I don't have to remember that because I'm going to let the co-pilot do all the talking here. All right, didn't put in the put in our squawk code, so we're 0761. All right, and that's on standby for now. All right, 0761. They said climb via the SID. So let's go over here and pull up all this stuff. Actually, for the sake of on-air company, let me get the fuel set in here first. Menu, fuel. So we got fuel and payload. On-air company says... Oh yeah, it's going to set the time different from live because this is based on a schedule that I'm flying from on-air company. So it's going to automatically set the... it's going to set the time of day based on the schedule it's picking for the, like a real world schedule for the flight, I guess. Okay, in the sim, we need 16,960 pounds, 16,960 for the fuel. Okay, and then for the payload, it says we need 24 business, 12 first class. Aft cargo. Okay, this is a little tricky. We have a lot more weight than we really need. We need 35,587. And it's got us at 100%. Let me see if I can change this. I don't want to fly overweight if I don't have to. If we can do less. So let me set it in the weight and balance menu instead and see if it complains. So total payload 35,587. Okay, 35.9. That's a lot better. And it looks like all these up. It looks like our gross weight and everything changed here, so I think that worked. Though it's showing full passengers. Hopefully that's fine. SimBrief import doesn't work with this plane, unfortunately. It says, see where it says auto set disabled, so I have to do it through the PMDG tools instead. Go to the init page and load from SimBrief. On here? Oh, the performance init. Oh, under here. Got it. Let me try that. Okay, nice. Thanks, Qubits. I hit request. Let me hit request again. It doesn't like it. Oh, tablet import. I already did that. Or do you mean over on the performance page or something? Import over here. No, this is just for our takeoff. EFB, yeah, I have the data imported right here. Let me try it again. Let me try the route first. Maybe it'll work once I get the route in. Sim brief, Fort Lauderdale to New Orleans. What's up, Mike? Southwest, no first class. Okay, set payload. Oh, sim brief payload set. Oh, and fuel. Beautiful. Dude, this is so nice. Set fuel. Sim brief block fuel set. Heck yeah. And then I'm just checking. Yeah, it did set it perfectly. Beautiful. Found it. Thanks, guys. That's perfect. Now I can start tracking. It's changing the time of day here, just based on what's scheduled. What we're seeing in on air. Is this Delta right here with the Delta? Are you in the Juice Goose right now instead of getting your plane ready? I thought, aren't you flying with us? What's happening? I see Qubits over there in the 800 as well. American livery. Someone else is next to me in another Southwest. Southwest is best, is always what everybody always says, especially people on the internet. You're going to be in first class. The hostess is serving you breakfast. It's funny when we use, say, Intentions instead of Beyond ATC because it has all that stuff we can do with the cabin crew, which is pretty fun. Okay, altimeter needs to be set. Altimeter is 2992. Oh, so it's set already at 2992. Transponder is set. Fuel loading and boarding is completed. Takeoff data set. Okay, let's go do the takeoff. Sim brief block fuel set, payload set. Should I do the performance init request then? No, it looks like I can't do that right now. But I can click here to autofill 0 fuel weight. Nice. And then, yeah, for some reason I did this last time. I could do the performance init request and it would pull in all of this with the cruise winds and everything. I could just pull it from over here though. There's the average wind, 1106. 110/6 winds. What? Doesn't want me to put that in? Hello? Works for you? Dang. I did the position init. Did I request the route? Oh, I thought I did. Let's try it again. Oh, I didn't hit load, did I? Okay, wait, here we go. I think that means it's active, right? Requesting. I think I need to hit the active button. Okay, there we go. Uplink ready. There we go. Got it. Watercooled says down to 15 minutes from cold and dark, waiting for takeoff in the A320. Crazy. Hey, Sandeep, what's up? Why stream on my early morning? What do you want me to stream at 2 in the morning my time? What are you, nuts? You woke up to the washroom, saw YouTube, and you're here. 3:43 in the morning. Yeah, you're going to have to move to the United States, man, or like Canada or something. I'm sorry. It's the only way it's going to work out, this relationship between you and me. All right, now I'm just going to hit execute, I guess. All right, performance init, request. Yeah, it's working now. Okay, there we go. Last time I did this as a test, it pulled in the wrong cruising altitude. I guess it's still doing it, even though this isn't filled in. Oh, there we go. Load. Okay, flight level 340. Let's make sure that's correct. 280. Where does it get 340 from? This happened last time. It pulled in the wrong cruise altitude. And if I check SimBrief over here, 28,000, cost index 20. No idea how it's getting that. Okay, so we're going to put it in flight level 280 instead, because that's what we're climbing to. Okay, there we go. Cost index 20, that's correct. Reserve, 0 fuel weight, it pulled all that in automatically. Okay. All right, takeoff data. Let's hop over to SimBrief and see what they say for performance for takeoff. Calculate. Flaps 5 and takeoff thrust. Okay. And I need to choose our runways. Okay, Fort Lauderdale, let's see, let me pull in, I didn't pull in the route and paste it for you guys. Let me do that. All right, there's the route there. Oh, limits page, takeoff thrust. N1 limit. Takeoff is selected, and it said to use takeoff thrust setting. Looks like it's just takeoff by default. Active, right? All right, flaps 5. Yeah, let's set our departure and arrival. So we're doing runway. Oh, whoops, let me go back. Runway 10 left, 10 left. And then we're doing the Be Nice 2 via Dolly. What? Where's the Be Nice 2? It doesn't exist for 10 left. What? I don't see it. Oh no. Do I not have Navigraph data? Ah, it's not updated. No. Oh no. Oh crap. What am I gonna do? Restart the plane? Restart the whole sim? Oh crap. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna go and edit the flight again, and we're gonna pick another departure procedure. It's gonna take 5 minutes to restart. Let's see, H-Rock. Nope, the H-Rock is not in there either. We have the Hurricane, the Glads, Vacay. We could do the Glads at 3. This is flying all over the ocean instead, but I don't want to restart the plane. Yeah, Glads is in SimBrief. We're going to just do the Glads, and it puts us at 30,000 feet now. But now I have to pull everything back in. But this is still going to be faster. This is still going to be faster than... Flight level 280. Wait, how do I restart this? This is still going to be faster than restarting the sim. That means I got to restart beyond ATC as well. All right, I'll restart it after this flight to pull it in. I didn't update the Navigraph nav data. Big yikes. All right, activate. Let's do this again. Flaps 5. And performance init request again. And then we're going to have to re-import it over here as well. All right, cost index went up to 29. And flight level 300. Once again, it gets the cruise altitude wrong. Not sure how it keeps doing that. All right, and then back to SimBrief. I'm going to redo takeoff performance. Still says takeoff and flaps 5. Flaps 5. Okay, now departure arrival. Let's try this again. We're going to do the Glads 1 this time. Let me paste in the new route for you guys if you want to follow the same thing. And we're going to need to get our clearance again. All right, GLADS 3.
Beyond ATC connected.
Runway 10 left, GLADS 3. Okay, that's good. Back to index. Arrival is direct. And we're expecting runway 11. So we got an ILS 11. Pick that, and let's check the initial approach fixes to see which one's correct over here. Charts, arrival, approach. ILS 11. And we're going to be coming from the west. So I guess what? TBD maybe? Yeah, it's TBD because the other one is to the northwest. So yeah, we'll be coming around from the south. All right, so I think TBD is fine. All right, execute. And legs. All right, we have a disco after GLADS and then to Dolly. Let's pin this one. Let's pin all of our charts here. Airport chart. Our SID is the GLADS 3. So the end of the GLADS, let's see, GLADS we're going to be left off on a vector. Then we're going to expected clearance from Gator. Vectors across Gator at or above 5,000. GLADS, and then are we going to bags or shack? Neither one. So I guess just from GLADS we're going to go... Yeah, there's this bags, Wigna, Lulls, shack. So where is Dolly? That's just an en-route waypoint. GLADS to Marcy. We're supposed to finish GLADS, then go to Marcy, then Redfin. GLADS is here. So after GLADS, I guess, yeah, we're just Marcy and then Redfin. Okay. Yeah, Marcy, Redfin, and then HRV. Oh, there's Redfin right there. Okay, so the disco is just... Why is there a disco there? I think I just get rid of it, right? But where is Dolly coming from? What is going on here? GLADS direct Marcy. Here's GLADS to Marcy. And then it's supposed to go to shack or bags after that. Take out the Quebec 105? Wait, isn't that part of the route? Redfin, Quebec. Oh, those are on Quebec 105. But it goes Marcy, Redfin, Quebec 105. Let's see here. Quebec 105 to HRV, Redfin. So we just have this disco between GLADS and Dolly. So we don't have Marcy in there for some reason. Okay, so I'm going to put Marcy and then M-A-R-C-I right here. And then after Marcy, there's bags and shack. Direct Marcy. Can't read one line of the chat. Other sentences here to help. Wow. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I'm looking over here and trying to do it myself first before cheating. I'm not going to take out... I'm doing the sim brief routes. I'm just trying to figure out the sim brief route, which has Quebec 105 to HRV in it. So that's in here. Quebec 105 to HRV. Then we have our approach, which is fine. But there's... The disco is between Marcy and Redfin. So I think I just deleted now. I don't think we need this Dolly waypoint. I don't know where this one came from. So I think I just get rid of Dolly and then connect it Like, where did all this come from? Dolly, SRQ, John Boo, Charge, Remus, Rozzy. This is all wrong? Did I choose the right? We have no arrival. We have ILS. And then under departure, I have GLADS 1. Maybe this is a problem with the sim brief versus... Is this the GLADS 1 versus the GLADS 3? Yeah, that's the problem. GLADS 1 versus GLADS 3. This is the GLADS 1. So there's a bunch of wrong waypoints in what's in sim brief compared to what's in the sim. What a pain in the butt. Okay. I'm just going to move Dolly up here then, I guess. And they'll just, you know, whatever. They'll tell us we're at the wrong waypoint, potentially. All right. Yeah, we're spending too much time on this. All right. I'll restart the sim for the next one, and then we'll have the correct nav data next time. All right. Let's get our V-speed set. That's done, finally. Are we an hour in yet? We pretty much almost are. Restarting would have been faster. Yeah, maybe. Okay, cruise altitude panel set is next, so I'm gonna go ahead and get clearance a second time. We'll let our UK female voice do all the work.
Southwest 2852, request IFR clearance to Armstrong New Orleans Airport.
Southwest 2852, Fort Lauderdale clearance, cleared to Armstrong New Orleans Airport, Glades Tree departure, then as filed, climb via SID, departure frequency 128.6, squawk 2461.
Cleared to Armstrong New Orleans Airport, Glades 3 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 128.6.
All right, 2461.
Squawk 2461, Southwest 2852.
All right, and climb via the SID, so...
Southwest 2852, read back correct.
5,000.
Contact ground 121.4 when ready for push or start.
Just says at or above 5,000.
When ready. Southwest 2852.
So, I mean, we're going to be at or above 5,000 easily, and there's no top altitude. It says assigned by ATC, so I guess we just start climbing all the way up to cruise until they give us an altitude, because there's no restriction here. It's just at or above restrictions the whole time, and they didn't say anything. So I guess I'm just going to put in our cruise altitude. We'll just put in like 18 for now, and then we'll figure it out later. This will be fine. So climb via the SID, so we're going to use LNAV right away, right? I guess whenever I can turn that on. All right, altimeter set, transponder set. Takeoff data is set. We have our V-speeds, cruising altitude set, landing altitude. On pressure panel. Okay, up here, we need to set those two. And what's our actual cruise altitude? 300. All right, 30,000 is set. Landing altitude set. So we're landing at New Orleans. All right, New Orleans, elevation 4. I'm just going to leave it at 0. All right, MCP set. What was our V2 speed? 151. All right, 151. Initial heading is going to be for 10 left. Ten left is 096. All right, that's done. They'll start me at 5 or 6K. Yeah, it's weird when they say climb via the SID, but the SID doesn't have a limit. There's no altitude limit, so maybe there is in the maybe there is in the GLADS 3. There's not in the GLADS 1. All right, departure briefed and checked. We did look at it, so that's good enough for now for our first flight. All right, it says to obtain... Oh yeah, we did obtain clearance already. Squawk 2461, that is in. All right. Okay, next is left departure briefed and checked, and then left aft fuel pump on, APU start and monitor. Left aft fuel pump. Okay, done. APU start, done. And monitor. APU gens on and generating power. All right, let's check that up here. APU bleed is off. APU gen on. So I think we just wait. Okay, EGTs are coming up. And I just need to wait for the gen power to show up here. APU gen. 737-8's your favorite display in the whole wide world today. APU bleed after 1 minute set on. Close enough. Wait, on and generating power. I don't think it's generating power yet because it's... Oh, there it goes. All right, now I can turn the bleed on. Okay, that's done. Packs to auto. Done. And I think I set this to auto too. Oh, isolation valve open. Okay, leaving that alone. Radio frequency set. Flight director is on. Okay, flight directors 2 is on. 1 is on. Check doors closed. Equipment gear and chocks removed. Whoa. All right. The jetway is there. I like how it puts the stairs there. All right, close all doors, remove chocks. I grabbed this so I could do pushback. This is the Aerosoft one. We'll see how this one works. I don't know what to expect. All right, I guess those stairs are just going to stay there. Oh, there they go. Okay. All right, that's done. Anti-collision lights on. Check clear both sides and begin pushback and engine start. What? What is freaking out right now? Single FMC operation. APU gen not on. Oh no! Wait, where's the APU gens? Oh, on and generating power. Ah! Oh! Saved? I turned the bleed on, but I didn't turn the gen on. Yeah, I saw it up here. I turned the bleed on. I didn't hit the gen. Rip. Great. Okay. Catastrophe averted? Question mark? I think. All right, begin pushback and engine start. All right, let's ask for pushback now, and we'll try this new pushback tool, or this new to me pushback tool.
Southwest 2852
Oh, what's up, Galaxian? Hey, Bucko. Hey, Dingle.
Request pushback and engine start.
Sorry, guys, I'm staring. My head is right up against the monitor during this.
Fort Lauderdale ground, pushback approved, face northwest.
Pushback and engine start.
Right, Gen 2?
Face northwest, southwest 2852.
Oh, APU Gen. Oh, there's 2. Got it. Nice. Okay, got it. Got it. Thanks, no name. Does PMDG come default with failures off? Yeah, I checked it before I started the stream, and it was off. Mid-fight cause a rage Alt F4. Have I Alt F4'd? I did quit with the Fokker, right? Was it the F28 where I'm like, I just quit to the main menu? I was like, I'm done. Because I couldn't recover from the... I couldn't recover from the hitting the fire handles by accident. Okay, they said push back direction face northwest, southwest. 2852. Face northwest. So we're facing where right now? Let me turn on the plan view over here. Just easier for me. Okay, we're facing 050, so we want nose to the right a little bit. Wait, face northwest. Is this accurate right now? 050. So we're facing a little east. And, oh yeah, they want us to face northwest. Okay, so tail to the right. I mean, this is the only way that makes sense anyway. All right, plan pushback. I have no idea how this works. Never touched this before. Huh. This is cool. Wait, how do I rotate the plane? Oh. Hey, nice. What? This is rad. Is this north up? Oh, you just rotate your mouse wheel. Huh. This thing is pretty cool. Even though it thinks our plane is facing the opposite direction that it is, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but I guess we'll find out. What the? Whoa. What? Check. Connect tug.
Connection with
Cockpit to
simulator
ground.
lost.
Connection to simulator lost. What?
This is ground. Stand by.
On-air company just forced me off. What? No aircraft detected. Oh, connected. Okay, start tracking again. Weird. As soon as I hit connect tug, it disconnected me. What? Wait, did I? Hold on. Did I mess it up? Oh, is this actually behind me? Wait, I'm so confused. No, this is behind the plane, isn't it?
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed.
Wait, the color on this is so weird. What is happening?
The parking brakes are set.
Oh, I want to go back here. Oh, this is so confusing. What the hell?
Brake set.
That's okay. It does know the way I'm turning. Okay. This is super weird. Why? Okay. This is the parking spot. This is the building. This doesn't look like a building. I thought this was the building because it's like black. Why is the building... Look, it looks like I can move in this area, doesn't it? What the heck? The building is not black? This is so weird. Okay, that makes more sense then.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's got voices and stuff. That's cool.
Start and push.
Taxiways are colored that way? I guess. It's kind of confusing, but I guess I'll mess that up only one time.
Please release parking brake.
Don't quote me on that. I already released the parking brake.
Parking brakes are
I guess I'll release it again. This isn't too bad for a
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
packs off. It doesn't say that yet. It says to push back first, and then it says fuel pumps on, packs off. This is cool having a pushback planner, though. I know that, like, what, does GSX have a pushback planner? I know a lot of you pros use the pushback planners, so this is a nice change from the... Do a shared cockpit. This hurts. You think I'm going to know how to fly this plane 100% perfectly the first time I'm flying it? What? This seems a little unrealistic, doesn't it? I think your expectations might be a little unrealistically high if you think I'm going to do everything perfectly the first time, dude. Oh, this pushback tug is... Alright. Okay, I gotta get some of this lighting on in here too. Oh, so did ground power turn off automatically or no? I mean, it must have done it automatically when I got the APU on. Sorry, Delta, I'm stopping you from pushing back.
Okay, pushback completed.
Parking brakes set.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's not too bad for a little
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
standalone pushback tool. All right, fuel pumps on as required. So let me check if we have center. Any fuel? There's center tanks in this? Yeah, there is no center fuel tank, so I don't need those pumps. All right, fuel pumps on as required. So we get all of those. Packs off.
Thank you and goodbye.
Ignition mode set to both. Engine 2 start switch to ground. And then at N2, 20 to 25%. fuel control lever to run, and then repeat for engine 1. All right, N2, 20 to 25. There's 20. What's up, Cooper?
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Probe heat's coming up in the checklist. Some of these cameras aren't the most useful. I guess I want 2 and 2 and what? 5? 2 and 5, okay. And 6, okay. All right, so I'm gonna go ground and then get the second one started. I guess I can get Gen 2 on. Okay, N2's at 14, 20. All right. Max 8. This is the 737 800. Oh, you're flying from Dublin to JFK in the 777. Nice, Cooper. Cloud, Adrian, Matrix, and Shafe, thanks for the subs, guys. All right, waiting for this to be stable, then we'll turn the other gen on. Then we'll turn the APU off. All right, 61.3. All right, gen 1 on. Engine 1 and 2 start switches to continuous. Okay, done. Probe heat on. Engine 1 and 2 bleeds on. They're on over here, right? APU gen off bus, yeah. Recirc fans to auto. They are on auto. Isolation valve set to auto. APU bleed and APU to off. Done. Flaps as required. Okay, we're doing flaps 5. 1, 2, 5. Okay, then elevator trim as required. I need to go look at the performance stuff again. All right, flaps 5. Okay, there we go. And trim 4.74. 4.7. Like right around there. No. Right around there. Closer to 5. No, wait. This is 5. So there. There we go. All right, 4.74. Roughly. Okay, that looks good. It's weird not having a digital trim reading. Flight controls full and free. They always work, right? I hope. LNAV, VNAV, armed as required. Check engine instruments. All right, I'm going to need to get the lights on. Is the sun going down or is it coming up? What? I thought it set me for a daytime flight. Oh, no, it's a nighttime flight? Oh, no. I have messed up so much today. I thought that it was giving me a daytime flight first. I saw sun. All of the icons were sun icons. Maybe I just don't care about on-air company. Yeah, I'm gonna abort the on-air company thing and we're just gonna turn it to daytime. I don't want to do my first flight at night. All right, goodbye on-air company. We're gonna go real time, which is almost nighttime, I guess. I might have to pull that back later. I'll just do a schedule next time. All right, altimeter 2992 is what we had. That's good. LNAV and VNAV Yes, we're using both LNAV and VNAV because we're climbing via the SID, and then I have the runway heading set. What was my V2 speed? 151. I have to set that up here. 151. Master caution. Where do we... So I have master caution. Nothing illuminated here. Oh, yaw damper. Maybe that's it. Zone temperature? Oh, set my MCP speed. Yeah, I'm going through the checklist. Okay. Thanks for the reminder. Auto throttle arm. I do have a shortcut for that now. Wait. Oh, I can't arm it now. Wait, why does it say to arm auto throttle right now? Oh, it is working. Okay, that's weird. Why did I hit my shortcut arm auto throttle and then it disarmed it? Oh, what the? The arm auto throttle acts like a toggle auto throttle. That's dangerous. Okay. Warning recall check and consider lower ECAM screen off. I guess. All right, request taxi. Taxi lights on set. Auto brake to RTO. All right. Whew. What's it been? Has it been 84 years yet?
Southwest 2852. Request taxi to the active.
All right, 10 left is to the
Southwest
northwest.
2852, runway 10 left taxi via Tango, Tango 5, Bravo, Bravo 2.
Tango
Runway
5,
10 left
Bravo,
taxi via
Bravo
Tango.
2.
Tango 5, Bravo, Bravo 2,
Nice.
Southwest
Those look good.
2852.
Overhead, you got it. We have zone temp. Is this because I don't have the packs on auto? Electronics off. Packs auto. That's not in the checklist, but neither of those are in the checklist. Oh, wait, I'm wrong. You guys are right. Yep, I missed one. Before recirculated fans, packs auto. Nice, okay. Yeah, you guys are right. I see it in the checklist. I missed it. Hear that sweet, sweet AC turning on. What's up, Cyprian? Try the A320? No. What am I going to do? Switch to the A320 after an hour of prepping this beautiful thing? Yeah, I've flown the Airbus. I'm trying the Boeings now. I don't know. I'm not really an airliner person, as you can tell, so I'm trying to figure out what I like. All right, we got our taxi instructions. Let's get our taxi lights on. All right, parking brake is off, and let's taxi. We have our charts down here. Tango 5, Bravo, Bravo 2. Trip reset. I guess we can hit the clock button. Is it clock when you're when you get the engines on, or do you hit the clock when you get onto the runway? Cooper says I'm over Canada, about to arrive in like 1.5 to 2 hours. Oh, that's weird. Why do I always have to toggle the parking brake like 3 times before it actually works? Delta's going in reverse. He's taxiing in reverse just to show off. What are you doing, dude? He's floating. No, I don't have realistic parking brake turned on. I think it's just a lot of these planes, when they're too advanced, they don't honor the default shortcuts for things like lights and parking brake properly. Like, none of my switches work in this plane, even though it has like simple landing light on off, taxi light on and off. Those still don't work in this plane because they just don't care. It's one of my pet peeves. I think like Microsoft should force every developer to make all the default controls work to some extent in their plane. It's just so unnecessary that I can't even use my lights, like my hardware switches in this thing. It's such a pain. All right, here's Tango 5 in front of us. We're going to turn left down to Bravo and then take all the way down to Bravo 2, which is a second to last. We go straight through this. Charlie. And it'll be a slight right turn onto Bravo. Good day. What's up, Dev? What's up, A350? Start a petition. I'm sure all of the hardcore gatekeeping PMDG pilot simmers will be all for that petition. They'll be like, it's not realistic to use a flight sim light on and off button to turn the lights on and off in the sim. But it is realistic to use a flight sim yoke to fly in the flight sim. Wait, what? All right, turning on to Bravo. Take this all the way down to Bravo 2. Checklist just says auto brake set RTO. I have that done already. Check brakes, compass, and gyro. Compass appears to be working. Pre-departure fuel flow reset rate. Fuel flow reset. Is that 100% necessary? Fuel flow reset, and then there's an arrow and it says rate. Check V speeds. We have those in. C140 for V1. Nav data and radios check. Copilot's got the radios. Oh, it reset our altitude to 10,000. I'm just going to put this up to like 18 because the SID doesn't have any restrictions. I could just put it up to 30. All right, Bravo 5. Spend any time on VATSIM? I did a few times. Oh, I dodged the song again. There's no way I'm following that song. This is the emergency song. Definitely not be happening. No way. Not for my first flight. All right, Bravo 3 is next, and then Bravo 2. Nice. Trojan and Jack are both in Southwest. Rock's in the longitude. Underdog says press the buttons next to V speeds on the FMC to verify the V speeds. Wait, didn't I do that? These are all done, aren't they? I think those are all done. I can probably get the progress screen up over here. Yeah, the taxi map on Beyond ATC is really cool. It's super useful, yeah, if you don't have payware and you can't use real world charts. Pretty cool. Obtain takeoff clearance. Then it says position lights, set strobe and ready. Turn on say intentions. We need Janet. Oh, I can run them both at the same time, huh? Hey, I guess I can put them both at the same time.
Southwest 2852, contact Fort Lauderdale Tower 119.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Over to Tower 119.3, Southwest 2852. See you.
I can run them both. Oh, you're running them both at the same time. Wait, is this Bravo 2 here? Or am I at Bravo 2? Oh, yeah, I guess I can't. This is Bravo 3 behind me, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm getting the intercom on. That's a good idea. Okay, yeah, I haven't run them both at the same time before. No, Janet's annoying. Not sure how they're able to read the airport signs like this. You zoom in with your robot eyes. It's realistic. All right. Fix the zone temp. Hold on. Well, I turn on PAX Auto. Is that the only thing? Zone temp. Please fix it in all caps. Ah, we're freaking out. Well, these are all on auto, 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 auto. You say fix the zone temp, but knowing I'm flying for the first time, you don't say how to fix the zone temp. You realize, fix it. Hey guy, in the plane for the first time, fix the thing you don't know how to fix. Set my QNH. It's 2992 is the QNH. What are zone temps? I have no idea, Joe. Apparently I just need to fix them though, without knowing how to fix them. Okay, pre-departure fuel flow reset rate. Don't know how to do that. Reset rate fuel flow. Go to the QRH online. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm streaming here. I'm following the checklist on my iPad from British AvGeek. You can't really manually fix it. Just wait for it to fix itself. Yeah, sounds good. All right, position lights, strobe and ready. Let's set those. Landing and runway turn off lights set to on. So we're on with tower, but Beyond ATC is not giving me the option to say that I am ready for takeoff for some reason. So let me manually change it to tower. Yeah, change me to the clearance for some reason.
Southwest 2852, ready to go. Runway 10 left.
Southwest 2852 at Lauderdale Tower, wind 075 at 12, fly heading 060, runway 10 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 060, runway 10 left.
Fuel flow is near
Cleared
the
for
flaps
takeoff,
gauge.
Southwest 2852.
Oh, here we go. Reset. Nice. LE flaps extended. I hope that's good.
Fort Lauderdale Tower.
Oh, I'm getting you guys on say intentions too, even though I'm not using it.
Ready for departure.
It's kind of weird using both at the same time. Delta says I messed around the Juice Goose.
Couch Captains 420,
Loaded in the
Fort
bus,
Lauderdale
had everything
Tower,
programmed in 10
1
minutes.
077 at 9er. Runway
Did you
10
use
left, cleared
the
for takeoff.
ready for takeoff quick start button, or did you do it all yourself? I thought you usually use the buttons for the state saving stuff, Tango. Delta Tango. Don't you just hit the button that says ready for taxi and then you go?
Couch Captains 420.
I think the last Couch Captain's 420. It says TFC press on, but I don't know what TFC is. So I think we're just going for it. Oh, TFC. Oh, traffic, right. Traffic press on. Clock start. I already started the clock. I guess we'll restart it. Runway confirm. Okay, after takeoff, gear up. Command A. What the? How did that? Oh, I just clicked that by accident. I don't really want to use the HUD anyway. What? What? The parking brake requires up, down twice to turn it off in this plane, even though I don't have realistic set. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's weird. Honk. How many of you guys are waiting for me? Sorry. Coach class is baking in their own superheated farts. What's up, Jeff? All right, we are set. Runway 10 left. 096 heading. I noticed, actually I took off earlier and it's gonna be really sensitive. I gotta like barely touch the stick for this because I have to go set my curves again on my stick. All right, there's 90 knots, 100. Has it been 3 hours yet?
Positive rate of climb.
What's up with the flight director? Oh, there it comes.
Southwest 2852, reset transponder, squawk 2461.
Oh, I didn't put it to TA.
Squawk 2461, Southwest 2852.
2461. TA. What? It reset it. What the heck? 2461.
Southwest 2852, contact Miami departure.
Contact Miami departure, Southwest 2852.
All right, autopilot command 1. I did that.
Miami Southwest
Gear
2852,
lever set off.
2400.
Oh, there's an off on the gear lever. Where's that?
2852.
Uh-oh, I'm a little scared to hit this.
Contact, clear direct room, resume the Glades tree. Climb and maintain
Ooh, okay, that worked. 10,000.
Cleared direct room, resume the Glades 3. Climb and maintain 15,000 southwest 2852.
15,000. Direct room. Look, I know how to do it now. Thanks, guys. Oh, auto throttle got turned off? What is going on with this thing? Wait, we armed auto throttle before as part of the previous checklist. What the hell? Why does it turn it off? Boeing things, man. Oh yeah, I can go flaps up now. Okay, cabin pressure, altimeter standard. Okay. Engine start switches set auto/off. Why does it say auto when there's no auto? Okay, runway turn off lights off. Done. Gear set off, auto brake off. Okay. Command A engage. Okay. 10,000. We're still climbing. Why does it set this to 15,000? What? Stop changing my altitude. Oh. What is going on with Boeing doing all this random stuff? I changed the altitude. It's changed the altitude twice on me already automatically. Why? This is where I start ranting about Boeing already because this thing doesn't make any sense. Why is it changing my altitude? I set it to 10, it changes it to 15. And there's no 15 down here either. Right? That's not Boeing. Well, PMDG, you know what I mean. Say intentions. No, I don't have FS2 crew. Never seen the altitude change on its own. Yeah, say intentions doesn't change it. Neither does Beyond ATC. Must be me. Did you guys see me go over there and touch the... I don't have any assists. No, I don't have any assists on. There are no assists. Hard. The only thing in here is the chase camera UI is turned off.
Couch Captains 420 Miami approach cleared to New Orleans, direct Yolu, and as filed, squawk 3222 and ident.
It's cool we're hearing Couch Captains 420 in the background. Oh, they did say climb and maintain 15,000.
Yolu, then as filed, squawking 3222 to Couch 420.
Wait, what happened? Wait, did I just get confused? Did it set it to 10 twice? Or did I set it to 10? Wait, what happened? I thought I set it to 15 and then I looked back and it was set to 10. Maybe I'm just, maybe my brain's malfunctioning, which could be the case. 2 ATCs, yeah. It's kind of nice having them both. I'm not actively using say intentions, but it is, the background we get from it is kind of cool. I set it from 15 to 10, then to 15. I think my brain's just malfunctioning. Okay, I looked at it because I did. Okay, maybe it's just me. I'm just making stuff up about Boeing. All right, let's get the landing lights off.
Couch 420, contact Miami Center on 133.4.
Master caution. Well, it doesn't have anywhere that it shows messages, right? So I have no idea. FMC P/res P reset something. I don't know what that is. This will be fine. The zone temp is still in the red. In the Bermuda Triangle, yes. Yeah, there's nothing on the FMC, is there? Turn the zone temperature knob to the left. Zone temperature knob to the left. Does anyone see anything called zone temperature knob? This knob? The one that's on auto? There's a zone temperature light. Where's the zone temperature knob at?
All aircraft be advised, information hotel now current, altimeter 29990. Southwest 2852, contact Miami Oceanic 123.775.
Contact Miami Oceanic 123.775. Southwest 2852.
Oops. Whoa, what? There you go. It's on maximum
Miami
cold.
Oceanic Southwest 2852. Out of 12,000.
Cruising cabin pressure? Yeah, it's that right here. 30,000.
Southwest 2852, Miami Oceanic, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb and maintain flight level 300. Southwest 2852.
All right, 300.
Southwest 2852, you're off course. Cleared direct gator. Resume on navigation.
Press trip reset.
Cleared direct gator, resume navigation, Southwest 2852.
I don't know where trip reset is. What's up, Alk 2? It's the 737. First time doing it on the air conditioning panel. Trip reset right here. Oh, cool. Can I turn this back to auto now? Just for future reference for anybody trying to get me to do something specifically in the plane that I'm flying for the first time, if you don't tell me how to do the thing, I won't be able to do it. Just so you guys know, it's kind of the absolute basics of giving someone instructions is to explain how to do the thing. So if I say to you, build me a computer, and you don't know how to build a computer, and I say, hey, build a computer, and you're like, well, I don't know how. Well, I could start and be helpful by saying, the first thing to do is go to pcpartpicker.com, and I'll help you through it, and we'll configure what you need. And then it's like, you know, almost like an instructional thing, you know? Instead of just saying, do the thing you don't know how to do, well, that's the same as saying nothing. You have to actually tell people how to do the thing you want them to do. Does that make sense? Tell them. Just do the thing you don't know how to do with no further information to tell you how to do the thing. Ah!
Contact Miami Center 132.4 Southwest 2852.
A lot of buttons to push. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff you have to do. I wonder what the
Miami
difference
Center,
in checklist between the A320 and this is in terms of length.
600 for flight level 300.
Have I pushed all the buttons? I think I have at this point. At this point, I feel like we have pushed all of the buttons. All right, coming up on standard altimeter. Face roll the buttons. Thanks, Underdog. Very supportive. 737's easy. Yeah, once you know. I mean, I went from knowing nothing about flying the 787 3 days ago to being pretty comfortable with it yesterday. So, yeah. I mean, this is the hardest it's going to be flying it for the first time, essentially. I don't know how many... Maybe I should put a giant thing on the screen. It's just all text at 200 point that says, I am flying this for the first time. It might technically be the second time. Maybe I flew this when it first came out, or the 700 variant. What's up, Crispy? You used to work for someone who did the exact same thing. Yeah, they just tell you fix the problem, but they don't tell you how to fix the problem. It's a classic. And then I'm sure the next thing they'll say in their head is, this person is an idiot. They don't know what they're doing. How could they not know? Well, maybe because they don't know. I don't know. Maybe they don't know? Very difficult to get that thought in some people's heads. Slow mode chat, yeah, for the new plane day. What's up, Nana? The cockpit is working? Yeah? What do you mean working? Hey, they told us to oh no, they didn't tell us to ident. They told Couch Captains 420 to ident. Check the nav. Oh, are we on vectors right now? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, we're on vectors and they're just telling us clear direct gator. Oh yeah, you're right. Thanks. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. We're just flying off into nowhere. Getting distracted with all the instructions. Gator. I'm just going to ask them if we can go direct to a different one.
Southwest 2852, request direct to fix.
Southwest 2852, roger, say fix name.
Let's get direct to Dolly then. That'll save us some time. Marcy, what can I do here? It'll let me do Marcy.
Request direct to Marcy, Southwest 2852.
All right, we're going to do direct to Marcy to make up for that lost time.
Southwest 2852, confirm direct to Marcy.
Affirmative, Southwest 2852.
Southwest 2852, roger, cleared direct to Marcy.
One chat every 5 minutes.
Cleared direct to Marcy, Southwest 2852.
In this case, we'd be even further off course if it was every 5 minutes. Is this big plane a third-party one? Yeah, it's the PMDG 737 that came out, I don't know, like over a year ago probably, maybe longer. I'm not ready for the 777, maybe tomorrow. But I never really got into the 737, and flying the 787 the last few days has been it's been really fun actually, despite like there obviously my approaches were getting really like it was difficult for me to get the approaches correct. But yesterday I felt pretty good on it, but it felt funny flying the 787 when you know, when I'm flying like 500 miles. It's kind of funny. Triple seven has checklists. Yeah, there are checklists in this, which these are actually really long. So like, look, this one, all the pre-flight ones have like a total of like 300 steps. So I just am using the abbreviated British AvGeek one for now. Oh, the buttons? Is it free? No, Microsoft Flight Simulator is not free. And yeah, all the buttons work. Yes, everything works. It's a simulator, so they try to make it as realistic as possible.
Southwest 2852, contact Miami Center Tree 475.
And
Contact
the cheapest
Miami
way to get
Center
Microsoft Flight
3475,
Simulator,
Southwest 2852.
Nana, oh, the plane is not free, no. This is the PMDG 737. It's like $70 US.
Flight level 214 for flight
They're kind of the
level
highest end
300.
planes when it comes to airliners.
52 Miami Center, roger.
But if you don't care about flying a Boeing, well, you can. The 787 is free, or sorry, the 787 is part of the premium edition. I believe the 747 in the sim is available to everybody. If you're on PC and playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, the best way to get started with the airliners in a good one, I would say, is the fly-by-wire Airbus 320 is free and very, very good. So, and then Microsoft Flight Simulator, the cheapest way to get it is through Xbox Game Pass. So you're self-reporting in a public chat room that you're doing something illegal by stealing software? Is that what I'm gathering right now? You're telling everybody that you've stolen software in the chat. That's very smart. Well, I hope none of your planes work then. People are ridiculous. That is illegal. You're joking, right? You've got to be joking if you're actually questioning if stealing software that is paid is illegal. You're joking, right? Call the popos. Wait a minute, I took this thing and downloaded cracks to steal the software? That's not allowed? What do you mean if it's not allowed? There is no way people are that ignorant. That is insane. You've got to be joking, right? Or like 7 years old. I have no idea. Devs need to eat. Yeah. Someone in the shorts chat asked that. Yikes. Yeah, it's even worse if you're not a child and you think that and you somehow don't know that that's illegal. That's insane. Oh, you're just broke. Well, guess what? Then don't do the thing that you're stealing? I don't understand. I can't afford a yacht. You don't see me stealing a yacht. You know, there's a lot of things I can't afford. Do I go and steal them? No. I don't get it. I just don't. Why is this so difficult? Somebody should steal something that you can afford from you.
Raccoons typically weigh between 11 to
Like, that would be
26
appropriate, right?
pounds.
If somebody stole something that you own because they can't afford it, is that
That's
cool?
one chunky boy.
What is going on? Morals 101. Steal his taco? Yacht thief. Shorts chat. Yes. It's free. I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, Echo? Oh yeah, you're on the shorts chat if you're on that chat, by the way. There's the full stream experience available in a link. The experiment with short streaming is over? No, definitely not over. There's been a bunch of cool people coming in because of it, so that it switch over to the mainstream and hang out, so that's great. Every now and then we'll run into somebody that's an idiot, though. Alright, how are we doing here? Flight level 260 almost. We're turning direct dolly. Yeah, the short stream has its own chat. Yeah, it's basically a separate... wait, why? What just happened? This tablet is so bad. You choose a chart, and it switches back to the main map for some reason. Why? The bugs, man. Yeah, we're way off this already. Okay, cool. They spent years on that tablet? How am I finding bugs the first time I use it then? That's kind of crazy. Hey, look, if I'm on the map, if I go over here and I choose, let's just choose a different chart here. Okay, it worked that time. How did it break last time? I'm choosing charts and somehow it went back to the home screen as I was changing charts.
Affirmative. Cleared direct red.
It's not happening now.
Resume own navigation southwest 2852.
Maybe it's only for pin charts? Well, it's working now, of course. Yeah, that was weird. It automatically changed itself back to the home tab for some reason. Alright, flight level 260. Okay, yeah, it's standard. Lights are off. Seatbelt sign as required. I did all that stuff. This was on auto. What's up, Echo? Echo says never flown PMDG, usually GA. Yeah, I'm usually GA too. ATC, I'm actually using two at the same time right now, but basically I'm using beyond ATC. Oh, did they give me a direct? Yeah, I'm not paying attention. Direct Redfin. Yeah, clear direct Redfin and resume own navigation. Direct Redfin. Okay. Let me see how far off that is. I'm glad you guys are paying attention. Oh, nice shortcut. Okay. Direct Redfin. 400 nautical miles away. Oh, no. All right. 400 miles. Here we go. All right. Almost at 28,000. All right, Anna. You're going bye-bye now. I hope somebody steals all of your real-life possessions. Enjoy the ban. I'm also going to report you for... Hold on, I'm going to report you. There you go. And now I'm banning you from the channel. We'll see you never again. Bye. Banning people so fun. Yeah, if it's cracked, that means you're bypassing a purchase. Yeah, there's no reason to steal anything from any developer. Like, you're just... I don't want to swear. Try not to swear. Anyway, you're just scum. Yeah, they're just in the channel, like, asking about the planes and how does it work and blah, blah, blah. And I'm, like, answering their questions, and then suddenly they're talking about cracks and stealing planes. So, yeah, they're gone. Luckily, with flight simming, you generally don't run into people that are just pieces of trash, but today we ran into one. It's especially crazy when Microsoft is so generous with how much they give us for free that through Xbox Game Pass, you can have this for like $10 a month or just buy it outright and use it for 3.5, almost 4 years with like 30 free updates that they've done or more than that. It's crazy. People are just, yeah, people are just garbage.
Contact Miami Center 133.275.
All right, almost up at our cruise
Southwest
altitude.
2852. Take care.
All right, that's our 1,000 to go.
Miami Center Southwest 2852.
The direct is so far there. Might have, yeah, clear us for landing. Yeah, totally. 383 miles. We've already gone 20 miles since we did it. That's pretty nice.
Miami Center, roger.
I wish there was a shortcut to get over to the other side over here, but I guess I can just hit maybe Control 2. That's close enough. I can kind of make out what's on the other screen for my progress screen over there. All right, we're going to Redfin, then Fatso, then HRV. Can I see what HRV is called? No, I don't think I can get the info from it. I'll have to look at the charts. People like that legit think they're not harming the gaming industry. Yeah, if you've ever created... I think a lot of those people have either like never worked in their life or never worked for something that has been stolen or had the chance of being been stolen by somebody else. Like, it's, yeah, it's gross. Those people aren't doing anything to make the world any better at a micro, nano level. So they can just go away. Slava says PMDG, NG are pretty much the only planes I fly. I love that thing. Nice. Yeah, this is going to be a struggle for the first time or the first 3 times. But after that, it's probably going to be pretty straightforward. Even though we have to hit 1 million switches, like the majority of the time is me remembering where the switches are after glancing at this, you know, for a total of like 7 minutes at this point, seeing the overhead. So it's just going to take, it's going to take time, of course. What heading am I flying? 300 right now. We're going direct Redfin. Echo says I'm working on a game dev team. Oh, nice, dude. Thank you for your service. Yeah, there's just no place for people stealing games. I think the only legit stuff I've ever heard around piracy I can somewhat agree with are when people can't get a game in certain countries, or the prices aren't localized for those countries, so it's an insanely expensive cost for the game. So if they're not like localizing their prices for, you know, to make it reasonable based on that region, I can understand in those cases why people might do something like that. It still doesn't make it right, but at least I can somewhat understand that. Yeah, if devs we like don't get paid, yeah, we don't get anything from them, yeah. Hey, Lucas, what's up? Yeah, Qubits, I'll do that stuff in a little bit. Whoa, what the heck? What? What is going on? What is this? What is happening? What? PMDG? Hey, look at my new simulator, guys. What the hell? Whoa, it's back. What? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Lost my glasses. What is that? What's up, Shep? Love watching chill flight simming. Had a ton of fun doing medium haul flights. Nice, dude. Yeah, if it ever moves a game from the market, but you paid for it. Yeah. Yeah, that was a super weird glitch. Boeing bug. Yes, thank you, thank you, Ian. That's exactly right. It was definitely the Boeing problem. I was just going to check if we're at cruise, which we are. And there's no cruise checklist in this, so I guess you don't really do anything special for cruise other than monitor. And it looks like our cabin altitude is good. Landing altitude is going to stay there. It's at sea level. It's like 4 feet in New Orleans. All right, so descent, destination, weather. I'm just going to go over to the tablet and get the weather. I think we can get it from the home screen, right? Yep, there we go. Variable at 4, scattered at 4,000. Scattered at 6,000, broken 10,000. Broken 25,000. 2987 is the altimeter. One thing I'll say, I'll try to say some positive things now. This Control 1 camera preset right here that looks this direction is amazing. I can access the whole autopilot panel. I can see all of the displays here. Like this is such a good camera preset.
Southwest
And then camera preset 3 is also perfect. Straight down to the FMC. Or the McDo, they call it FMS, sorry.
134.75 Southwest
Or the
2852. Take care.
Anyway, the presets are great. All right, they're switching us over to Miami Center.
Southwest 2852. Good day, flight level 300.
And let's set our...
Southwest 2852, Miami Center, roger.
Set our Barrow 2987. Oops, Control 1.
Southwest 2852, contact Miami Center, tree 2, tree
They're
5.
passing us off a second time.
Contact Miami
Great
Center
preset, yeah.
3235 Southwest
You have to make personal ones
2852.
for each new Phoenix. Yeah, I was doing that in the 787 a bit too.
Miami Center Southwest 2852.
Would I fly this over the
Flight level
789?
300.
I think this is more realistic for me to fly just because I personally fly shorter routes all the time. So being in it's every time I was in the 787 the last few days, it's like I'm putting in like 3% fuel or whatever for my 400-mile trip. So it's a little silly. So realistically, yeah, I think this fits my flying style better when I only fly a few hundred miles at the most. Schwartz coming in hot. He's in the Strike Eagle. Yeah, I could see myself flying a narrow body more often. Flying the 320 or the 737 makes more sense to me. What's up, Radvis? Or Radvis? Radvis? You have the newest flight simulator, bought long time ago. Reason why you don't play is you only have a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, that is pretty difficult. Can't actually steer with mouse. Yeah, I think you have to use like the numpad or something as well. I mean, I think it might be possible if you, I mean, because pretty much you just need enough to get to the runway. You could even start directly on the runway and turn on rudder assist, and then just very, very heavily land into autopilot and only fly places that have like Cat 3 ILS approaches, so you can use auto land. It might still be possible. It'll be a pain, but it might still be possible, so at least you can still get to where you want to go. It's definitely playing on hard mode, though. Shep says, loving how much more comfortable you are with these systems. I used to get a bit stressed out. Oh, this is me stressed out. I'm 100% stressed out, Shep. Because, yeah, it's very intimidating. Even flying Boeing, like the 787 the last few days. I'm more of like a Garmin guy in the GA plane, so, yeah. Especially when you have people like yelling at you in chat. It can be stressful for sure. But, you know, it comes with the territory, so. What do I use? I have a side stick, a throttle, and rudder pedals, kind of a standard PC setup. You trying to catch up, Schwartz? Yeah, we're going Mach 0.757 right now. Got used to the 787. Yeah, so I changed planes. Well, yeah. The 787 is good enough, and I was flying the 787 because I wanted to convince myself to buy the 777, which I might do at some point, but for my flying style, it makes sense to fly a plane this size. Or like the A320, so. What's up, Dimitri? You're going Mach 2.4 Schwartz? Yeah, I think you'll be here soon. Delta Tango says, fly-by-wire dev at the show told me they just released their custom FMS V2. Excited to see when we can use it for RNAV approaches. Nice. The sounds from Boris are so sweet. So that FMS will be in the fly-by-wire A320? Josh says, I would only get the 777 if I planned on flying it more than once or twice. Yeah, I mainly like buy a lot of planes, as you guys know, just for the sake of the stream, just to try them real quick. And to, you know, when I'm streaming, so you guys show up, how you're meant to be seen on the stream, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm more likely to fly this plane or the A320 over and over than a 777 or the 787. All right, we're 311 miles from Redfin. Let's see, the destination weather we looked up over here. We got the altimeter. That's the most important part. And the co-pilot's going to take care of calling out what the ATIS information is. It's fine. Probably just going to ignore it. Arrival data set and checked. Okay, so our arrival data, we have the ILS 11 set. And then under our performance approach, let me go check SimBrief and see what they recommend for the landing. Landing performance, flaps 30 and auto brake 3. So I'll paste flaps 30 in here. 149 for our VREF speed. And then our top of descent is 361 miles, it says over here on the prog screen. But we don't have the... Maybe I'll put this in just to get the top of descent in there. 351. We still got a ways to go. And we're just assuming ILS 11 for now. So technically we shouldn't change our heading after Redfin. We should just stop after Redfin. Or go direct to the airport after that, I guess. Okay, arrival data. And let me make sure I have the ILS 11 over here on the charts pinned. Approach, I do right here. All right, let's get our minimums in. Actually, I'll put this in now. We can always change it. Localizers 1099 and 106. So I haven't done the ILS in this, so I'm guessing I just go down to our nav radios. What is it, 4? Set it in our 2 nav radios here. Okay, 4, so we're going to put in 109.9. I'll put it nav 2. Okay, nav 1 and 2. And then I assume we set our course up on the panel here. So that would be 106. Does MA mean manual right there? Manually set? I missed the flyby. I was looking and you disappeared when you got closer. All right, did I say 106? Yeah, 106. And then minimums are decision altitude 204. 200 feet AGL, so not an auto land, it's just a Cat 1. 204 on the minimums. Barrow minimums. Right here. 204, okay, that's set. And landing altitude pressure panel is set. Radio set. Localizer ILS frequency and course, that's done. Radios are done by Copilot. Wing and anti-ice as required. Altimeter set for transition level, that's already done. Minimum set, that's done. Auto brake set. We'll wait till we start our descent for that, but it recommended auto brake 3. No automatic course in the 800. That's fine. I actually set mine manually. I prefer to set mine manually. I don't know if that's weird, but I don't trust. Maybe that's why. Maybe this is why I'm going to become a Boeing enjoyer over an Airbus. But for things like that, when it's so critical, like the course and the ILS frequency, I like setting it manually. Maybe I'm in the minority, but I prefer to put in my own nav radio stuff and set the course. I did that in, I pretty much always do that. Like in the CJ4, for example, it has the auto and I always set manual. What is this thing, by the way? Runway? Mode. Flight dynamics. It's a little like calculator, I guess. HGS. I should figure out what the lights are on this at some point too. Oh, that's for the HUD? Oh yeah, I haven't had the HUD down. This HUD is not as nice as the HUD in the 787, that's for sure. The 787-9 the HUD looks great. I guess maybe I need to put this thing... Can I put this thing behind the HUD? I know I can't move it there when it's, when the HUD's down. I kind of need like more contrast. I changed all the settings. Hey, you think I changed the display settings? I just hit mode. IMC, that's IMC, VMC it looks like? I mean, I don't think that, I'd be surprised if that changed the display mode. I just mean the way, like how visible it is. Pry on the mode, IMC on standby. I'll have to read about this thing. Pry, standby, IMC, okay. I'm just talking about the visibility on this. Schwartz is here. What's up, dude? I wonder if I can switch avionics mid-flight to the Collins. Do it. Do it for science, qubits. Vocation, Rabbity, Radvis, Jose, Marion, Gemma, Cooper, Dev, and Go Daniel. Thanks for the subs, guys. And Raccoon, sorry, I'm gonna replay. I'm gonna replay your alert because I was distracted when you sent it. But thank you for the, thanks for the fact of the day. Is it gonna say the fact of the day? Did it read it back the first time? Maybe I broke it. Thanks, Raccoon. Let me check the settings. Maybe I broke the text-to-speech thing or something. Alerts. Yeah, normally we have the text-to-speech. Super chat. Enabled. Text-to-speech. Enabled. Volume 100%. I'm not sure. Well, I'll read it because it didn't read it. Raccoons typically weigh between 11 to 26 pounds. The largest recorded raccoon, 63 pounds. That's one chunky boy. Thanks again, Raccoon. Sorry I missed it when it came in. Thank you, dude. Nash, thanks for the sub. Did I have this issue? Can't use your keyboard in the Beyond ATC window. What would you use your keyboard for? I'm trying to think what I've ever... Yeah, what do you use your keyboard for in Beyond ATC? Palexian. Oh, your SimBrief ID. Let me try mine right now and see. Oh, right. I can't actually try mine right now, but no, I didn't have that problem. Try going to the settings section and restoring the default window size, and then go back and try it again. How many raccoons does that mean a 737 could carry before overweight? Oh, we can do that math. Wait, we can look at max, well, if they're all 63 pounds. Wait, why does it say our payload's 106%? What? What's happening here? 106% payload? Well, 66, 640 is the max payload, so we could carry 1,041 63-pound raccoons. 1,041 chunky boy raccoons. Many raccoons. More than 7. All right, let me see if I missed anything on ATC. No, they just gave us the center frequency. We are just out here in the middle of nowhere in the Gulf. I have you in the HUD. I don't have you at all right now. Where'd you go? Where'd he go? Gotta check my 6. Oh, there he is. He's slightly ghosting. Yeah, I don't really care for the HUD. I guess it's really nice for landing. It feels like a little too advanced for me right now, though. He's got tone. Here, Shorts, let me turn off the proximity thing so you can get as close as you want. There we go. Fish says, I definitely didn't just take off and forgot to put up gear until 10,000 feet. I've definitely done that. Especially with flaps. Oh, let me, I'm also, sorry, I'm going to pause again for a second, Schwartz. I'm also going to fix my stick again and turn the sensitivity back to where it was before, like minus 50%. My takeoff's like, it's way, way too sensitive. There we go. All right, we're back. What's up, Blue Ninja? We are flying from Fort Lauderdale to New Orleans right now. Over the water. And after this flight, I need to restart the sim so I can get the regular or the up-to-date Navigraph data in. I always forget whenever you install a new plane, you have to like go in and update it with Navigraph because it doesn't just use what's in the sim. Kind of weird. Like, why is it that every plane except for a couple third-party planes? I guess the Phoenix is the same way. Why can't they just use what is already installed in the sim with the Navigraph data? I'm not sure. You got a swoop contract on a pilot's life flying in Canada now. Nice. Is that your goal, to get up to Canada? All right, I'll check our top of descent. 269 miles until top of descent. So that's 0021 Zulu, it says. So it's 46 right now. So we got like 35 minutes or so until top of descent. This is a safe distance right here. What's up, boys? Oh, he's leaving us. Bye, escort. Oh no, he's just being fancy. He's so close we can smell him. All right, top of descent it's
Southwest
until
2852,
after Redfin.
Contact Jacksonville Center 119.1. Have a good day.
Contact Jacksonville Center 119.1, Southwest 2852. Jacksonville Center, Southwest 2852, flight level 300.
Southwest 2852, Jacksonville Center, roger.
He's in the Strike Eagle. I'm not sure what the like model number is or whatever. Don't pull out your Fox 2. We're drafting off of him. Our left wing is drafting. This is fine. It's an approved FAA maneuver anyway. He follows the rules. All right, let me look at my descent checklist just to see what's left. We still have to set the auto brake. It says check and consider the warning recall, which I need to find where that button is anyway. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't know we could do this. Normal. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I didn't we could put the navigation display down there. That's super nice. So when we're down here messing with things, we can see our route right there. Nice. Main panel, normal, engine, PFD and MFD. Okay. I like having that down there. That's awesome. Recalls next to master caution. Is it? Is it just pushing this? It's not highlighting. Can I just press this maybe? Did I adjust the zone temperature yet? Oh yeah. I got yelled at so much. We're good. I mean, I think it would have fixed itself eventually anyway. It's just not gonna cause a problem, so. That is the one? Yeah, it'll highlight if something's wrong. Yeah, okay. I've seen it highlight, but so I can click this. Oh. So if I click this, it'll recall if for some reason I cleared it and there's still a message that applies, right? Make sure the zone temp ain't too hot for the passengers. We'll go back there and check on them. Really comfy headrest here. Oh yeah, we can actually move back into the cabin on this one because it actually has a cabin. This is fine. I'm gonna post a social media review of this Southwest flight. Super uncomfortable. Yeah, but you got a good view of a Strike Eagle, so. Somehow it's Toby's fault. I noticed I have the intercom on, but Janet hasn't said anything the whole time. Actually, say Intentions is, I haven't heard anything on that for a while. It's kind of weird. It's a little weird having two of them at the same time. I need to remember to restart the sim after this. Have you ever been on a comfortable Southwest flight? Is Southwest like the worst? What's up, Techie Tech? You have flight sim, done all the training activities. How do you properly learn how to fly an airliner? YouTube is your best friend. Definitely YouTube. With if you must jump in an airliner first, which a lot of people do, yeah, just go to YouTube and look up a guide on it. There's a bunch of simmers that only fly airliners, but the hard part about learning from absolute zero is that so much of what you need to learn doesn't matter what plane you're flying. So picture it this way. There's, on one hand, you have everything you need to learn that has nothing to do with the plane. So like, how do I get the weather information? Which runway do I take off from? How do I know which taxiway route to take? Why is my altimeter showing the wrong altitude? What is transition level? What is airspace? What is a traffic pattern? What is an approach? What is a departure? There's so many things that apply to every single plane that are just like things that happen no matter what plane you're in. And then on the other hand, you have all of the things inside the plane you have to learn as well. So the more buttons you add, the more systems that there are in that plane, the more complicated it's going to get. So it's up to you. Do you want to learn the 200 things you have to learn on the left hand and the 200 things you have to learn on the right hand if it's an Airbus or a Boeing? Or do you want to reduce the total number of things you have to learn by starting in a smaller plane first? Because it's going to have way easier procedures, way easier to fly to start on. My opinion, and most people ignore this because they just want to be in an airliner immediately. My opinion is you should start in a small plane like the Diamond DA-40, the Cessna 172. Learn how to use the systems in those planes first. Because there's so much to learn as far as everything that happens regardless of the plane. I would not start in an airliner because you're basically forcing yourself to learn the most complicated thing that people fly for like hundreds or thousands of hours before they even touch. You're trying to do that with 0 hours of experience. So like, it is up to you. Like, it matters how realistic you want it to be. You can just jump in any plane, start on the runway, slam the throttle full forward and just, quote unquote, fly it. Are you going to be able to get to the airport you want to get to? Maybe, probably not. Mattering where it is, it might be really hard to find it. Do you want to learn how to use the autopilot? So it's totally up to you how casual you want to take it. But if you want to take it more seriously and you want to learn all the right ways to do things, I would eliminate the need to learn all these buttons on day one and use a small plane. Like, just getting to the airport you want to get to is a challenge in of itself. Now imagine you have to know how to do it in this plane instead of a really small, simple plane. So I recommend starting small. Even if it's just for like a week or two or less, just to get the feel for things before you hop into a bigger plane. Like, everything is learnable. It's all on YouTube. I would recommend starting with a smaller plane if you want to do things a little more seriously. Just get a type rating. Yeah. Yeah. Keep in mind it's a simulator, right? So the job of the simulator is to simulate reality of flying planes, right? So if you make that connection in your head and you're like, okay, this is simulating real life. In real life, you would never be allowed in a Boeing on day zero, right? Or an airliner, or a jet, or even a turboprop, or even a multi-engine plane. So if you want to take it a realistic way, then you should start in a small plane, learning the absolute basics, just how to take off and fly around the airport, your hometown airport. I think a good first goal is like, a lot of people like to fly past what they know in real world, right? Like, start at an airport that you know in real life, or you've been to in real life, or that's near your hometown or your home city, and take off from that airport. Like a smaller airport too. Like, don't take off from, like, I live in LA. Instead of taking off from LAX the first time, I should take off from like Santa Monica, or like Santa Barbara even, or Camarillo, or, you know, these smaller planes, like smaller airports up the coast, not a gigantic airport. Like it's gonna be way more comfortable to start smaller in every way. And then, yeah, try to fly somewhere, you know, like fly past your neighborhood or your city, you know. People like to do that usually when they get into the sim for the first time, like fly past their house kind of thing. All right, top of descent's coming up, and I don't fly. This is a rarity for me to be in an airliner. I'm usually in a turboprop, even after like simming for 3 years. You took off from a small airport really near your house, flew to a nearby stadium. Yeah, exactly. So then your next step is like, all right, how do I get to this other airport in a different part of my state or city or you know, province or wherever you live? So find somewhere you want to set as your first destination and try to successfully get there. Or, you know, you can do traffic pattern stuff. Just take off, fly a left-hand circuit around the airport and practice landing a couple times. There's going to be tons of tutorials on YouTube for that too. So look it up with the plane you're flying, like Cessna 172. If you want something a little more modern, I like the Diamond DA40. I think is a really good starter plane too. It's got some things that are automated as well compared to the Cessna. Like you don't have to deal with mixture. I would also recommend going into the assistance options here and turning on anything that you don't want to learn yet. Like turn on auto mixture, turn on unlimited fuel, you know, turn on the automatic aircraft lights. It'll automatically change your lights for you as needed. Turn off crash damage. I have it enabled now because I was using something that requires it, but turn off crash damage and stress damage. Like there's no reason to have your flight ended if you make a mistake and you have to restart. But yeah, the Cessna 172 or the Diamond DA40 I think are great to start in. Just getting an ATR. Diamonds are great. Yeah, diamonds. Yeah, I feel the same way that I would want to fly a diamond. I have a voice like a news anchor. Just get a good microphone and you'll sound like a professional too. Yeah, DA40 is really fun. I think the trade-off between the Cessna and the DA40 is like, if you turn on unlimited fuel, it doesn't matter. But like one of the first things you have to learn in the Cessna will be how to set the mixture properly if you're doing everything for real. Luckily, you don't have to worry about a prop speed. In the DA40, though, you have to remember how to balance your fuel, which I forget about all the time. Because in the Cessna, it draws from both tanks by default, whereas in the Diamond, it only draws from the left tank. So you have to constantly transfer fuel into the left side tank. But if you turn on unlimited fuel or auto mixture in those assistance options, you can not have to worry about that until you're ready to. Yeah, no problem, Techie. Man, this flight was way too long. Like this, I need to go down to like the 300-mile range again. What's up, Sniper? All right, dude, have a good one. Thanks for dropping in. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 1. Unlimited fuel for GA and bush flying all day long, yeah. Even like turning on auto mixture is so nice, just not even worry about it. Sometimes I'll do that on our group flights. It's pretty fun. We've established the Diamond is the Airbus of GA. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Diamond's pretty awesome. You just hit like a couple buttons to start the thing up. You like turn on the electric master and then hold down the start button on the engine, like you're good to go. And it's got like a mini, like a micro FADEC in it, pretty much doing everything for you. All right, we're still 100 miles from Redfin. You'll pop a few destinations. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna continue with on air. It's fine. I'll do that another day. But I think on air is a great option for the airliners. I love how you can look up and have it make a schedule for you for the day. Pretty cool.
2852. Contact Jacksonville Center, tree
Alright, that's
415.
us.
Have a good day.
Jacksonville Center. Hopefully they'll give us our
Contact Jacksonville
approach.
Center, 3415, Southwest 2852.
We're expecting runway 11, but we'll see what we actually get in a second here.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 2852. Good day, flight level 300.
I love that we can get the charts in here too.
Jacksonville Center, roger.
It's just nice for the stream. Not everybody, you guys like, doesn't matter if you're not streaming, but for streaming purposes, I love having an EFB that has all the charts on it because I don't have to worry about other programs running or, you know, can you guys see what I'm seeing? You just see it when I see it right here. Don't have those in the 787. Oh yeah, SR22 is a great idea, a great option too. If you're still there, Techie. Someone in the other chat for the mainstream said, Rockwolf says even the SR22. It's going to be a bit faster, especially the new version that they updated. It's pretty fast, but it's also a really good smaller plane. The parachute system doesn't work in it yet. Cloud surfing in Canada, nice fish. All right, top of descent, 136 miles. They haven't told us what approach to expect yet. Do I own either Houston? I'll check before I have to restart the sim anyway, so I can install whatever's in the marketplace. I pick them up like whenever we're doing flights pretty much, so yeah, I can pick up whatever. Little cruise with a fighter. Yeah, this is Schwartz. He gives me escorts when he's online. Was it a F-15 Schwartz? You got the OLED 4 arrival, Chris? Are you on Say Intentions, Chris? Did they change it on you? Yesterday, 2 different flights in the 787. They changed, or was it just the 787 or maybe the CJ4? They changed my arrival on 2 flights in a row. F-15E. What's up, Versa? I don't know how long Versa's been next to me. A Delta, a F-15, a Southwest, and a Longitude walk into a bar. Insert joke generated by ChatGPT here. LOL. Oh, I turned off Say Intentions because I haven't heard you for a while, and the cabin crew wasn't working. I'm using Beyond ATC for this one, but I'll probably switch over to Say Intentions. I just wanted to reduce the number of things that are new to me. Reduce my workload a bit. I hope that Say Intentions puts in a co-pilot type feature as well. Is the SR22 and the DA40 like built in or add-on? The DA40 you get in the base version of the game. The SR22 is premium edition. So you'll be able to fly the DA40. That's a good one. The Cessna 172. Both of them have the G1000 in it. And then eventually when you want to fly something a little faster, you can hop into the Cessna Grand Caravan. It's a big turboprop. That's a pretty easy step up, in my opinion, from the Cessna 172. Oh, the Baron. Yeah, I always forget about the Beaches. Yeah, Beechcraft Baron is another option. Or does he have the Bonanza? The Baron's going to be a multi, though. So maybe the Bonanza. The Bonanza's pretty fast too. It's so weird. I don't know why I never got into the Beaches until the Duke came out. Pretty much never fly with the Beechcrafts. Get a Vision Jet. Yeah, then you can step up to the Vision Jet, which is great. I mean, you'll be busy in the 172 for a very long time. It just matters what you decide to learn, you know? Like, I got into all the systems and learning the autopilot and learning procedures and about airspace and how to plan a route and, you know, all that. Delta, can't you do a chat poll? Doesn't it give you guys a, can't mods make polls? I would imagine. Have at it. I can do it if you can't, or if you don't want to. CJ4, yep. I would do the CJ4 like after the Vision Jet. You don't think so? You should be able to. In the chat, is there a little plus button or something like down on the right side of the chat? It should have tools for you guys, I would guess. That'd be weird if you can't make polls. You can't do a poll? Oh, do I have to make you a manager maybe or something crazy like that? Maybe I have to give you... Yeah, there are polls on YouTube. I did one yesterday. Oh, standard moderator. Hold on, maybe there's another level of moderator that I can turn on. Let's see here. Why is your gear out? Wait. Oh my god, my gear is down. Wait. What? Wait. Oh, when did I do that? Wait, I literally just looked at the gear and it was in the off position. Did I fat finger the gear? What did I hit? This was set in the off position. Why is my gear down? Thanks, Boeing. When did that happen? I swear within, like, in the last 5 or 10 minutes, I looked over at this in the off position. What? And I have a button I have to press for the gear down. I must have hit that by accident. I have no idea why the gear was down. What? I guess we're good. Gremlins in my plane. That is so weird. Do I have anything running? I wonder if it's like the TDS or something. That hopefully that doesn't mess it up because that thing is always running in the background. I don't think I have anything crazy running because I didn't change the zone temperature. The wheels were too warm. Wait, that has nothing to do with the wheels, right? Just hit your top of descent. Nice. Top of descent 89 miles, it says. Fish says my 737's acting odd too. It keeps randomly disconnecting stuff like autopilot and VNAV. See, it's not just me. I have no idea. I have no idea how the gear went down. That's super weird. I even had it in the off position.
Southwest 2852, contact Houston Center 127.65.
Is this
Contact
all?
Houston
Can I click?
Center
Oh!
127.65.
No.
Southwest 2852, have a good day.
No, come back up.
Houston Center.
Oh no, the gear is going to explode.
Flight level 300.
Wait, the gear is set to off. What is going on here? I'm just going to leave it in the up position. This is dangerous. $30 miles to top of descent. Yeah, it went down again. At least my brakes are cool. They're frozen. Yeah, sorry, that's the gear ripping off. Oops. Using reserve fuel? What? Well, how are we using reserve fuel? Why do I have 5,700? I hope that's, what? We used what SimBrief said. Alright, well, hope we have enough fuel. It says destination will have 4.0, so I guess we're good. Nice formation. All the wheel drag for like 5 seconds. No, I think the failures are turned off by default. I checked them earlier, thankfully. Aircraft failures. All systems random, no. So I don't know if it has failures based on stuff like that, or if they're only randomized and like wear and tear failures, or like time-based failures. All right, I'm gonna tell them we have 68 miles till top of descent, but we don't know.
Southwest 2852, contact Houston Center 134.
Okay, maybe Houston Center will give us the thing. Yeah, Boeing has the three-way gear. Yeah, it does. It's got this off position, which is, I had it in this position and then somehow it went to down.
Houston Center, Southwest 2852.
I must have just clicked it by accident or something.
Southwest 2852, Houston Center, roger.
I have no idea. All right, Houston Center, give us what to expect here. It always feels like I get my approach really, really late. I mean, we are 179 miles from the airport still, so... I just want to know, like, way in advance. It says we'll be there in 31 minutes. 10 miles to top of descent, and you're way behind you. It's probably because I have the approach programmed in. Do you have ILS 11 programmed in?
Southwest 2852, turn right, heading tree 10, descend and maintain 10,000, altimeter 29er 89er.
Wait, what?
Armstrong, New Orleans Airport, landing runway 11.
310?
Turn right, heading 310. Descend and maintain 10,000.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, nice.
Altimeter 29er 89er. Armstrong, New Orleans Airport, landing runway 11.
All right,
Southwest
descend to 10,000.
Southwest 2852, turn right, heading tree 10, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 86 miles.
Okay.
Turn right, heading 310.
Guess we'll do vertical speed. Can I do flight path angle in this thing? Maybe not. Ground speed 465. So what are we supposed to do here? Like 2,200 feet per minute? 2,300 feet per minute, it looks like. All right, heading select, vertical speed 10,000. Right turn, heading 310. That is all done. And they said they're landing runway 11. Oh, you were on 29. It's been a while since I checked Navigraph, so it was 11 way back 17 hours ago when I checked it. Maybe it's changed. I'll see you, Schwartz. Thanks for the escort, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Have a good night. Hopefully we'll see you this weekend. Oh, the G key on the keyboard. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that is possible. I'm sure it's like 99% most likely my fault, or I did it by accident. I definitely recognize that. Do you guys know, does this MA mean manual? Does this mean that I set the course manually? Other way around, you were in the box too soon? Oh, especially with all the weather. It means my main? Oh, which side has control? Oh, is that AP, command A or B? So if I go command B, will it switch over here? Oh, flight director master. Oh, okay, got you. Main flight director. Okay. All right, so I assume I'm controlling the speed here now. Auto throttle is on. So I don't know how much automation to expect here when it comes to the speed. I'm just gonna change the speed and see if it... Yeah, it does actually change our speed. Okay, yeah, it's just using what's set over here. Is there a way for me to give the FMS control over the speed again? Isn't N1 like max speed or something? Versus says when you're using FMS speed, you can click speed. Oh, INTV. Is that like intervene to choose the speed? I think it's just following what I have. Stay in VNav mode. I can't use VNav though because they just gave us like an open descent down to 10,000. We're not following any altitudes in the FMS right now. Go back to FMC controlling, go back to VNav. VNav is level change or VNav for descent? Level change is a speed-based descent like FLCH, right? But if I hit VNav, is it going to like level me off or something? VNav path. Yeah, it's the VNav path is way above us because we're not using the FMS right now. Yeah, I guess I can use flight level change instead. Cannot just VNav direct to a waypoint at 10,000. We're not on a waypoint though. Oh, can you not? I think. Can you not just VNav direct? We're not going to a waypoint though. We're just on a heading they assigned. VNav will send you at 1,000 feet per minute until you meet the path, but we don't have a path. We're getting vectored. They gave us a heading and an altitude, so we're just in like open descent, like just descend to that, and on that heading is our instruction. So we're not using anything on GPS right now. So we have no VNav path. Direct heading to Fatso. It's pretty close, but technically I should be on the heading, right? Vertical profile, the bottom right of the ND. Yeah, this is gonna be based on the approach I put in though, 4,000 feet. Anyway, I'm just gonna stick to VNav or to flight level change for now. Just follow the flight plan. Well, there is no flight plan when they're telling us to fly a heading, so I'm flying the heading, you know? I'm not gonna do something besides what they tell me to do. I'm gonna do what they say, which is 310, 10,000. I don't like it when they do that. I'd prefer that they tell me to go direct to a fix for sure. What about the zone temps? Asking the real questions. Defeats the purpose of ATC. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to follow it by the book for them. So for them, if they're turning me to a heading, I'm gonna follow the heading. I'm not gonna go 5 degrees to the right because I have a waypoint over there. I'm just gonna do what they tell me. Just, you know, it's a choice. All right, we're on with standard now. Actually, let me check. Did they give me the altimeter before? Altimeter 29er 89er was the last one they gave me. Let me update that. All right, 29er 89er. Oh, does it sync it? Oh, nice. It syncs it on the standby instrument too. That's nice. I'm sure there's a setting to not do that, but. It's slightly off course from Fatso for me. Look, we're a little left. Maybe our track, like maybe the wind is blowing us straight to Fatso. But anyway, I'm following the heading by using heading select, so. Technically, they told me to fly a heading, so I'm flying a heading. I really like in the 787 how you can descend with a flight path angle. I think that's really cool. You don't have to look at your current speed and estimate it with the feet per minute. So I think that's really, I love the flight path angle descent, and I think it's such a cool feature. All right, we're coming down to 10,000, so I'm gonna bring our speed down, which is gonna slow our descent a little bit. It's gonna have to like recalculate. And we don't have an arrival procedure, which is nice for this flight. I don't have to worry about more speeds and stuff. All right, so let me look at the approach checklist. Oh yeah, let me look at everything here. Auto brake set. We're supposed to use 3, I think they said on sim brief, so I'll do auto brake 3. MCP reset altitude. We did that. We're going down to 10,000 so far. Below transition level altimeter, we just did that. Landing lights on below 10,000, runway turn-off lights, and seatbelt signs as required under 10,000. Okay. Meridian looks bigger than the last time I remember it. We got a little bit of an upgrade here. Yeah, we're just taking more passengers. It's still a Meridian at heart.
Southwest 2852, contact New Orleans, approach 3315. See you.
Jack says the only thing I don't like in Beyond ATC, you don't have a star, sends you off on vectors. Oh, I see. Yeah, I wish they would.
Southwest 2852, 14,000.
People say that they give you. Oh, it says drag required.
Southwest 2852, New Orleans approach. Altimeter.
All right, I'm pulling out our speed brakes a little bit.
Approach runway 11.
Altimeter 2989er. Expect the visual approach runway 11 Southwest 2852.
Yep, visual 11, of course. They always say. Who was talking about that yesterday, or a lot of you guys were talking about that? Can I just get my speed brakes out all the way to give it the drag? Yeah, now we're descending again, 1,300 feet per minute. Is that normal to just throw out the speed brakes on descent? That's what I'm doing right now. I don't know if it's proper. Info Mike, nice. 29er, 89er, I got that in as well. Not always. Oh yeah, Josh, you got one. You got an ILS yesterday, right? But it is realistic, especially in the U.S., right? Is my understanding to have a visual constantly. Like visual approaches are used just all the time. I'll just run the ILS anyway. I'll intercept the localizer. And, well, that's what we're going to expect them to have us do anyway. All right, we're coming up on 10,000. So we're going to want landing lights, seat belts, runway turn-off lights on. I'll just get them on early. Yeah, it did tell me drag required. It says drag required down here, so I pulled out the speed brake. I assume that's what I was supposed to do. Loke, then approach. Thank you, Josh. I'm never going to forget it.
Southwest 2852, turn right, heading tree 15, descend and maintain 5,000. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
Turn right, heading 315. Descend and maintain 5,000 Southwest 2852.
All right, that stuff's in there. 5,000, 315. Heading select MCP speed. Oh, I shouldn't have. Okay, I'll stow the speed brake and see if it comes back because I cleared it. I shouldn't have cleared it, I guess. The drag required thing. Speed brakes or pop on a dress, wig, heels, and some makeup. Nice. What's up, Die? The 737-8's very hard to slow down. Okay. I'll have to figure out the flap. I don't know anything about doing the flaps on this, so I'm just gonna look at the speed tape, of course. All right, we're just passing 10,000 now. We're going down to 5,000, 315 heading. I'm just gonna keep reducing our speed slowly as we get closer. So they're gonna need to turn us like to the left and then to the right a bunch. Flaps 40. I'm just doing what I'm doing flaps 30 just because SimBrief said to do that, but if you guys think it's way smarter to do 40, I could do that. What's up, Soul? It's vertical because you're on the YouTube short stream, Soul. Just click the link. That's see the pinned chat message that says full screen stream? Just click on that. I've been streaming on YouTube Shorts at the same time. Yeah, I know it's confusing. I hope YouTube like makes it so it combines them somehow and like only shows people the short stream if they're actually in shorts. It's kind of weird. But yeah, just click the link. Sorry about that, man. I can't do anything about it. Do flaps 30? Okay, 30 is normal. Okay. Flaps 30. Okay. I will do 30, and if I fail if the landing is horrible, then I'll say I should have used 40. And then I'll also say, Boeing! Ah! Yeah, so I've been doing airliners all week. The 787 for a few days, and now the 737. This is definitely more my thing. Something smaller like this. What's up, Anthony? Fell asleep last night on your way to Philly. How was it coming in? It was awesome. I had a decent landing in Philly and we saw fireworks. It was great.
Turn left heading 290 Southwest 2852.
All right, 290.
Southwest 2852. Descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000 Southwest 2852.
Love the A320. I do have the A320. Fish says slowing down's a pain in the ass with this thing. We'll find out, I guess. I'm just using the auto throttle for now. I set it down to 200 now that we're turning parallel with our final approach. Should see the runway down there. I can kind of make it out, I think, a little bit. What do I use for weather and clouds? Stock. Yeah, I just have the live weather turned on, Anthony. I think I've used like a bunch of the weather things and I still think the live weather is like the best. I think that's one of the things they've gotten really, really good in the sim. Like it just looks awesome all the time. I got quite the nose up attitude here. I'm gonna get flaps 1 down. Just to increase our drag a little bit. I'm probably going too slow, but I'm going to keep it really slow. Let's pace myself here. All right, I'm seeing the magenta down there for our ILS info. DME says 10 right now. Final approach course is 106. So... And airport's gonna be up in front of us up here somewhere on the right. They made improvements after you got Rex weather. Yeah, I remember they cleaned up the clouds a few times with some of the patches. Like there was a time when the clouds looked all like pixelated. I still liked how it was there though. Okay, speeds and limits, speed brake, arm, approach mode, arm if required, gear down when glide slope is alive, flaps, check speed and set 15, engines to continuous. Okay, so nav course and frequency is already set, 106, and we see the DME information. Speeds within limits, so we're following the 250, but I'm all the way down to 200 already. I see one of you guys down there. I see Josh down there in the in his longitude. What's up, Shep? You're installing it again because of the stream. Forgot how much you miss it, dude. If you're on PC, Shep, you are gonna love what's been happening with ATC. You should go look up Beyond ATC and go look up Say Intentions. There's some incredible progress with ATC now from those two products. They're different, but both incredible. Beyond ATC is more like a, if you ever used FS HUD or like Pilot ATC or any of those, it's like that, but way, way better. It's got voice recognition, and yeah, they're working on traffic injection, traffic sequencing. It's great. Beyond ATC is a no-brainer purchase, I think. It's $30 one time, and you can pay more for better voices if you want. Say Intentions is more of like the crazy, like Wild West of AI in a good way for ATC, where they have like hilarious like tour guides and cabin crews. You can hear other players on frequency, like multiplayer style, but it's like $20 a month. But they're both good in different ways. If you fly airliners a lot, you'll probably prefer Beyond ATC, especially because of the Copilot features, where the Copilot will handle all the comms for you. But yeah, it's an incredible time in the ATC sim world. All right, we're at 200 knots. We're passing by the field right now. Bunch of you guys are already down there. Why am I so slow this time? Because I popped my gear out? You'd love the Copilot's callouts. Yeah, if you want your Copilot to handle all of the comms for pretty much all the comms for you, and you don't want to talk yourself, get Beyond ATC.
Southwest 2852.
Crispy, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator.
260. Intercept the 11 localizer. Descend and maintain 1000.
260.
Turn right, heading 360. Intercept the 11 localizer. Descend and maintain 1000 Southwest 2852.
Okay, localizer. I don't see the glide slope right now. Flaps 2. This seems like a tight turn. Or it seems like we're close.
2500.
Our VREF is 149, so 154. I gotta keep the turn going and intercept the localizer. Whoops. Alright, glide slope, approach. Glide slope's below us. Shocking. Yeah, this is a problem with Beyond ATC, I think.
Southwest 2852. Airport is at your 2 o'clock 5 miles. Report the field in sight.
Oh my god, we're so close.
Field in sight, Southwest 2852.
Southwest 2852. Cleared visual approach, runway 11.
Cleared visual approach 11.
What is it doing?
2852.
Southwest 2852.
Why are we in go around? Alright. I'm turning all this crap off. Shut up. Why? What did I do? What is happening? Why did it switch to go around altitude? Oh my god, I hate Boeing. Boeing is the worst.
Southwest
Why? What is happening?
Wind 040 at 5, runway 11 cleared to land.
I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. Why? Why did it go to go around when I hit localizer? Autopilot off. Ah, we're going in. All normal.
Full sync rate. 100. 50.
This is fine, guys.
30. 20. 10.
Why did that happen? Why did it switch to go around power as I'm turning final? What? What just happened? I hate Boeing so much. In 2 hours I'll say it's great, but what was that? Why? What just happened? I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Southwest 2852, exit right at Bravo.
Oh man.
Exit right at Bravo, Southwest 2852.
I knew it. I knew it. It wasn't going to be smooth. I knew it. Not Boeing fault. It's your fault. Terrible approach. Horrible. Way too late. Not on Pappy lights. I love the ultra critical YouTube shorts chat who are all professional pilots. Flaps 40, yeah, should have been Flaps 40. Why did it automatically change to go around thrust as I'm intercepting the localizer? I mean, as soon as it told us to intercept the localizer when we were already below the glide slope is a beyond ATC issue. I should have just extended my my downwind, really. Oh, Emerson Yeoman says, I'm a real pilot, so shut up.
Southwest 2852, contact.
Everybody on YouTube Shorts is a real pilot that flies Boeings.
Ground 121.9er, Southwest 2852.
User error. Gotta love would-be pilots criticizing a sim stream. Yeah, shouldn't you be out training in real life? Like, what are you doing? You know this is a gaming stream, right? It's so funny. The spam, though, is hilarious, dude. Do you want to see my license? No, because I don't care. What do you mean, do I want to see your license? No, nobody cares. Go back to yelling at kids in your yard. What? Nobody cares. You drop into a stream chat. You don't know that it's somebody's first time flying a plane. And you start yelling at them when the ATC turns you in too close when you're not even above the glide slope. And you start spamming the chat saying you're a real pilot. Like, you have no idea what's going on. It's so funny, dude. It is hilarious. You're laughing hard. No, I totally understand why you would be laughing, because you don't know the context of what's going on in this stream. You just hopped in. You don't see what's happening. You don't realize that the ATC turned me in way too soon. And I followed its instructions anyway, just to abide by ATC. But once they did that, the Boeing, for some reason, the 737 turned itself into toga mode when I'm on final, which is not something it should be doing. But it's okay. Everybody in YouTube Shorts chat is an expert, especially if they're not. It's just so funny. It's just immature people or people that have giant egos. That seems to be like the 1 in 10 people in YouTube chats. Oh, you were that person. Wonderful. Another child in the chat. All right, well, go make another account, dude. See ya. See ya again. Keep making more accounts. No, this is a guy that sent an inappropriate message in the chat earlier, and I banned him instantly. And now he's back on another account claiming to be a real pilot. It is so funny. Just the randos on internet. I don't think Shorts is a bad idea because I think it's hilarious. These idiots that keep showing up. And I also think it's also good because there have been several new people that have come over to the mainstream chat and are just normal, chill people. And it's been nice having them join because of Shorts. So, yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Or that's not, no, it's not a double-edged sword. It's a, one of the sides is chocolate and the other side is the edge of a sword. One side is good and one side is bad. Anyway, all right, the flaps are up. You know, banning people is so satisfying too. I hope you make another account and come back in so I can ban you again because it takes me a click and it's hilarious. What's up, Sandra? Love the group flights. All right, let's see what we got here. Gate 29, request taxi to assign gate. Let me do the after landing checklist now. Flaps were up, speed brake already retracted, position lights set to steady. I'll turn off runway and landing lights, taxi lights on. I assume I'll start the APU. Yep, APU start and bleed. That's done. Taxi lights on. Anti-ice as required. Probe heat to auto or off. We'll turn it to off. Engine start switches to auto or off. Oh, I didn't put those on continuous on the way in. That's fine. Auto brake off. All right, auto brake set to off. Upon arrival at stand, APU gen on and check taxi lights off. All right, let's get our taxi here to assigned gate.
Southwest 2852.
Did not buy the
Request taxi
payware.
to company gate.
Southwest
Yes.
2852, gate 29er taxi via Alpha.
Gate 29er taxi via Alpha.
Oh, we're so
Southwest
close.
2852.
I actually love this. What's up, Silver? Welcome back, dude. If you're going to keep coming back, Silver, click on the link that's in the chat so you can go to the full stream. So you can see it like full screen instead of in the shorts mode. That goes for anybody on the shorts chat. If you want to see it in full screen instead of the shorts vertical mode, just hit the link that's pinned. Good to see you again, Silver. I love the Beyond ATC map is so nice. Anderson, what's up? Seriously, love the streams. You have the best music in flight sim. Well, if you guys want to veto any of the songs, you're more than welcome to. All right, we're gonna make a right here. Dude, it's so like misty here. Good for the first time. I don't know. I have no idea why it switched to go around power. I think I should have just extended my downwind instead of turning. I knew it was close the moment I did it, but I was like, whatever, we'll do it live and tried it out. Oh, I gotta watch Delta and Lolich come in. They're coming in right now. Sorry, Jack. I just missed your landing. Here's Jack, though. Probably with less of a crazy approach than I did. Boeing hates me. What's up, Andy? Andy says, I'm actually an instrument-related pilot. I loved the approach. LMAO. Thank you. Actual pilot is chill. If somebody is a pilot with that kind of temperament, I fear for their passengers or the company that hires them. Yikes. Do you think that person sits around, if they are a real pilot, running around different flight sim channels, yelling at everybody for whatever they're doing wrong in a video game? It's absolutely insane. Don't I want to be a pilot? Negative. I do not want to be a pilot. That was all ATC's fault. They turned you way too close. Yeah, I should have just gone straight, extended the downwind and did it, but it's fine. It was funny. What days and times? Right now I got a long weekend and I've been just streaming a lot this week, but usually I do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. During the work week, I'm in California, so for me it's after the work day, so like 5:30. And then tomorrow at noon, Saturdays at noon, we usually do the group flight. Will there be fireworks? I don't know, actually. It's not technically the 4th anymore, so probably not, because I think it just runs on the schedule. But it would be cool. It would be cool if there were still fireworks. You gotta drop an anchor. That's okay. I dropped almost to full flaps and pulled out the speed brake. Whoa, what? What just happened? Okay, I guess we're good now. The plane sunk into the ground temporarily. That was a new one. You're exiting right. Potholes, yeah. The governor's budget gaps. Gear just fell off. It was like a 400 and something feet per minute landing, I think it said. I don't know which gate is which because there's no numbers. Is this 31? I can't tell if this is 30 or 31. I think it's 31. All right, up here somewhere is the APU gen on. Oh, Delta's on the way in. Here we go. Delta in the Delta. Gear out at the last possible second. What's up, Zachary? Yeah, I got started on X-Plane 11. I was on that for a few months before Flight Sim 2020 came out, and then I switched over when it was time. Buttered it. Versus coming in as well in the 737. The lighting looks so cool right now. It's a Delta 737. This is really cool right now with the sun. Dude, this shot is sweet. We'll have to do, maybe turn back the clocks for the next flight or go to the West Coast. All right, let me follow the checklist just so I can do them. I haven't found the lights in this thing. Panel... Panel bright, flood. That doesn't do the overhead panel lights though, right? No, where's the panel lighting up here? Oh, right up here. There we go. Nice. All right, after landing, we've done all that. APU gen set and on, did that. Taxi lights off, parking brake set, done. Fuel control levers to off. Done. Anti-collision lights off. Chocks and FMC. Or chocks and ground equipment in position. Isolation valve open. And flight directors off. Consider switching to GPU and turning APU off, it says. There's no ground power here. And then I guess that's it. Do we turn all the fuel pumps off except for the left one again? Can we do that? Maybe. Okay, that's good enough. Gotta do another flight. Oh yeah, it's that same guy. Yeah, I'm gonna ban you. Are you ready for it? This is fun. It's like a mini game at the same time. It's a good time. Don't you have something better to do with your life? Isn't your mom yelling at you? Go help your mom with the chores and get out of here, okay? Okay, bye. I love just clicking it. It's great. I'm reporting all of your accounts for harassment now, so I hope you also enjoy that. You've gotten 4 reports and 4 bans. Keep going. It's really easy and it makes me happy. Every time I do it, it makes me happier. So please keep doing it. Could you, like, interacting with children is so annoying. Just like little kids on the internet. It's hilarious. APU bleed always on. All right, where are we going next? I think, Yeah, VR is great in this sim. 100%. Yeah, it's great. I have it, but I don't use it very often, but it's awesome. Oh yeah, the Navigraph data. Thanks, Jack. I'll do that right now. All right, we're gonna quit out and install the Navigraph data. I don't think there's anything else I need to install, right? What did he do to get banned? He like made a comment about crashing my plane into something earlier. Then he jumped in and started yelling about the approach, which was like kind of messed up because of the late vector. And then he went on 2 more accounts doing it. So I'm just banning all of his accounts, and it's hilarious. It's a lot of fun. We can give the other mods a chance to do it later. So if he comes in again, you guys can have fun banning him too. It's just what happens when little children get their hands on the internet when they shouldn't be allowed on it, is what we're experiencing right now. It's totally fine. Okay, I'm installing the PMDG nav data right now. Updating. Channel rules. Your channel, your rules. I mean, it's probably every channel's rule is just to not be a dick. And apparently, you know, some people are just doing that in every channel all the time, and they think it's hilarious. Like, it's somehow going to make their life better, I guess. I don't know. It's up to the internet to raise our child. I mean, if that's all you got going on in your day, I feel really, really bad for I feel bad for these people more than anything. Like, yikes. If that is your goal for the day, that is... I mean, how low could the bar get, really? All right, restarting the sim right now. That's funny, Omega. You don't deserve to be treated like that, man. You do so well for not being a pilot. It's not like I'm flying something that I have more than 2 hours in either. I'm all down for criticism if I kind of know what I'm doing and I'm messing up. Then I'm the one calling it out that I'm messing up because I know I'm messing up. I mean, I knew that was messed up as soon as we were turning final so close to the runway. It's like, yeah, this is gonna be bad. Delta, where are we going next? Or do you want me to pick? They're called Timmies. Jewel, do you play Tarkov? Is that what you're saying, Timmies? I parked at the closed terminal. It'd be cool if they simulated the like terminals being like closed or not. Zek, travel wine tasting. Chiro in front. Thanks for the subs. Cancun. Oh, is the hurricanes in Cancun now? We did take off from the hurricane when it was in Jamaica a couple days ago. Oh, the Timmies refers to South Park character. I think should I switch to Beyond ATC or say Intentions, or I don't know, I might stay with Beyond ATC for the co-pilot stuff. I think it's kind of important as I'm learning the plane. Fly along the coast, yeah. I think we should take off from New Orleans where everybody is already. I'm just loading back in. So I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. All right, we're still loading. Takes forever. West to Houston, Austin, San Antonio. If there's any bad weather, we should fly into some bad weather. South Padre, no payware. Too long for one leg. Yeah, this was pretty long. I feel like we were in cruise for a long time, right? I feel like that was a bit long for cruise. I don't know, maybe you guys don't mind the long cruise. What's up, Andy? New to the sim world, difference between say intentions and beyond ATC. Beyond ATC, think of it like what we all wish the in-game ATC would have been in the first place, like with speech recognition and all that. And a co-pilot that can do all the comms for you. And say intentions is like, let's see what's possible using AI with ATC. And it includes a multiplayer thing where you can hear other players. So say intentions is like 100% AI and multiplayer. Beyond ATC is like, you know, takes advantage of AI voice gen and speech recognition. More than like chat GPT level AI, like where you can say anything you want. Say intentions is like IFR and Beyond ATC is like VFR. No, that actually doesn't make any sense. They both do VFR and IFR very well. But I would say get Beyond ATC because it's only $30. Everybody can get it. And if you want like more experimental, like see what's possible with AI and have like tour guides and multiplayer and cabin crew AI and all that, then say intentions. I go back and forth between them, but for most people, it's going to come down to what you can afford. And because of that, I think everybody in general will be using Beyond ATC. And every now and then, or people that can afford it will be using say intentions. But it's still, yeah, I am using Beyond ATC right now because I'm flying the 737 for like the first time basically. And I want the co-pilot features and those don't exist in say intentions yet. What? Custom departure? How did that happen? All right, I'm gonna roll it back to daytime. Oh no, it reset it again. Okay, I think that's good. What's a good flight you can do in the 737? We're about to do one if you want to join us, Silver. We're going from New Orleans. And we're just figuring out where to go right now. So you need to install airports. I just hit the random button. So if you guys don't have a preference, I'll just randomly pick something. Better bad weather to the east. Yes. Yeah, let me check Sky Vector. St. Louis? Oh, man. Oh, it's raining here now. Wait, did that just start? Did the rain just start, or did I not notice it because it was darker out? Batter bed weather. Yeah, I'm using live weather, Zach. I pretty much always use live weather, and then I'll just like turn the sun on because I don't really like flying at night. It's okay. It's just not as fun. Yeah, let's see. Where could we get in like 400-ish miles? Chattanooga. Yeah, Austin is an option, but apparently it's good there. Montgomery. St. Louis is 526 miles. If we wanted to meet Sean in St. Louis. Maybe if you stream on in the day during the week. I'm working during the day during the week. Love night flying in good VFR. Oh, that sounds horrible, Delta. You have to exit the sim, select airports, and reboot the sim. Doesn't that take like 10 minutes every flight? Is that just for like performance improvements? Night Flyer as well. I feel like if I want like an extra challenge, I'd do night, but I like seeing everything. Not necessarily seeing everything, but like, you know, low minimums is great, or IMC is great. Yeah, should we do like Dallas? Dallas is only 379 miles. You don't have the mods installed all the time. Oh, I'm too lazy to do that. I hate restarting my sim. See you next time. Okay, Silver. Yeah, I'll be streaming a lot this weekend just because it's a long 4-day weekend and I'm just here alone taking care of our puppy. But I've just been having a lot of fun simming lately, so I've been streaming more. Oh, you're a night person in general. Yeah. Like all the pretty lights. Dude, seeing the fireworks yesterday on the stream was super fun. There were so many fireworks going off in real life here. I just like went to bed earlier than normal. I was like considering playing more and I was like, nah, I'm just crawling in bed, and slept through it somehow. So that was good. Dallas has one of the worst in-sim airports. Dude, that sounds fun. Okay, we could go, I don't know, we could go Memphis? Let me take a look at the weather. If we want to chase bad weather. Okay, there's a bunch of nasty stuff to the northwest. Or yeah, the northeast. Alexander Russell? Where's that? Tuscaloosa? Tuscaloosa's reporting IFR. That would be a pretty short flight. 236 miles. Where's the hurricane? Is this it over here? Wait, no. Atlanta. Short flights, more landing practice. Yeah, I agree. I don't want it to be like too short. I want us at least to get up to cruise and like have maybe 20 minutes until top of descent. Oh, it's not on the US radar yet. Okay, okay. That's why I'm not seeing it. Well, we're get to take off in the rain and stuff here, so it doesn't really matter where we fly to. We got IFR right here at New Orleans already, so that'll be fun. I think Memphis is decent. If nobody has strong opinions on where to go. Underdog says Atlanta. I think we did Atlanta yesterday. I don't mind Atlanta. Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City, 492 miles. Memphis. Memphis is closer, 300 miles. Okay, yeah, let's do Memphis. Memphis for some barbecue. Okay, we got 2 votes for Memphis. All right, yeah, let's do Memphis. That sounds good. I need to restart. Look at the yoke. Oh no, I think the yoke always starts that way, doesn't it? Is that normal? I think that's normal. I just restarted. Normal for Boeing. Okay. Jeff says normal. What do you got? You made the plane won't start? I don't believe you. Nothing will work. Check the battery. It's glitched. Okay. I thought this is like one of the best planes ever. Oh, it is a bug. You have to hold your foot on the gas. Not normal. Menu restart. Okay. This is a $70 plane? It's crazy. Good thing the restart is super fast. Okay, let's try again. Ah, look, it's back. Wait, did it turn on ground power? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. It's suddenly, like, way brighter outside. What's going on? Okay, yeah, it's working now. All right, thank you. Kip is cursed. Hey, maybe this time it's going to apply toga power automatically as I'm turning to final again. I can't wait. I love all these Boeing things. You guys know. Which airport? We're at Memphis. Or sorry, we're going to Memphis. We are at New Orleans. All right, sim brief time. KMSY to KMEM. Boeing 737-800. We're going to be Southwest 323. And we'll leave everything else on auto. Generate flight. You think it has to do with PMDG's funky, persistent FMC states? Oh, sometimes it hangs. Okay. Good to know, good to know. All right, block fuel. All right, let me copy the route. I'll throw it in the chat if you guys want to copy it. I did update the data, the nav data, so no more weird, no more outdated nav data in this thing. If I want external power when I load in, go to the PMDG setup, the load state, and the next page, cold and... I did set it to cold and dark for the default already, yeah. I noticed that last time, so that's set. We are cold and dark. And then I have to go and set... I have to turn the battery on and then tell it to... Well, we'll see. Maybe it'll automatically put make ground power available. Oh, the yoke thing. What's up, Lex? Yoke thing is 1 out of 5 flights. Crap. All right, let's go to the checklist. Parking brake is set. Gear lever down. Battery standby on auto. Okay, let's get the battery on. Oh, whoops, up here. And ground power is not showing available. So I have to go down to the FMS, right, to do that each time. On emergency exit lights, auto, guard closed. Done. Passenger signs to auto. Done. Electric hydraulic pumps on. Yaw damper on. Well, I can't do yaw damper on yet, right? Don't I have to wait for it to be illuminated? Stop buying aircraft. What's Temu? Like a budget software site? I think I have to go down here and turn it on, right? Under PMDG. Oh, this is the wrong one. Options. Where did I find this before? Aircraft equipment, I would assume. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the HUD, by the way. I wasn't even using it. I don't need no HUD. There, it's gone. Probably fewer bugs without the HUD. Oh, it's under load state? Okay. State load, or yeah, state load. Oh, cold dark GPU. I see. Nice. Okay, cool. Cold dark GPU. Nice. Thanks. Thanks, Dig. I'll set that as the default state then. Oh, whoops. Okay. All right, now we have ground power available. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, let me go back down and put that as the default state then instead of just cold dark GPU execute menu. Awesome. Yeah, that's beautiful. Thank you. States into the EFB. No. All right, parking brake is set, gear down. Yeah, that's done. Set manual voice recorder, that's on. Ground power confirmed connected, done. External lights as required. IRS set to nav. Let's move up and do that. Nav and nav. What's up, Bobby? Thanks, dude. I feel like they're very chaotic. Can't tell if the puppy is dreaming right now. Her head is totally down. She's like in a sleeping position. She's like doing these little baby barks. All right, electric hydraulic pumps on. Passenger signs to auto. Yaw damper on, so that'll work this time. Okay, it extinguished. Beautiful. Window heating on. Okay, done. All right, set FMC and obtain clearance. All right, let's get all the things loaded in. Menu. Oh, I have to hit FMC first, right? All right, position init. Copy and paste. Done. And then I think I need to get the route in there before the other stuff will work, right? Okay, to Memphis. We'll wait for the load button. Wait, I do select route. There we go. Flight plan request. Oh, you're trying to say no problem, but it's correcting me to no. No? You don't want things in the EFB? How dare you? Okay, uplink ready. And I got it in over here already. We'll do the performance in it after this. I think I had to do this first last time. All right, performance init. Init request. Fuel and payload. Oh, wait, is this... Hold on, let me check. I need to do this after fuel and payload, huh? Let me try this again. Erase index. Fuel and payload. Wait, is that on page 2? I wish the fuel and payload was like in this section. Ident position. We did position. I did route. Performance improved. I mean, it's leading me here. I'm gonna do this first and add it. What's up, Bobby? You've used VR for flight sim? Yeah, VR is incredible. A lot of the time I'm like just too lazy to turn it on, honestly. But it is really cool. Okay, it's gonna put the wrong cruising altitude in. It doesn't show cruise there. 360 is expected for our cruising altitude. See it, look, it puts in flight level 350. 36,000. I have to do execute first. 36,000. Execute. Okay, N1 limit takeoff. Unable cruise altitude? Wait, why unable cruise altitude? Isn't that... SimBrief gave me 36,000. Cost index 12. Actually, isn't the... I think I have to go to the config, right? The setup for the fuel. I did this last time, right? Is it FS actions, fuel? This is setting it manually. Okay, I don't want to do it this way because we can do it in an automated way. SimBrief is crazy. Puts in optimal for the next 150 miles, huh? So we have the 0 fuel weight. Plan fuel. Where was that other spot where I put in the fuel and it actually changed it in the plane to match what is in SimBrief? Because SimBrief says we need 13.7 for our block fuel. There are just so many menus to get through. Whoops, I don't need that again. RTE to import SimBrief. Oh, right here. Oh, route. Yeah, I brought in the flight plan. Do I need, is it page 2? Or did this automatically set the fuel? No, it's at the defaults of 25,000. These are the defaults still, I think. Route page. How do we do this last time? We totally pulled in all the fuel and everything from SimBrief. Menu FS actions. Yeah, so we have fuel and payload. This is where we can do it manually, right? But if I want to set it, there's no import here. 2 options are in the request. RTE request menu. So we did this already, right? Oh, set fuel and payload. Oh, right. They were right in front of me. Thank you. That's where it is. Thanks, Jack. So I just forgot to look for these 2 down here and then set fuel. So now it sets them both automatically. That's really nice. That is the way Underdog said though, is the way to go to set them manually. But yeah, here under the import, it gives it to us. And then I already had the route in there. Okay, nice. Oh, I don't have the route in there. What? Maybe I undid it. I'll get the hang of this eventually. Maybe like 17, 18 more flights. All right, now we'll load it and then activate it. Uplink loading. Okay, activate, execute. Okay, check the legs. Okay, and we just need to put in the real route. Let me grab that. All right, putting the route in the chat. I think I did it already, but we'll do it again. Okay, so we need direct MCB, then MV, and then the Hobart 3 arrival. So let's go to arrival. For departure, we're expecting runway 2. Select arrival. We're expecting 36 left, Hobart 3, MEV. Hobart 3 for the 36 left, so 36 both. Hobart 3, MEV, and then ILS 36 left. Only 1 transition. Okay, execute. Unable to do 290 knots at C plan. That's fine. Nobody's going to yell at us. All right. Takeoff performance. Let us consult. Actually, can I do I can do the takeoff performance over here, right? It seems like flaps 5 is the default. So if I go into the performance calculator here, import, and then choose runway 2 for takeoff. Runway condition is wet. And then import this and set takeoff flaps optimum. And we do packs on, right? We normally have packs to auto. I'm just going to leave it to on. Import the weather and then calculate. V-speeds cannot be calculated with this config. What am I missing here? It's because I don't have the CG set. Oh yeah, the CG. All right, so yeah, I can do this here. So it's recommending flaps 5, trim 4.78, and then the V speeds. So I guess if I did this over here, we should get the same thing, right? If I put the CG in over here, let's just make sure it's the same. What's up, aviation? Totally not raining at your gate. Wait, really? Is it raining here? Oh yeah, it's raining here. I'll just do rain. I mean, it's just gonna increase our or decrease our V1 speed rate. Okay, and flaps 5. So we got flaps 5, 25.4 CG, which matches over here. Trim 4.78. Full takeoff, flaps 5. Okay. And we're good. 140, 142, 151. Let's get V2 up here. 151. Okay, that's set. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our clearance. We're just going to let our co-pilot do it. Let's turn on, who do we want to use for co-pilot? Do we want Squirrel, British Av Geek? I mean, I'm using British Av Geek's checklist.
Hello everybody and a very warm welcome back to the program.
Alright, we're going to use British Av Geek because we're using his checklist. It's only fair. Oh, it says the ATIS frequency does not exist. Interesting. Alright, we'll just set Barrow based on the METAR over here. Departure weather. (2994), temperature's 26. Alright, 2994. That is set. I just hit B. Alright, we got all of our speed set. Alright, let's have British Av Geek get our... It says the frequency doesn't exist again. What is going on with Beyond ATC? Alright, I am restarting Beyond ATC. It's been having trouble with frequencies for some reason. You also installed the AIG model matching. It shows me in a WestJet Disney livery. Nice. I wish I had that livery. That sounds awesome. Little freaky hearing Luke's voice on your stream. I no longer know which stream I'm watching. Well, if somebody's saying things that are correct, it's not me. It's his stream. All right, let's try the frequency again. Okay, now it's working. All right, requesting IFR clearance.
Southwest 323, request IFR clearance to Memphis Airport.
Yeah, this is streamers with streamers' voices.
Southwest 323, New Orleans clearance, cleared to Memphis Airport. Radar vectors Macomb, then as filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level tree 60, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.15, squawk 2050.
Cleared to Memphis Airport. Radar vectors Macomb, then as filed. Maintain 4000.
Vectors
expect
Macomb.
Flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure.
So MCB Macomb.
Departure frequency 133.15. Squawk 2050.
All right, we got 4,000 up there. We need to set the runway heading because they're going to give us vectors.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Southwest 323.
All right, runway 2016, and they're going to give us vectors to our first waypoint, so we'll start 016. All right, 016, 4,000. We got our V2 speed set. You heard Pilot's PA on YouTube saying if you love the flight, it was Delta whatever number. If you did not enjoy the flight, remember it was United 502. Navigraph is showing only runway 2, no departure routes. Yeah, we're not using a SID, so... Yeah, we have no departure. We're just direct Macomb, I think he said. So MCB VOR is our first waypoint. And we will be left off on a vector for the approach, I guess. There's a vector at one point there. Rocab and then vector. So that's got to be... That's weird. Let me check the arrival then. Let me check the Hoburg 3. Is there an arrival, a vector segment as part of this? So we're coming in from McV. And then after row cab, it's showing a vector. So McVee's down here to the south. Then we got Kaplan, Hoburg, all the way up here. Or MeV, sorry. Did I say McV? Let me double check. Oh no, it's MeV, Kaplan, Hoburg, row cab. MeV, Captain. Or Kaplan. It's missing a something before Hoburg. Okay, and then it's Hoburg. And then it's to row cab and then vectors. Okay, so there's row cab. Oh, it does it? It says landing north, expect radar vectors to final approach course after row cab. Interesting. So we're not going to Madden or anything. We have to figure it out after that, I guess. That's so interesting how that leaves us off on a vector. And then if we're not off the vector, we would be going Madden and then JMO. So our last waypoint for us is row cab, which is, you can barely see the two lines diverge here. But the one for row cab is off on that, staying on that track until we get vectors. The other ones, if we're going to Madden for the other runways, yeah, landing south, I guess. So, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Very interesting. Route data, winds request. Oh, I don't think I did this last time. I don't think I did the wind request, so we're doing it this time. Bring in all the delicious winds. Oh, livery pick and screenshots? Okay, well, let me take a look. Okay, here's Delta's screenshot of me. What? That livery is awesome. Here it is. That is such a cool livery. It's got Mickey on the back. It's beautiful. With all the fireworks everywhere. You love to see it. Unless you hate Mickey Mouse for some reason. Then, all right, let's load the cruise wind uplink. Execute. Unable 290. It said that before. Forecast uplink ready. Wait, did it not pull the winds in? Look, there are no winds here. Let me try that again. Winds request. Oh, it's not fireworks, but magic. Yeah, that's a cool livery though. If I keep flying this thing, I'm gonna have to grab a ton more liveries for it, just so I can not be in a Southwest the whole time. Get some. Does Frontier fly 737s? Cruise wind uplink loading. Am I just not looking in the right area? Anyway, it shows winds there and it says nothing, so. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Alright, so we're climb maintain 4,000, 151 on the heading. Let me go through the rest of the checklist now. Takeoff data. Set fueling, loading, and boarding completed. I think it probably has the door open. Yes, it does. You know what? There's got to be a way to set this by default as well, right? In the settings to not have the door open every single time with the stairway there. PMDG setup. So we have the startup state. But can we get the equipment out of the way by default, I wonder? Minimums calls. How do I get these things to not be here every single time? No way to not have it by default? No way. These are the things that make me question if the people ever flew this plane. Like, obviously they have. The plane's working fine, probably. But how do you not, on your second flight, think to yourself, I wonder if people are going to want the stairway, a stairway and an open door on every single time they load? How does that make, how do you not think to yourself that this is probably a bad default? There's no way. They want you to use their ground turnaround. The plane's working fine. Recalling the last landing. I mean, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. People don't love PMDG because their stuff sucks, right? But this is so weird that this is like the default. Aren't most people going to be loading at a gate? It's kind of weird. GSX for the win. Yeah, it's I don't know. It seems weird to me. Anyway, luckily I have this little pushback thing lets me close the doors and stuff. So close all. I'll just get rid of the chocks. What's up, Southwest? Yeah, finally in the 737, yeah. GSX is the way. Yeah, I agree with Chris. Like, I would use GSX, but is it really worth it? It's kind of neat, but at the same time, I'm like, I hate having too many things loading. GSX is the lag, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I just switched off all the power? Huh? Wait, we're on ground power. Wait, how did I switch off all the power? Did I switch off all the power by turning on the other display? What? What just happened? Removed all ground units. Where did I click remove ground units? Huh? Under here? I closed the door and I removed the chocks. That's all I did from here. Chocks? Removing the chocks removed the GPU? Why? What? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I've never touched a physical object in my entire life, but I'm pretty sure the chocks are a different real object than a GPU. Am I wrong? Chocks are like solar panels? Why? What? That makes no sense. Why? Oh my god, that doesn't make any sense at all. Who decides these things? This is crazy. What? I have to request the ground power card again? This is so weird. Why? Just start the APU. Oh man. Wait, I have to redo... Okay, just the yaw damper maybe? I guess all the rest is in the same position. That is so weird. APU for the win, GPU fail. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't use the GPU. Never use the GPU. Well, knowing that, now that I know that the chocks removed the GPU for some reason, somehow PMDG thinks the chocks are a GPU. That's concerning. What are... Can you tell me what chocks are? Ah, they're the GPU. Huh? Are they now? What's happening? Very, very weird decisions. Very weird. Okay, 360 for our cruise altitude. I don't understand many things. I admit that. That makes no sense at all. Yeah, you can. The idea of removing chocks means you're ready to go. Sure, but if you think about realism, the chocks does not equal the GPU, so it doesn't... There's no logic in it. I can see how it says, like, yeah, I'm ready to leave, but that's pretty weird. I'm an expert on the G1000. The logic is, if you don't need chocks, you must be taxiing. Okay, but it is... We also understand that it's completely unrealistic that the chocks equals the GPU, right? We can agree that that doesn't make any sense, right? I understand what they're going for, but what? Thanks to Airbus. It seems a little weird. If we're going for maximum realism here with these PMDG level planes that are $70, something to me seems a little weird that chocks equals GPU. Seems a little unrealistic in what's supposed to be max realism. Guess I should get the panel on a little bit. All right, what did I break now by resetting this? Chalks are not GPU. Oh, you're wrong. They are here. If they deem it's a good idea, it's gospel. Yeah, not a good idea because chalks do not equal GPU. Sorry, guys. I have eyeballs and I've interacted with physical objects in the real world, in real life, many times. So, like if I look over here at my protein shake, I know that this protein shake is not our puppy. So, I can distinguish between two different objects. It's very strange. Chris says my uncle works at the GPU factory and said that they are. This is why the chalks remove the GPU. You only remove the chalks after the APU is running. It's dumb, but I get it. Yes. Well, it's dumb, and they made that decision. That is dumb. I think that's my takeaway. Chalks are not GPU. Removing chalks removes GPU. The logic is sound. The order of operations makes sense, but the logic, the reality of it. Okay, anyway, we're still at the ground, right? The guy removing the chalks and yeah, exactly. You lose power to the plane. Hey, why'd we lose power? Hey, that guy removed the chalks. What? Forgetful pilots, but isn't that what all the hardcore simmers that fly PMDG lick their lips about? Is when pilots forget something and, you know, like me, and I'll be like, why did this happen? Aren't they there? Like, they've been licking their lips for 20 minutes waiting for me to make a mistake that's a realistic mistake, and then they would be like, that's because he didn't remove the chalks. You know, like, they could jump on it in the chat in all caps. But they're removing the ability for those people, the sweaty gatekeeper people, to yell at me about not removing the chalks. I don't know. Comedic effect. Oh, where am I in this checklist? I think we're about 3 lines in. All right, takeoff data is set. I set the altitude for the cruise altitude, 36,000. What is our landing altitude? Let's find out. Our arrival in Memphis. Airport information, we'll pin that. 341. Set our landing altitude. All right, 350, good enough. 738. The 777, that doesn't happen. This is the 737, so another PMDG joint. I was flying the 737, yeah, 737-800, yeah, exactly, 738. I was in the 787, the 78X and the 789 the last few days, and today I switched over to the 37 to learn it, but yeah, or 738. Taxi on one engine only, nice. Yeah, I heard it's a good aircraft. For some reason, on my first landing attempt, when I turned final, it automatically activated go-around power, and I have no idea why, but besides that, so far, things have been good. All right, MCP set. Departure briefing. Isn't MCP just referring to the glare shield, like here? My autopilot, right? This is set. Our heading... Wait, my altitude got changed again. Look, I am not crazy. I set this to 4,000 and now it's set to 10,000. What is going on? Right? You guys saw me set this to 4,000. Look. I reset power. Well, then why is the heading correct? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, I reset power. Okay. Okay, you're right. You're right. But I didn't reset power when I was in flight last time. I don't know. I'm sure it's my fault. I'm going crazy. Performance. I need my V speeds again. 151. Not 152. So the heading kept, right? Is the heading what kept? Airport. MSY. Runway 2016. Yeah, the heading stayed, but the rest didn't. So it remembers the heading, but it doesn't remember the other things. I guess maybe this has a physical component to it. Okay. Left aft fuel pump on. All right, left aft fuel pump is on. Transponder is set, unless it reset it. 2050. Okay, transponder is set. APU start and monitor. So by monitor, do I just have the EGTs or can I pull up the APU down here somewhere? Shouldn't the APU be shown where all this engine information is? Where do I monitor the APU from? Engine priority? How is there no APU readout on all the engine information? Or am I just supposed to go up here, change to APU gen? No, because that's not going to show anything. TOD in 7 minutes. Yeah. All right, APU gen's on and generating power. Okay, there's the power up there. APU bleed after 1 minute set to on and then packs to auto. What's the problem? I'm just curious how to monitor the APU. Like we have the EG... Is this just APU EGTs here? That came up. Alright, APU bleed. Packs to auto. Forgot that last time. Recirc fans to auto, they already are. Oh no, isolation valve open. It is. Radio frequency, it's set. Flight director on. We're going to be doing heading select mode first. And then, so if I'm taking off, I guess we just use VNAV, right? I assume we use VNAV almost every time for takeoff. 737 needs a full glass cockpit. Can we get a Garmin in this thing? Okay, check that the doors are closed, equipment is clear, and chocks removed. Okay, the chocks are going away. I'm low on fuel. I probably am, yeah. Okay, the chocks are going away. What? Am I crazy? The APU was on. With bleed on and generators on. What? Why? APU gens were on. What? Wait, I had the gens. We saw the gens up here. What is happening? I'm gonna start the APU again. Okay, let's try this again. How? Quiet, quiet. Switch to APU power. Did I not hit the gen switches? Oh, man. APU start. APU gens on and generating power. No, I totally did that because I have it monitoring APU gen power up here. There it is again, and we're just like last time. I looked up here to see that we have power from the APU. I just looked at that before I did it last time, and it still failed. APU bleed on. Packs to auto. Here we go again. I don't get it. I definitely use the gen switches because if I didn't use the gen switches, we wouldn't have seen the voltage up here. And we did. Oh, I might have done the outer gen switches. But then why would I see APU gen up here? I'm not on gen 1 or gen 2. This is confusing. Okay, I did all the things again. Right? APU is on. APU gen right here is selected. Packs are on auto. APU bleed is on. So now we should be able to be off ground power. I mean, it won't matter this time because ground power wasn't turned back on. So, fly the Caravan. Never. Never again. This won't do anything this time because the GPU wasn't being used. But yeah, I'm not going to use the GPU card anymore. It's horrible. I don't like it. The way it interacts with the chocks, it makes no sense. I agree with Josh. Never use the GPU. It's too weird. I'm going to go and set this back. Oh, this... If I change this now, is it gonna change me? I shouldn't change this right now, right? I'll do it next time. I'm not risking that. Ugh. Hey, Atmany, what's up? I'm not gonna risk changing that. Okay. Oh man. Anti-collision lights on, and then request pushback. This is the longest startup of all time. Oh my god! It reset this again. 151, 4,000. BNav, heading select, 4,000 feet. Going crazy. Woke up a few minutes ago. Nice. You know, somewhat struggling a little bit here with the 737 for the last 4 hours. Okay. 4,000, we got that. 2050 on the squawk. That shouldn't have changed. Good. Can I recall this now? Electric, fuel. I don't need any of that yet because it's not started. Okay, request pushback and engine start. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm the worst. I'm so bad at this. 4 days. I feel pretty good in the 787.
An engine start.
Southwest Tree 23.
Strict sequence.
Ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Face south. We are currently facing
face south,
almost north.
323.
All right, here we go. Let me see if I can recognize the taxiways this time. Okay, face south. So we're gonna go back here. Do I want to go all the way out to here or here? Probably here. That's good enough. Check. Start pushback. Alright, parking brake released, but you gotta do it twice in this for some reason, even though I don't have the realistic parking brake on. Whoa, 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 what? What is going on? What? What is happening? No, it's not GSX. What's happening here? It's not even connected. I guess that's why they had two buttons. It gave birth. Oh, there it is. It's attached to Bluetooth tug. All right, we're looking good though. All right, let's start getting these engines started. Fuel pumps on as required. Do we have any fuel in the center tank? We do not. Packs off. Ignition mode selector set to both. Engine 2 start switch to ground. At N2, engine 2 power. Or introduce fuel after 20. There's 20. All right, let's just do the first one. Let's do engine 1 as well. We do it live. Still pushing us back. All right, nice. Set the parking brake. Thanks, pushback tug. Amazing job. Especially the part you were like disappeared. Remote pushback. All right. Once these are stable, gens 1 and 2 on. All right, let me turn on the other one over here. Dual FMC restored. Navigraph says one runway 2 is no longer in use. Yeah. We'll be fine. You'll be fine in the Airbus. I'm going to have a problem in this thing. It is today. Read the NOTAMs. Chris just wrote a new NOTAM. All right, let's get Gen 1 on. Gen 2 on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice as required. I'm just going to leave it. I don't know what I'm doing. Probe heat's enough, I guess. All right, engine 1 and 2 bleed on. They are on. Packs to auto. Done. Recirc fans are on auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed and APU off. Done. I'll hit yaw damper because it's red again. It's angry again. Flaps as required. Elevator trim as required. All right, we're flaps 5. That's 1, 2, and 5. Let's go back to takeoff, trim 4.79. All right, 4.79, almost 5. That's 4, 4.5, right around there. All right, good enough. The puppy has awoken. She's coming to say hi. I'll feed her once we get into cruise. Or maybe during the climb. Okay. Elevator trim is set. Flaps are set. Engine instruments checked. LNAV and VNAV as required. So we're doing heading select VNAV because we're going to fly runway heading until we get vectored. Auto throttle arm. I know not to use a shortcut for that. And let me get this panel lighting on. Is it this? Nope. Main panel. Okay, that's that panel. Where's the lighting for this thing? Auto lights test. No. Is it down on the left somewhere? Main panel over here. There we go. Found it. Okay, nice. Do a Spotify playlist. I can't do Spotify because it's not copyright free. Some of it is, but I use this site called Epidemic Sounds, so I don't get copyright strikes or anything. Oh, sorry, 88. I haven't been looking at the other chat. Okay, auto throttle armed. Check and consider warning recall. We're good there. And then lower ECAM screen off. I'm going to turn the lower ECAM screen. Oh yeah, we need RTO on the brakes. And then lower screen, I'm going to make the ND just because it's kind of awesome to see that when I'm down there on the FMS. Is it MCU? Or CDU or FMS? I don't know. I wish I could get plan mode on the bottom screen only. I'll put it on the right screen though. All right. Request taxi.
Southwest 323, request taxi to the active.
To the active. Hopefully it's still 2.
323, runway 2 taxi via Hotel Golf Sierra.
Hotel Golf Sierra.
11.
Hold short runway 11.
Runway 2 taxi
Parking
via
brake
Hotel
off.
Golf Sierra. Hold short runway 11,
Taxi light
Southwest
on.
323.
Seatbelts are on auto. Anti-collision is on. I don't know what position lights should be on now. It's on steady by default, I guess. Oh yeah, I gotta do 2 parking brake releases in this for some reason. Maybe the realistic parking brake will work better if I turn that option on. Oh my god, we're finally moving. It's been 200... It's been 48 years. It's weird hearing his voice. It's been 87 years. Oy. I think I need to unbind my auto throttle buttons so I don't accidentally touch those. Why is it flashing AT? It's disarmed again. How? I don't get it. I'll arm it again. What? Why? What happened? Why does it keep... There is no way I hit my auto throttle button. It's a push button down way below where my thumb is. There's no way I accidentally hit it. And auto throttle was off. What just happened? Because I didn't buy the 777. Not yet. Armed it too soon? It says to arm it on the engine start checklist before taxi, according to the British AvGeek checklist I'm using. Oh, question mark. Okay. I armed it when it told me to arm it in the checklist. All right, taxi lights on, set RTO, check brakes. I did set RTO. Fuel flow. I don't know what fuel flow reset arrow rate means. Oh, isn't that in the middle? Oh yeah, it's right here. Reset and then rate. Okay, I've done that. All right, we're holding short here. Parking brake on. Waiting to cross.
Southwest 323, waiting to cross 11.
All right, V speeds
Southwest
checked.
323, cross runway 11 at Sierra. Continue taxi via Sierra.
Cross runway 11 at Sierra.
MCP, nav data, radios checked.
323.
So we got heading select VNav, we got V2 speed set and 4000 set. All right. 2 more parking brake offs and we can move. Nope, let's try it again. Parking brake off. All right, there we go. 3rd time's the charm. All right, continue taxi via Sierra. I don't know what intersection we're going to get, Whiskey or Sierra. Does Sierra end at the threshold, maybe? You guys are so patient. You've been ready for like 2 hours. Why do you put up with me? Nobody knows.
Southwest Tree 23, contact New Orleans Tower.
Yeah, they want me to go full length according to Beyond ATC's
over to tower
chart here.
119.5, Southwest 323.
Oh my god, look at all these southwests. Oh baby, a triple. Hey Shafe, what's up? You're the best tour guide. You're wrong. It's Janet. Janet's the best tour guide. Alright, I'm just gonna cut in line, I guess. So we can all take off at the same time.
Southwest 323, holding
You've been
short,
circling for
runway 2.
20 minutes. Oh no.
Southwest 323, New Orleans
Strobe
Tower,
and steady. Uh-oh, I forgot to turn the thing off. I'm inside somebody's plane.
Cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 2, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 323.
Alright. Strobe and ready, taxi lights off, runway and landing lights on. Transponder to TARA. Done. Press the traffic button. Done. Undo the landing brake for the 4th time. Start on the clock. And we were cleared for takeoff. All right. And it's that easy to get to takeoff. Bam. Janet is my future affair. Wow. I feel like you guys are here giving me moral support, watching me like, there goes our, like sending their kid off to school. There goes our boy. He's in a big boy plane. There he goes. Let's watch him mess up. Auto throttle just got turned off again. Look, it's off. I think it goes off. If I move my throttle a couple times, it turns off auto throttle. I don't understand. All right, takeoff power is set. It's something to do with me moving my throttle. I don't know why AT is in the checklist for before taxiing then. That's where it is in the checklist.
V1, rotate.
I am pulling back.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1.
Southwest 323, contact New Orleans departure.
Contact New Orleans departure, Southwest 323. See you.
Flaps 1. Little late.
New Orleans, Southwest 323, 1100.
Southwest 323, New Orleans departure. Good day, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Southwest 323.
180.
Southwest tree 23, turn left, heading tree 60. Expect further clearance in about 2 miles.
Turn left, heading 360, Southwest 323.
Flaps up. Okay, 180. Tell me the gear is up. Okay, it is. All right, positive brake gear up, autopilot command A, yes. Auto brake to off. Okay, auto brakes off. Runway turn off lights off and gear set off. Please don't put the gear down. Runway turn off lights are off. Cabin pressure, flaps are retracted. And cabin pressure. Ooh. We're breaking out a little bit. Delta says, Mrs. Tango and I have almost finished, all 4 seasons of the show. What show? Chase was talking about. Oh, it's some reference I don't understand. Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, this is one thing we don't get as often in the small planes, so I get it. Breaking out at this speed is really, really cool. Clouds look amazing. Oh, who's right to my left? Did we get like parallel departures or something? Wait, there weren't parallel runways, but you're like directly to my left, which is awesome. Oh, Mr. Robot. Auto throttle only works after takeoff. Then why is it that is so weird then that auto throttle arm is in the checklist right before taxi? It says auto throttle arm. Have to take that up with British AvGeek and ask why. Maybe it's just for testing it or something. The checklist is correct. Must be some binding conflicting. So weird. I do have a binding for auto throttle on and off, but it's way down below. It's below my thumb. Like I would not hit it by accident. There's a setting for it. All right, 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Under PMDG setup simulation, disable thrust lever override. Isn't it weird how many defaults there are that need to be changed? PMDG setup, simulation. Disable thrust lever override. Auto throttle manual override? Says never. I think that's it. I should change this to realistic because the simple parking brake keeps messing up. It's off. Weird. Must be a me problem. Oh, sorry, I missed us getting on top of these clouds. Is there a PMTG setup? Just fly the plane?
323 cleared direct Macomb.
What do you think this is, an Airbus?
Navigation.
Cleared direct Macomb.
Damn, the colors right now look so good.
Southwest 323.
That like really light blue on the horizon. Looks awesome. My God, look at it. It's beautiful. This is why flying airliners and jets is great. I totally recognize it. I get it. I get it. And you actually, you know, go places. You go further than down the street, which is nice. We got clear direct MCB. I wasn't paying attention. MCB, execute, and LNAV. Looks like they had us going direct there anyway. Yeah, they had us on a really good vector anyway.
Southwest 323, contact Houston Center 126.875.
Contact Houston Center 126.875, Southwest 323. Have a good one.
The split scimitar? What is that? Is that the wingtip?
Houston Center, Southwest 323. Good day. Passing 15.
Yeah, can't weave through a mountain canyon. Yep.
180.
True.
Southwest 323, Houston Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Nice.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Southwest 323.
It's gonna take forever to get up to 360. Yeah, the wingtip, easy on the eyes. It is pretty cool looking. It's cool just seeing your guys' lights in the distance. Underdog is in the lead. Alright, we're at the 4-hour... What time did I... Wait. It's 7:10 p.m. What time did I start?
Southwest 323, contact Houston Center 133.5. Have a good one.
Contact Houston Center 133.5, Southwest 323.
Started at like 12:30, right? Oh no, not 12:30, 2:30.
Houston Center, Southwest 323.
Yeah, I started at 2:30, okay.
Good day. Leaving flight level 190 for flight level 360.
Southwest 323, Houston Center, roger.
Fish is done flying for the day. Nice. I don't know how long I'm gonna fly. I'm motivated to learn all the things. Sorry, puppy's barking in the background at nothing. Standard altimeter, there we go. Oh, same time zone, yeah. Alright, 20,000 feet. Don't you mean flight level 200? No. No, I don't. I just want to say 20,000. It sounds cooler. It sounds higher. Our top of climb and top of descent are right next to each other. Unable 290 knots at Kaplan. Oh, there's the bug. See, it just happened. I clicked on our arrival procedure chart and it took me back to the home tab when I clicked on this. I don't get it. It happens like every flight. Okay. There we go. All right, so we're going to end up at MEV down here. Then we'll have 16,000. So 290 knots. It says it can't do 290 knots. So we're going to be slow, I guess. And then 280. I wonder if it can't do 290. I don't know why it can't do 290. Maybe that's just it's out of its operating speed. I mean, we're at almost 290 indicated right now. Maybe it's because of the distance between top of climb and top of descent and that waypoint that it can't gain that much speed. Something like that. Alright, I should actually start thinking about the arrival already. So we got 3-6 left. Let me go to approaches and get 3-6 left. ILS. If there's an ILS for 3-6 left. There is. Ooh, there's a Cat 3. Yes. 3-6 left. Cat 3. Auto land, baby. Good. I'm not ready to have responsibilities. And let's check the weather. Altimeter 2995 at Memphis right now. All right, 2995 is set. You did 3,000 nautical miles of Canadian flying. Nice. I think that if I stick with one of these, if I stick with one of the Boeings or go back to the Airbus, I'll probably pull out the schedules thing in on-air company like I was going to do at the start of the stream. Just because it makes it easy for someone like me to decide where to fly and keep it somewhat realistic because it's all based on real schedules for whatever carrier you pick. And I know Volanta has the same thing. Like you can tell that you're flying for a certain airline from a certain airport. Like it'll give you routes you can pick from as well with Volanta Premium, which is kind of neat. So I have multiple options to get routes, but at least it's a little more realistic. Then I just have to have all the knowledge you guys have of knowing at every single airport exactly what all of the terminals in use are for every airline in the world. Somehow you guys know all that. I'll just have to like matrix your brains. All right, MCB VOR 4 miles away, and then top of climb's right before top of descent. Top of climb's in 72 miles. So pretty much as soon as we're done climbing, we're going to request to start descending again. Are my flaps not up? What's going on? Flaps are up. Okay. I'm just seeing the AOA indicators show up, and I'm not sure if that's normal to see or if it should go away if things are normal. I don't think we have any warnings or anything, right? Doesn't look like it. No warnings down here. I think we're good. So on the descent, our final altitude at row cab is going to be 10,000. That's assuming we're landing north. 3-6 left is what we're expecting. So if they change our runway, all those constraints will be different in the waypoints. 230 knots at 10,000 landing north row cab. 230, 10,000 right there. So when we're ready for descent, we'll change down to 10,000. No warnings until you get close to the airport and everything beeps at you. Yeah, what? I have no idea what happened. Actually, it's making me a little concerned that the auto throttle keeps going off. I'm going to go into my controls and remove everything bound to auto throttle. Anywhere I can find it. Assigned. Okay, that's drone autofocus. Why isn't assigned working? Auto rudder. I'm not going to hit the keys, right? Why is it not filtering for what's assigned like I tell it to? What? This doesn't work anymore? Assigned. Come on. Why does everything not work? This is so weird. Assigned. Alright. So these I have auto throttle disconnect. I'm just clearing all of these. I don't even touch these buttons. Okay, autopilot on and off is fine. Auto throttle go around and arm auto throttle. I never touch these, but I'm just going to get rid of them just in case. No accelerated time. Especially not on the ground. It definitely wasn't accelerated on the ground. Not at all. Ben, Ian, David, Chris, Angsaka, SK Gamer, and Paul. Thanks for the subs, dudes. Dude, the color looks so good right now. In between the clouds. It looks fantastic. Alright, 28,000, still climbing to 36,000. And I didn't check our pressurization, but yeah, it looks good. It's still climbing. Yeah, I have no idea how it's probably a safety feature or something. Like when I turned final, because of the GPS and having the approach in, like it knew I was too close to the runway or off the glide slope too much, where it initiated an automatic go around. It's got to be something like that. I think it all just stems from. It's all going to stem from me having that turn from beyond ATC way too close. Like them trying to make me do a 180 and intercept the localizer like 3 miles out from the runway. I see your lights, Delta. Chris is catching up.
Tree 23, contact Memphis Center 132.5.
132.5.
Contact Memphis Center 132.5, Southwest 323.
Delta's down there, just skirting along on the top of the clouds, probably getting a cooler view. 8 hours.
Memphis Center
is the longest you've flown. Nice.
Out of flight level 304 for flight level 360.
Southwest Tree 23, Memphis Center, roger.
Look at us, we're high and fast, all of us. It's crazy. What's up, Peter? How's it going, man? Good to see you again, dude. Peter, if you want to see the main stream, hit the link that's, unless you want to watch it in the vertical format, you can hit the link in the that's pinned in the chat if you want to see the regular stream. Just so you know. It's kind of confusing with YouTube and how they're doing short streams right now. I wish I could tell it to like not recommend the short stream, if that makes sense, but it's not in my control. It's a little weird. It's a new thing with YouTube, so. Oh, we're like in a whiteout now. How do I know when I need anti-ice in this? I probably need it right now, right? I have no idea. -5 degrees Celsius. So should I turn on the engine anti-ice and wing anti when it's cold? Smart. Cowl valve open. Do I need engine and wing anti-ice? I have no idea. Window heat and probe heat are like always on. But I don't know if this thing is sophisticated enough to give me warnings about ice or not. Yeah, like this doesn't have an ice thing on it. Maybe the CDU gives me warnings about icing. I'm not sure. Jack says engine anti-ice when visible moisture. TAT's below 10. Okay, yeah, we're at -7. And we're flying through this right now, so I think this is probably a good candidate for between -10 and +10. Wing anti-ice when ice detected. Is it going to tell me is it going to say ice detected down here on the CDU? Is this called a CDU in a Boeing? Isn't it MCDU in the Airbus? Or is this just called the FMS? Pretty sure it'll show an ice indicator on the panel. Oh, it doesn't tell you. Oh, CDU in Boeing per a real-life pilot. Okay, cool. CDU. If you have the flow weather widget up, it'll tell you when you're icing. Oh, that's true. That's a good little hack. Oh yeah, I think you're right. It puts like an extra line here or something that says like icing, right? -38 degrees Celsius. They look at the wiper. Oh. Total air temperature is -10 right now. It's about to go even lower. -10. It was -5. Now it's -10. We're still climbing. We got 3,000, 4,000, or 2,000 feet to go. Sorry. One of those numbers. These are some high-level clouds. This is kind of nuts. Okay, they're adding cirrus clouds to Flight Sim 2024, right? This is just a total whiteout. This is crazy. It's kind of cool. Oh, Delta's going to bed. No. Are you diverting to a closer airport, Delta? Or are you just going to call it midair? Miss you already. Fish is first. He's always the firstest and the nicest. Thanks for the destination suggestion, Celta. All right, we're at -13 on the temperature now. All right, 1,000 feet to go. The crew's timing out. You have to park it here until park it up here. I'm not used to these like high-level clouds. This is interesting. Got a decent tailwind though. It's only 17 knots, but could be worse. What's up, Ian? In-house coffee. Oh, I forgot I can go back and actually go into the cabin on this plane. No coffee or anything though. We just have these PMDG touchscreens in front of us. A whole nother thing flying airliners. I can actually like go back and look out the windows. It's a little more interesting than usual. I guess in the Meridian I do that because we have the bagels and the coffee in the back, or the croissant. Worst headwinds you saw today? 68. All right, we're at top of climb. Now we're already going to be at top of descent. All right, top of descent, 19 nautical miles. Let me start the checklist. Destination weather obtained. We already did that. Arrival data set and checked. I don't know what arrival date. I think it's just the actual arrival, right? So we do have our arrival programmed in already, and I've been looking at the arrival here. We know we're leaving. We're going to end up at row cab, 230 knots, 10,000 feet. Landing altitude I set before, 350 feet. Localizer, ILS frequency, and course set. Haven't started those yet, so I need to put in the approach. All right, what are we at now? 13 miles. I'm going to tell them we're ready for our descent. And hopefully they just give us descend via the star. We'll just set this to 10,000.
Southwest tree 23, descend via Hobrook tree arrival, Memphis Airport landing runway tree 6 left,
nice.
altimeter 2992.
2992.
Descend via Hobrook 3 arrival, Memphis Airport landing runway 36 left. Altimeter 2992, Southwest
Altimeter.
323.
Alright, that's set. Alright, descent checklist continued. Localizer, ILS frequency, and course need to be set. Okay, so we go back over here. 108.9 in the nav radios. 108.9. Alright, set in nav 1 and 2, 108.9. And then we need the ILS frequency. Okay, now course, which is 360. Hey, it's already at 360. Amazing. That's convenient. Wing and engine anti-ice as required. So we're negative 17 right now, but I guess when we get to negative 10, you guys are saying between negative 10 and positive 10 total air temperature, then we might need anti-ice for wings and engine. Altimeter set for translation level, that's done. It's the same, it's 2992, so that's cool. Minimums. Cat 3 ILS is a 0 radio minimum. I believe it's, hopefully it's the same in Boeing. I assume it is, setting radio altimeter to 0, or radio minimums to 0. Okay, and then select appropriate flap and VREF for landing. All right, let's do our landing calculation over here. Huh, what's the difference between landing en route and landing dispatch? This one has VREF, so does this one. This one has VREF ice. This one has the auto brake setting. I don't know what the difference between the two is. Okay, 3-6 left. I'll use the en route one, I guess. Oh, Jeff says, oh, your crazy streams are causing me to reset and run checklists a bunch of times. I'm getting very fast now. Nice. Only use landing en route dispatch is only for gross weight. So only for gross weight, meaning that it wouldn't take into account like our fuel burn. Landing on routes for all the mods on how fast you want to land and stop. Never use dispatch. That's an easy rule for me to follow. Sounds good. Okay, runway heading is, oh, it says runway heading is 1. No runway slope. Oh, it won't take into account flap speed brakes. Okay. Runway condition dry. I don't know if that's true. Let's check the weather again. Okay, it doesn't say rain or anything like that, so we'll assume dry. Oops, landing en route. Dry. Import details of the aircraft. Landing flaps 30, packs on anti-ice off. Okay, auto brakes 3. I don't know if it changes this. Let me see what SimBrief says. I just want to compare. Over to SimBrief performance. Landing performance, populate, calculate. Okay, flap 30, auto brake 3 is what it says over there too. All right, import the weather and calculate. All right, VREF 151 with flaps 30. So let's go back over here. Index, approach, flaps 30, paste that in. Okay, done. And then auto brake will set to 3. Okay, that's done. Make sure we're depressurizing normally, transition level. And yeah, cabin climb is at about 400, minus 400. Auto brakes 3 is standard. Go more of your calculator. Shows you're short, otherwise higher. Wears out the brake pads. Okay, increases tire temps. Okay, cool. Does the PMDG simulate the wear and tear on the brake pads? What's up, Luke? Luke says, will a laptop work with this game? I don't know from personal experience, but if you want to check yourself, you can check through Game Pass. If you have Xbox Game Pass, Luke, then you already have Microsoft Flight Simulator.
135.875 Southwest.
If you don't, I believe the first month of Xbox Game Pass is like $1 if you're in the US. So you might have an intro price for a whole month where you get access and you can just try it out yourself.
Descending via Holbrook 3, flight level 306.
The other thing you could do is just check Reddit and look for people that have talked about performance on a laptop similar to yours.
10,000, altimeter 29902.
Alright, 2992.
Descend and maintain 1010,000, altimeter 29902, Southwest 323.
I mean, 16 gigs of RAM. Your storage is probably one of the hardest things because the sim takes up so much space. I think it takes like easily 100 gigabytes by default. 3050 4 gigabyte. It's probably going to struggle a bit, but I mean, you might get by on low settings, but it's really hard to say. I would, if you have the ability to get Xbox Game Pass, Luke, on your laptop, Xbox Game Pass for Windows or whatever, and get it for a month for like $1 or something like that. It should be cheap for the first month. Then you can install it and just try it out yourself. That'll be the cheapest way to test it. Galixian says, first flight on my new PC, Ultra 1440p beyond ATC. Yes! Galixian, come over to the mainstream if you're on the vertical one. Looks like you're on the vertical one. If the game won't run, get a refund. I mean, I don't know if you can get a refund for a month. I don't think you can get a refund for Xbox Game Pass. Probably not, because it's a subscription. I wouldn't even worry about. I wouldn't even assume that you can get a refund. So, I think the Xbox Game Pass route is just the easiest way to try it out. At worst case scenario, you're going to pay for 1 month of Xbox Game Pass, and you can still play a bunch of other games during that time. If you're a gamer. So it's up to you. Congrats on the new PC, Galaxian. Perfect horizontal stream. Yeah. I don't know how to get it to not show the short stream in the feed, so blame YouTube. Alright, we got the landing stuff in. Landing stuff, technical term. Alright, we're showing up on the arrival now. MEV, and we got 290 knots and 16,000. It said that it can't do the 290 knot restriction though. Yeah, right here it's set, but it's not gonna follow it. It says it has a problem. I don't know, it looks like it should be able to do 290, right? Like, look at our power. Our cruise, we're at 39 N1, 40 N1. If I click like N1 here, will it meet the 290? I'm not sure what to do about the 290 thing. Welcome to the good stream. Yeah, there have been some jerks over on the short stream, to say the least. What's up, Voids? Oh, let's check our icing now. We're at -1. I don't see any icing warnings or anything like that. I'm not sure if we get them. Like, maybe I should just turn on the anti-icing to be safe. Cool valve open. Maybe I should just do this whenever we're in those temperatures. I'll wait for positive 10 Celsius and then turn them off. Release a 290 speed restriction. It's got the 290 restriction in the FMS, but it said that it can't do it. So I'm not sure why. Like, we're powered pretty low right now. You can program any descent speed you want in the CDU VNAV page. Oh, is there a max overriding it in the VNAV page? Oh, speed restriction 230, but here it shows 290 at Kaplan. Oh, is it this target speed here, the 252? Can I change this to /290 right here for target speed? If I do 290, will that remove the speed? Overwrite. Execute. 290. Oh, it's speeding up. Nice. Okay, nice. Thanks, guys. Awesome. Or delete it on the waypoint. I have a feeling like it would probably try to slow down if I deleted it, right? Yeah, Voids, I'm reading chats. I just have 2 chats because we have a shorts stream and then the regular stream. So sorry about that. Your add-ons aren't appearing. It shows in Content Manager uninstalled. Flight Sim add-ons. Are you on PC, I assume? Are you installing things in your community folder? All right, we're at 22,000 feet. Yes to which thing? You're on PC and you're putting them in your community folder? Galixian says, I started using my iPad Pro. Oh, as an EFB with Navigraph. Yes, it's so nice. Especially Navigraph. Putting the moving maps on your iPad is awesome. I just use whatever I can in the sim just so you guys can see it. It's a lot easier that way. Jeff says, deleting the restriction on a waypoint enables the next restriction. Okay. Yeah, the next one would have been 280, but I think you're right about the VNAV thing. I think that was holding it back. The target speed. Because this is like a max. Maybe this is like a max? Or is it going to try to keep 290 at all times now? It's doing 290 now. Void says, I'm putting and extracting things in my community folder. Okay. You're extracting the folder from within the zip file into the community folder, right? You're not putting the zip file itself in the folder, is that right? How is my thing running smooth? I have a pretty good computer, and the 4000 series NVIDIA cards, they have frame generation, so they kind of double your frame rate, like artificially. Kind of like it does it on a TV, like Motion Plus style stuff. I'm not sure if it's going to try to keep 290 at the next waypoint, though. Yeah, right now for Holbrook, we should be going down to 280. And it still shows 290. So do I have to keep changing this? Yeah, see, 280 is not being used. Can I clear the target speed? Or do I have to keep changing this now?
Southwest Tree 23, contact Memphis Center 125.
Yeah, I think I have to like keep changing it now. Uh-oh. How do I undo this so it follows the FMS speed?
135.3, Southwest 323. Have a good day.
280 and paste it back in and execute. Let me try that. Drag required.
Memphis Center, Southwest 323. Descending via Holbrook 3, flight level 187.
280.
Southwest 323, Memphis Center, roger.
I'm gonna have to monitor this to make sure. It should follow the restriction. Hit Econ. Oh, there we go. Econ, nice. But the target speed's now 250. Drag required. I'm putting the speed brake all the way out. All right, we're under. Let me choose for standard baro. Next is going to be landing lights. Voids. You think you're extracting things into the community folder? Extract first and then community. Yeah, make sure you're not putting the zip file in the community folder. Make sure, usually in the zip file, there'll be one or more folders. Usually just one folder. That's the folder you want to drag from the zip file into your community folder. So you should be putting a folder in. You can usually just like drag and drop the folder. So double click, open the zip file, drag the folder within it into your community folder. Econ sets you to the ideal fuel burn. Okay, but in this case, because we have restrictions, so the next restriction is 280 and then the one after that's 230. So it's not gonna go higher. Like, I wish I could tell it that it's allowed to do a maximum of 290, but then still follow what's in the flight plan. See, so now we're getting unable 280. So now I have to go and say 280 in target speed. So do I have to do this manually? I mean, maybe this is just a real thing of how it works. So now it's going up to 280. Because I have 280 at Hoburg and then 280 at Tammy. And then 230 at RoCab. I have a feeling it's going to stay on 280 until I change it. Oh, use the speed intervene. How do I turn that off once it's on? Do I click the speed button? How do I undo that, Jewel? I'm down to try that. That's a good idea. So if I do econ here. Okay, we're back to econ. And now I'll change. I'll hit speed intervene. 280. Okay, that's working. Just click intervene again. Okay, okay, cool. Okay. Let's see if it speeds up. Yeah, it's speeding up. Okay, that must be the best way to do it then. So if we're higher, if it says unable speed, we do it automatic. We do it manually. Cool. Thanks, Jewel. That's awesome. Very nice. I'm ready to mess up another approach. All right, so we're descending. We need to be under 230. Oh, we're already way under it. Man, VNav is going nuts. I guess it's doing this because it has to make 10,000 in 2 more oh no, the next waypoint, sorry. Our next waypoint is 230. We're not going to Tammy. So right here after 280, we're going to 230. 4 miles until Hoburg. Okay, so once we pass Hoburg, I'm going to hit intervene to let the FMS take us back and do 230. You think that's the real way? This makes a lot of sense. Did I buy Navigraph? Yeah, Voids, yeah. Yeah, I used Navigraph, SimBrief. Beyond ATC. Yeah, Navigraph is incredible. It's gonna be really interesting seeing. Whoa, who's right in front of me? Oh my god, I feel like I'm using that fly in formation add-on. Like perfectly aligned. Amazing. Who is that? Oh, it's Trojan. Okay, we're making the turn, so I'll turn off speed intervene. And it says 252 now. Auto throttle is still armed. Okay, now it's arming auto throttle again. 2 Southwest, WTF. Yeah, there's a bunch of people from the stream flying along. Mateus, thanks for the sub, dude. How much is Navigraph? I think it's like $100-ish a year. 100 US dollars a year, roughly. In Flight Sim 2024, though, they're going to be adding fuel planning and charts into the sim, though. And nobody really knows yet what that means. Other than, I don't think they're going to have Jeppesen charts. So some people really love Jeppesen charts. Lots of people do. Do they have a monthly? I'm not sure. They might. I paid for a year, but there could be a monthly plan. All right, RoCab. It says 230 at RoCab. I think I need to intervene again. Did I not have 230 at RoCab? Down here? Yeah, it does have 230. Why isn't it following that? RoCab 230. That's so weird. All right, 10,000 feet.
Contact Memphis, approach 2465.
Landing lights are on, and do we need runway turn-off lights?
Contact Memphis, approach.
Yes,
Southwest
and then seatbelt sign on. I'll just leave seatbelts on auto. Who cares?
Memphis, Southwest 323.
Why are you the only one chatting?
With information.
If you go to the main stream, there are more people there chatting.
Southwest 323. Memphis approach.
What's up, Wesley? Miss my tutorial videos?
Expect a visual approach. Runway 36 left.
All right, visual 36 left.
Altimeter 2992, expect the visual approach.
Voids, the stream you're on is the short stream, the vertical stream, so most people are probably on their phones that are watching and probably not typing on their phones.
RoCab heading 055. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 36 left.
All right, visual approach
Leave
vectors
RoCab
for
heading 055. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 36 left, Southwest 323.
Leave Hoburg 355.
323, fly present heading, descend and maintain 2,300 vectors for the approach.
Wait, present heading?
Descend and maintain 2,300, southwest 323.
No, wait, he said 355. I think that's what it means by present heading. Descend to 2,300. All right, 2,300 flight level change, I guess.
Southwest 323, turn right heading 060.
Whoa, okay.
Turn right, heading 060, southwest 323.
060, 2,300 feet. 060. Beyond ATC is $30. One-time cost. And then if you want to use the premium voices, you have to pay to top them off to keep using premium, but the basic voices are great. So basically you can just pay $30 and use it forever. And they're going to eventually be doing traffic injection and sequencing. So that'll probably be like later this year or something. There's no timeline known yet. Copilot, the Copilot is just from Beyond ATC, so it's doing the radios for me. I don't have a Copilot doing any switches or anything, but there are some add-ons like FSFO, I think does that. I'm not really a big airliner guy, so this is kind of out of the norm for me. I've just been flying the airliners this week. Why is the zoom broken on this? Can't reset the zoom. There we go. All right, Memphis. All right, we already have this in ATIS. We're not going to worry about the ATIS. We have the METAR already. And we already have the local altimeter setting. Oh, the puppy is hungry. All right, let's see where they're sending us. I'm always a little worried the vectors are going to be bad. Okay, it's going to need to turn us to the north at some point. As we get closer, we're going to need a left turn. It's bringing us in closer towards the field first, or towards the route, towards the final approach course, but we will see. All right, maybe flight level change isn't the best to use for this descent. Oh no, it's going now, okay. Weather works in the 777? What do you mean weather works? What? What is going on? We're going 200 knots. Why is it yelling for airspeed? What? I'm gonna go flaps 1. Why is this thing freaking out? We're going 200 knots. Choppy in the descent. Is that just the gusts? The gusts changing our... Yeah, flaps 1. I just did that. All right, approach, nav course and frequency is set, 360, and we have the DME coming in. Speeds and limits, flaps as required, speed brake, arm. Oh, my speed brake is still out. That's why. I'm not helping because my speed brake was out from the descent. Speed brake, arm, approach mode, arm if required, glide slope alive, gear down, flaps. Okay. This is going to be an auto land because we have Cat 3, so... I don't know how to handle an auto land other than, I guess, when we get low to the ground, I'm gonna pull the throttle to idle and disengage auto throttle and deploy the reversers. Okay, we're 1 dot above, but we're nowhere near the course yet. We need to turn left and then right. Auto land equals step out of the plane when over the runway. Flaps 1. Okay, yeah, I had my speed brake on too. That was a problem. And is flight level change just kind of always the way to go down? Like, you guys don't really use vertical speed mode? You need both ILSs tuned in both Oh, both autopilots. Yes, thank you. Thanks, Jewel. I do have ILS tuned in both. Yeah, I got ILS here, and I put them in both the nav radios. They said to do a visual though, so maybe I should just do the visual. Hand land it. I don't know what you mean, Valley. What does name a plane for an edit mean? Hey, Aditya. Back from yesterday? How's it going? If you want to see the full stream, you guys that are on the shorts one, if you click the link, it'll take you to the normal stream. If you don't like the vertical one. Voids, no, I don't use GSX. It's just a kind of a lot. I don't know that I need it. I have it and I've used it before, but I kind of like the simplicity of not having it. What mods do I commonly use? I use Rex AccuSeason and the Parallel 42 mods. I use Flow for the nameplates and these kind of things, like getting the weather and stuff. These are really nice. And I've been using SimFX as well by Parallel 42. It gives you like contrails and heat blur from the engines and all sorts of stuff like that, like rotor wash from helicopters. It's pretty cool. Rex AccuSeason probably won't be necessary when Flight Sim 2024 comes out though, because they're making so many improvements to like trees, biomes, grass, rocks, all that stuff. So, and that's coming out November 19th. So I wouldn't recommend anybody buys Rex AccuSeason right now, because at the end of the year we might not need it.
Your 12 o'clock, 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
Is that it right there? We're just gonna say, we're not gonna say in sight yet. I don't really have it in sight. What is that? What's happening? 1,000 feet to go. Okay, we're almost down to 2,300. We're above the glide slope, so that's nice. Oh, sorry, the airport's to my 4 o'clock. It's right over here. It's in sight. Sorry, I was looking in the wrong direction. Very smart.
Report the field in sight.
All right, report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Southwest 323.
Southwest
Slow this thing down.
Cleared visual approach, runway 36 left.
I'm just gonna do the visual approach.
Cleared
Forget all this auto land crap.
left,
I gotta learn to fly this plane.
Southwest 323. Contact Memphis Tower 119.7.
All right, flaps need to be, or sorry, these need to be to continuous. Those are on. What is that?
Memphis Tower, Southwest 323, visual runway 36 left.
Autopilot off.
Southwest 323, Memphis Tower, continue.
Wilco, Southwest 323.
It's a bad idea.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
This is a bad idea, but, you know, I gotta learn. All right, VREF is 150.
Southwest tree 23, wind tree 50 at 8, runway 36 left, cleared to land.
Runway 36 left, cleared to land, Southwest 323.
I'm very high. I'm gonna catch down to the glide slope. I'm really high.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Yep. Got it. Glide slope.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Did I hear about the glide slope? It's trending.
Approaching minimums. 50, 30, 20, 10.
All right. That turn to final was a little sketchy because I couldn't see it, but all right. It was low on the glide slope, but not too bad. Do I manually hit brakes at all in this thing? Like, I feel like I should be hitting my brakes right now, so I'm doing it. All right, that wasn't too bad.
Southwest tree 23, exit left at Alpha 2.
Left?
Exit left at Alpha 2, Southwest 323.
We're definitely not exiting left. Why would we exit left? Huh? Wait, am I on the right runway? I'm on the correct runway, right? 36 left, I hope so. The localizer was in the middle. I'm pretty sure this is the correct runway. Because why would we be exiting left? Yeah, this is correct. This is 36 left. Okay, I'm on the correct runway. Okay. It doesn't feel too bad. All right, flaps up, speed brake retracted, transponder as required. I guess I'll just leave it alone. Set steady position lights. And then we'll get landing lights off, runway turn off lights off, taxi light on, APU start, engines to ground, or engines to off.
Southwest tree 23,
the ignition to off.
121.9er.
Oops, I need to move forward a little.
Ground 121.9er, Southwest 323.
Thanks, Scorpion. And Mayor Pilot, thanks for the sub. Let me move forward a little bit. Solid landing. I feel pretty good about that. 388 feet per minute. 1.29 Gs doesn't feel great. I don't know. At least it's not 2 Gs. Yeah, the parking brake does not work. I have realistic mode on, and it takes me still 3 times to get the parking brake to actually turn off. Turn off. So realistic parking brake means I hold the regular brakes, correct? And then I turn the parking brake off. And then I let go of the regular brakes. Right? It's not working. What am I doing wrong? Hold the brakes. Oh wait, no, I just pushed the brakes. Is that working? Okay, all I do is hit the brakes. Tap toes to release. Ah, okay, nice. There was another plane I flew a while back where you had to hold the brakes and then you could release the parking brake. Okay. Got it. Just tap the toes. Note down what mods I use. I mean, besides like Navigraph and third-party apps like that, I use Rex AccuSeason Advanced for the trees and the terrain coloring. But like I said, I wouldn't buy that stuff unless you... I wouldn't buy that stuff now because in Flight Sim 2024, in 2024, they're doing a ton of improvements to the trees and biomes and everything. So it might not be necessary to have Rex anymore, so you might not want to spend your money on that now. And I use a few mods by Parallel 42. The SimFX mod is really cool if you want things like contrails. So you'll see like contrails from multiplayer flights and stuff. It just really makes the sky look more alive, more realistic. Oh, Lake Pilot's coming in. So is Jewel. Jewel looks very stabilized. Lake Pilot, it looked like he was chopping and dropping. I'm going to feed the dog. I'll take a few minutes break to feed the dog and grab a snack for myself, but I'm going to keep flying. Flow by Parallel 42 is very good. If you want nicer multiplayer nameplates like the ones you see here. And it has a lot of stuff in it, so like you don't have to use the top toolbar anymore, and you can customize this wheel where you have all sorts of things. And it has like better windows for like weather and maps, and it lets you teleport anywhere in the world. Yeah, Flow. It's like $15 on the marketplace. Flow Essentials. That's a really good one. SimFX is one of my favorite right now. Like it makes the sim look so good with multiplayer stuff. So you'll see like rotor wash and stuff. I can show you the setting screen for that one. It's another one by Parallel 42. So this is SimFX. So it matters which plane, but for the most part, it supports like contrails. But there's all these things like engine pollution, heat blur. It'll show like it kicking up thrust, dirt and rain because of your thrust, skid marks and smoke and all sorts of stuff. So like, you'll see other people with contrails in the sky. I think it's worth it alone just for the contrails. It's worth it. That was a buttery smooth landing. Was that an auto land or was that manual? If that was manual, I'm calling hacks. If that was manual, then we're going to need a stream takeover by Jewel, who's going to teach us how to do that. Give him the stream key. Anything else? No, I don't really use too many mods, to be honest. Most of the ones I use are for visual things. Like really just Rex and SimFX. Like stuff like Navigraph is like more important to me. Navigraph and Beyond ATC. The graphic stuff, it's just like a bonus, you know? Okay, after landing, speed brake, transponder, position light steady, taxi did that, taxi lights are on start, and bleed on the APU. APU bleed is on. Auto brake off, probe heat. Oh yeah, I left all the engine anti-ice stuff on, whoops. That was a waste. Probe heat, and I assume window heat can come off too. Auto brake off. We're getting auto throttle anger. I don't know why the auto throttle is off. It's probably just warning me. APU gen set on and check taxi lights off. Okay, that's when we get to the stand. All right, let's see what they're going to give us for an assignment for our gate.
Southwest 323, request taxi to assigned gate.
Nice, really close.
323, gate 39er taxi via Mike 7, November.
I like that you just
gate
tap the brakes to
via Mike 7, November, Southwest 323.
To take the brakes off. That's pretty sweet. I like that better than hitting the brake switch. It's really nice. Just tap, just push your feet. You're good to go. What's up, Damien? Yeah, Jewel, was that an auto land or did you land that by hand? Because that was, if you landed that by hand, holy crap. Look at all these Southwest boys here. Can I sit here? Can I sit here? Free 787 liveries. Go to flightsim.to. It has absolute crap tons of stuff. Oh yeah, there's some other free mods you can get from there too that I use. We love VFR. And power lines and solar farms. Solar farms, those are great too. They add a lot more objects to the world, like smokestack, industrial buildings with smokestacks on them. Those are great. What are those? They just add a lot more objects into the world. So like power lines, smokestacks, and like towers and stuff like that. Pushback toolbar, yeah. I don't know. I haven't used that one myself, I don't think. But yeah, pushback's a good idea if you are flying airliners. All right, Josh, have a good one, dude. Thanks for the help with the 737, sir. Oops, I didn't go to the right one, did I? All right, I'm going to go to this one over here. Can I sit here? I wonder if people feel that way. I mean, you have assigned gates, so it's never a thing. Apply for mod. No. There's also like nothing to do as a mod either. The people that are mods have been here for like years. No way. Being a mod sounds like unnecessary responsibility, especially when you have nothing to mod. You know, people are generally well behaved. That was a manual landing? Dude. Jewel, that was beautiful, dude. Pretend internet janitors. Yeah, I mean, there's you don't really get anything for being a mod, you know? It's too small of a channel anyway. Now, if you were a mod for a channel with like 10,000 viewers, that'd be insane. That's stuff you could put on your resume, you know? Not for the small timers. Yeah, there are mods in the Discord server, the same guys that are modded here. How come I can't... Oh, see us? Dakota, it's... You have to go to... It's kind of annoying, but on your world map, there's a setting under the multiplayer settings. It's probably set to live players, which means you're only going to see anybody that has live weather and live time. And I and a lot of other people will change the time to be daytime. Even though we have live nighttime weather, we'll change to be daytime during the flights just because it's nicer to see. So you won't see anybody that's changed their time unless you go to the world map. And then in the top right, you go to flight conditions and choose all players for multiplayer. And then, yeah, what Chris is saying, turn on in the top right, click your name, like way up here, and make sure you're on the same server that we're on, which is West USA. There are a bunch of different multiplayer servers, so it matters which one you're on too. Global AI ship traffic. That's another one of those things where I wouldn't get it now. I would not buy Rex today, and I would not buy the ship stuff today because both of those things are coming out in flights in 2024. They're going to be adding real-time ship traffic into the waters in 2024. So I wouldn't pay for that. Unless it's free. Is it free? I think I paid for some, but yeah, I would avoid Rex. And even though I love them, like unless you have money to burn. Oh, it's free? Yeah, there you go. I don't think I have that one. I have one from the marketplace I got forever ago. Yeah, if you guys, generally, if the regulars in chat think it's good, then it's probably really good. And I'm always not, I don't listen to them as often as I should, honestly. Okay, we're parked. APU gen set on and check. APU gen bus off. Do I have to do that again? Yes, that's what I have to do right now. Taxi lights off. Anti-collision off. Fuel control levers to off. Anti-collision light off. Good to know how to shut it down. Seatbelt sign off. Ground equipment, chocks FMC in position. Where is that? PMDG aircraft? Oh no. I'm just gonna use my menu thing. Set the chocks in here. We'll get the air stair. The jetway doesn't want to connect to me here. Is it? It is really 2992, yeah. Oh, it has a little... It has its own staircase that comes out? That's awesome. Huh. Fancy. We got a whole jetway here, but it won't let me connect it for some reason. Fuel pumps as required. I guess we turn them all off here, except for the aft one, right? For the GPU, or for the APU. Parking brake set, taxi lights off. Yeah, fuel pumps as required. Isolation valve open. Probably packs off, flight directors off. Anyway, there we go. So you can just turn the battery off. Turn the APU off. All right, I'm gonna do more flying. Am I gonna fly all night? Are people playing Destiny? I don't think my friends are playing games. So I'm just gonna keep streaming. Void says when I'm trying to buy Navigraph, it shows me the euro sign. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they let you change to your local currency, like US dollars or not. Do I hear somebody's taxiway? Jetway connecting or something? Usually you can just buy it in euros, and as long as your payment provider, like, it'll convert it when you buy it. But yeah, euros I think are a little more expensive than US dollars. I guess I should just hit the cold and dark thing on this next time, huh? That reminds me, I'm gonna... Actually, can I turn ground power on? No, it's not available. I should change off the ground power so I don't have to deal with the chocks thing anymore. And just do the APU from now on and get faster. Menu... FX... Ground GPU cart request. I'm gonna go back to the normal setup, just cold and dark, and just use the APU from now on. Alright, loading cold and dark. There we go. Oh, Detta's here in the Strike Eagle with some sweet camouflage. What should you do? You can just buy it in euros. I mean, your bank or your credit card or whatever you're using will automatically convert. Like, you can pay in other currencies besides dollars with things. Okay. Closing beyond ATC. I just need to feed the dog real quick, so I'm just gonna go AFK probably for 5 minutes. Take a little break just because I get myself a snack too, because I've been on for almost 6 hours. But I want to keep flying. Need to do more flights. So I'm gonna do that. If you guys want to stick around, I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. And then yeah, I'll do some more flights. Alright, I'm gonna go feed the dog and heat up some food for myself. Be back in a minute. Alrighty, dog is fed. I'm not yet fed. I am microwaving some delicious pasta. F-15 sounds great. Oh yeah, yeah. I just heard it when I put my headphones on just now. You flew more than I flew in real life. I can't imagine the amount of like stress and the amount of like how tiring it is to fly in the real world. I can't imagine. I bet I'd be like 5 minutes in and be like completely just overwhelmed, like brain mush. I can't imagine. Like when I don't know what I'm doing in the sim, I get stressed out. I'm just like, and I'm like frazzled. I don't know. It doesn't feel great. I can't imagine how like stressful that is in real life. Props to all the real pilots. Jeff says to simulate real pilot life, sleep on the kitchen floor after tonight's sessions. Steve-O's first video? I've never seen it while he was sleeping on the floor. Microwave delicious pasta, as in ramen. No, it's I use like a meal delivery thing, so it's like some pasta shell ragu thing. Leftover Cubano sandwiches for dinner. Spicy pork mango habanero barbecue. Stop it. Sounds better than what I'm eating. I had to watch a captain and a whole crew were sleeping on the floor prior to an early morning flight. That is crazy. Yeah, I could see. Was he like in his 20s doing that or something? Because I could see that. And people just being like, yeah, whatever. Not caring they're not sleeping in their bed. Yes. I think I could still do that. I don't know. I feel like if I was to do any of that, I would need to like really up my exercise routine. Like it's been a few days since I've worked out and I already feel like lower energy than usual, but I guess that's what happens when you sit on your ass all day. sit in a chair for work, sit in a chair for streaming and simming. All right, I'm gonna go grab the food. Be right back. All right, back. What's up, Standard? Oh, you're November 420, Texas. Nice. Where should we load in? We are at Memphis right now, so unless you guys want to fly somewhere else, I think we can just leave from Memphis. Just keep it going. Oh, you made the sandwiches yesterday at your neighbor's house from South Carolina? Oh, they're from South Carolina. They were like, how does an Irish hillbilly know how to make Cuban sandwiches? Sounds delicious. All right. Sorry for the AFK. I do have to fuel up in real life too, so after it's almost 6 hours. Just gotta stuff my face a little bit here. But that's what we can do during the flight, I guess. All right, Jack, have a good one, dude. Thanks for your help as well, dude. Appreciate it. Were you on like all the flights today? All right, let's see where we're gonna go next. I'm gonna use, how about I do the route finder, unless you guys know for sure where you wanna go. Like something within, what, like 300 to 400 miles seems good? Actually, what was that last flight? Let me look at the, I'm going back to SimBrief and check exactly how long the last flight was. 330 nautical miles. So 330 miles, we barely got to cruise. So I would say between, like, I think 400 is probably like a good amount. What does that sound? Wait, what is that? Is that? That was the parking brake switch. Was that was happening the whole flight? Look, this is parking brake on. You hear that? It's just flicking the parking brake on as fast as possible over and over and over again. And that's parking brake off. But so I shouldn't use the parking brake in this either, right? Huh. I guess I shouldn't use that either. No clue how to fix it. Nav lights. So I might know how to fix it. So this might be a PMDG thing, which is why it's not working with that. But they're horribly named. But if you go to your settings, you want to find for your light switches, you want to use the one that's called set, not the one that says like on, off, or toggle. So for example, if I look at my taxi light, it's going to be called like taxi light set. So if I search for this switch, yeah, here we go. So wait, joystick button 40. That must have been for my Bravo. So wait, what? Oh no, joystick button 40 was the right one. Crap. So for taxi lights, if I type in taxi lights, now some of them don't have this, so your nav lights might not have one called set nav lights. I don't even know what is this? I don't know where this button 18 is coming from. So I want to use the one called set taxi lights. So how it works, if you have on-off switches, if you have something, so toggle taxi lights on, and taxi lights off, these three are meant to be used with single press buttons, like momentary buttons. You just push and you release. If you're using up-down switches that are in an on position constantly, then you use the ones called set. So now if I turn my taxi light button up, it'll just stay highlighted the whole time. If I use this on taxi lights on, it's going to keep yelling at the sim, turn the taxi lights on, like over and over and over and over again. Whereas this one is like a yes, it's on, or no, it's off. So yeah, use the ones called set for any toggle or even 3-position switches if you have any of those. And that should fix it. But I think, actually, let me check my parking brake one. Like I could just be using the wrong one for parking brake, like the parking brake on one, which would be wrong. No, I'm using set parking brake, so I'm using the correct one. See how it turns off? It works fine. So I think this is just using the PMDG realistic brake. It's causing that, but it's good to know that it's not trying to set the parking brake 800 million times forever. Yeah, it's just nice to know it's not trying to do that the entire flight long anymore. Oh yeah, tabs. Yeah, I wish I knew. I wish I knew to tell people that sooner. I've had to look it up in the past. Like, I've definitely forgotten myself and been confused why switches are constantly like just constantly being flicked up forever, you know? KIP tutorials, live tutorial. All right, I'm gonna open up Volanta and let me see what it says for scheduled flights from Memphis. Now you guys can't see this, but I'm just using Volanta's route finder here. And then I'm gonna choose Southwest. And let's look for a 1 to 2 hour duration flight, I guess. Yep, so it's giving us Houston or where's MDW? MDW. Why don't I know that one? Is that Oh, it's Chicago, right? Midway. Yeah, Midway. Okay, so it's recommending, yeah, Chicago, Atlanta, Tampa. We don't want to go back east. So we could go west if you guys want to go to Dallas or Houston, or we could go north to Chicago. What do you think? Any opinions? Let me see here. Dallas has an hour and 25 minutes. That might be a little short. Atlanta is kind of short too. Tampa would be almost 2 hours, 570 miles. Chicago. Dallas is Love Field. Yeah, that would be Love Field. Okay, Chicago then. MDW is interesting. We just did New Orleans, unfortunately. That's where we came from just now. Sounds like Chicago. Oh, you just flew... Oh, Jeff just flew out of KORD. But not Midway, I guess. Dallas Love or Midway. Do we need to do a poll? That'll give me time to stuff my face a little bit more. We'll do it a very technical way here while I stuff my face. Does Midway have a long enough runway? I would guess it does, just because unless Volanta is giving us runways we can't fly to. Oh, I didn't filter by plane, did I? It says Midway is still good, yeah. I filtered by 737-8. Yeah, it says Midway. Dallas, Houston, Atlanta, Midway. Denver and Minneapolis is maybe a bit too far. Denver would take a long time to get to. Yeah, Denver would be like 3 hours maybe? These are like an hour and a half. Chicago, it says, yeah, an hour and a half. 418 nautical miles. I think that's kind of a sweet spot. What's up, Peter? I'm flying in the PMDG 737-800. And what's up, Elite? Oh, Southwest packs you in like sardines, Parker. Might be too far. Make it to Toronto. Well, we were at Toronto yesterday, right? Yeah, we did Toronto yesterday. I kind of want to fly west, like maybe Pacific Northwest, or even like down to maybe like Arizona. Colorado sounds fun too. All right, looks like Chicago's the one for now, so. Interested in seeing the cockpit? Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of it as it takes me like 6 hours to get it started up. All right, looks like we're gonna do Midway. All right, sim brief time. Memphis to Midway. MDW, that's right. And we got Boeing 738. And we're going to be Southwest 323 again on Beyond ATC, cost index auto. All right, we got a departure and an arrival procedure. Self 7 and the ND6. All right, 37,000 feet, cost index 8. I'll throw the route in the chat. I'll throw the route in the shorts chat as well, if anybody there cares. Midway is fun. Short runway is nice. Doing a pre-flighting procedure. We do the whole thing. We just did. I just generated the flight plan using SimBrief. So, and let me get Volanta all set up, and then we'll get the ATC going. All right, that's all set, and Volanta's good to go. All right, let's get the new SimBrief pulled in here. All right, Memphis to Midway, cost index is 8. And weather is broken at 15,000, so it's pretty clear here right now. Nice, high clouds. All right, checklist, let's go. Parking brake is set. We just looked at that. Gear is down, standby battery power guard and closed. All right, I'm gonna get the APU up this time without external power. All right, that's closed. Emergency lights are armed. Cockpit voice recorder is on. Ground power is not connected. We're gonna skip that. External lights as required. Passenger signs on auto, done. Electric hydraulic pumps on and yaw damper on. I'll probably have to do the yaw damper again. Window heat on. You know what? I probably shouldn't do all this with the ground power off, right? No, I'm gonna do the ground power. I'm just gonna remember not to remove the chocks, because this is meant to be this checklist is ground power. Expecting ground power to be used, so I don't want to mess it up. Menu, FS. All right, ground power cart connecting. All right, ground power available. Ground power's on. Okay, IRS set to nav. Nav and nav. I gotta take off, underdog. All right, man. Good flights. GG's. Good to see you, man. Have a good night. Passenger signs auto. Okay, electric hydraulic pumps are on. Let's do yaw damper on now. Window heat on up here. Set. Okay, done. All right, says to get our clearance now. Loading up Beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, Beyond ATC is connected. We're gonna skip the clearance. We'll just check the METAR, or sorry, skip the ATIS, and we'll just check the METAR. All right, British Av Geek is our AI co-pilot again. Here he goes.
Southwest 323, request IFR clearance to Chicago Midway Airport.
Southwest 323, Memphis clearance, cleared to Chicago Midway Airport, self-7 departure, Ohulo transition, then is filed. Maintain 4000, departure frequency 124.65, squawk 2732.
2732.
Cleared to Chicago Midway Airport, Self 7 departure, Ohulo transition, then as filed. Maintain 4000, departure frequency 124.65. Squawk 2732, Southwest 323.
Southwest 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.9er when ready, Southwest 323.
Alright, position init, that's done. Route flight plan request from SimBrief to Midway. Set payload, set fuel. Alright, select route, flight plan request. Slowly getting used to it. And it says block fuel set. Let's wait for the request to finish. Alright, load. Alright, so we got the Self 7 departure, runway 36 center is what we're expecting. Route uplink loading. Alright, done. Activate. Execute. Alright, performance init. 0 fuel weight, we'll enter that. Cost index. Cost index is 8. Actually, can I hit the... Oh yeah, I can just hit this request button here too to pull it all in automatically. Yeah, I've been learning the menus very slow. This is only the third flight, but I'm starting to pick up on the flow here a little bit. But it does so much pulling it from SimBrief to save your time from manually entering everything. There we go. Pulled in cost index, reserves, 0 fuel weight. I always have to double check the cruise altitude, 390. Sometimes it is wrong. Yeah, 370 is what we're expecting. So we're going to change it to 370. So I have to execute first, then put in 37,000. And then overwrite that up here. Okay, that's all good. N1 limit. Let's go over here and check takeoff performance. Import Memphis. Runway 36 center is what we're expecting. 36 center. Import this, optimum, and then import weather, and then calculate. All right, so flaps 5 and takeoff for the rating. Okay, so we're doing regular takeoff and flaps 5. So regular takeoff, thrust power. Now under here, we'll do flaps 5. Double tap this to pre-fill the center of gravity. Cool. All right, we can't get these yet because we need to choose our departure and arrival runways. All right, departure arrival. Departure 36 center, and we're doing the Self 7. 36 center. Self 7. Ohulo transition. Execute. Now to arrivals. 31 center is what we're expecting at Midway. So we'll put the ILS. It is the ND6 via Phoebe. So the ND6 and... Oops. Where's Phoebe? PHEEB, Phoebe. Okay, execute. And then I need to look up the transition waypoint for ILS 31 center. So let's go bring up our charts. All right, charts, arrival, Midway, approach, ILS 31 center. I'll pin that, and let's look at the waypoints here. So we're coming from the south, so it looks like we want EON maybe, or what's available. We have either Gleam or Hills. Hills is, okay, over here to the east, and where is Gleam? It's going to be Hills probably, but where is Gleam? Oh, Gleam is the intermediate fix. So yeah, we'll do Hills, which is a little further out to just give us some more time and space. They might give us the other one, but we'll just put that in for now. So we'll put in Hills, execute. All right, now we can go back to our init ref and go all the way back to takeoff and set our V speeds. All right, rotate 134. V2 is 145. Set that up here. All right, 145. Oh, Sean, you said put in this select. What is SEL temp? I don't even know what that is. Can you educate me, please? Plan fuel. Where is that temp? Oh, up here. Is SEL just selected, like a manually selected temperature? What is SEL? You always get hills flying into Midway. Jeff says my first landing in Memphis with a full flight entirely by checklist and by the books. Nice, man. Wait, you're not trusting the force? Wait, I didn't watch you land, right? Oh, you're coming in right now. Oh, he's literally coming in right now. Oh, get the drone camera. Okay, he's in a 777, which I do not have, but it's showing like a it's showing like a 747 instead for some reason. Why doesn't it show the 787? Maybe it's just not big enough. Oh yeah, that looks pretty smooth to me, dude. I know it's showing you as a 747, which just isn't right when you have a beautiful 777. That looks pretty smooth. Check my EFB takeoff data. Is the select temp? Oh, right here, cell temp. So what does cell temp even mean? Okay, 50. Takeoff speeds deleted. So I've been using wrong takeoff speeds the last 3 flights or whatever because I haven't put this temperature in, huh? Let's see how much it changes them. Oh yeah, it's lower. 143 is now our V2 instead of 145. Kip's still going. Yeah, dude. I'm on a mission. Peter says no landing gear. Oh yeah, I know. It always. Yeah, it's really weird with Microsoft Flight Sim. It doesn't show the landing gear until the last second when it's a multiplayer. It's very strange. I hope they fix it. Okay, it's like using Flex and Airbus. Okay, got you. Man, I haven't been putting that in the whole time. Thanks, Sean. Unable to do 250 knots at ND. So this is going to be, again, the econ thing, right? So I need to know when we go to ND, I'm going to have to set that. I'm going to have to set that manually. Let's check get all the charts pinned here. So departure, we need the self 7. So let's first pin the airport diagram. Already did that. Oh, I need to unpin these other ones. Okay, we got Memphis pinned. So Memphis SID. Let's grab the self 7. Pin that and load it. And then on the arrival side, we're going to need the ND6. Pin that. And then we'll need the airport diagram. Pin that. Okay. I wish when you went to pinned, you could just see everything in one list instead of having to filter like this. But, you know, we can't have everything. Especially not a 777. How's it 737-8? I'm starting to like it. Now that my Boeing mindset is getting a bit better. It did a weird go-around thing before, but I think that was just because I was on too short of a vector for final that I accepted from beyond ATC, and I shouldn't have. So I'm definitely getting used to it. I don't feel as ragey about it as I have, you know, a few hours ago even. Sorry, I'm eating, muting my mic and eating in between checklist items here. Okay, we need to set the altimeter. Let's get that from the METAR here. 2997. All right, altimeter set. Transponder is already set. Fueling, loading, and boarding is already done. Let's go and not remove the chocks, but we will close the door for now. Team America is on the TV. I have the TV on in the background for the dog, just so she doesn't freak out about random noises outside and whatever. Team America is on. Team America. Yeah. All right, transponder set, takeoff data set. So we have 4,000 feet. We're going to be using LNAV, right? So I need to turn on... The dog's got great taste. Flight directors have to come on, and then we're going to use both LNAV and VNAV because we're flying the departure. We're not getting vectored or anything. We're just flying the departure procedure. Okay, next is the pressures up here. So our cruise, I already forgot our cruise. Cruise is 37,000. All right, 37,000. And then we have to check the altitude at Chicago. It's going to be very low, but I'm double checking anyway. All right, midway. Oh no, it's 620 feet. Okay, it's not nothing. Landing altitude 620. Do we round up or down? Probably down. I don't know. I'll put 600. Anybody know the rule? Okay, that's set. MCP is set. I just checked that. We have all of our... We have 4,000. We have our V2 speed set. All right, departure brief and checked. So we haven't really looked at the departure procedure, so let's do that. SID, the Self 7 RNAV departure. Top altitude is 5,000. They told us to maintain 4,000, so we're doing that instead. And then we have no restrictions other than we have to be above 860 feet shortly after departure, which I don't think we'll have a problem making that. Climb at heading 360 to course 012 to Slan, then on depicted route to Self. So we're going Slan, Betty, Self. And on the leg, Slan, Betty, Self. And then we end up on a vector here. In ND, we end off at a vector and then hills for the approach. So that's all good. And it said something about a speed issue on our descent, I think. So we'll have to manually put in a speed later. Always round up. Rounding up sounds safer. Okay, let me round up. Sounds good to me. What breed? It's Chihuahua. The dog has great taste in movies. Yeah, I read that already, huh? Don't forget to start the APU. Yeah, especially before the chocks, right? That is next on the list. Okay, left aft fuel pump on. APU start and monitor. Okay, APU start. We're gonna watch the EGT here. Yeah, she's a cutie pie. She's just turned 1. Was it a few months ago? We got her when she was like 7 months old. I think that sounds about right. We got her back in October when our other Chihuahua that was 16. He exited planet Earth. It was very sad. It sucks. But she's very, very cute. She's we're now giving all of our love to her. She's kind of a terror sometimes, but she's also adorable. Dude, losing pets is the worst thing of all time. Okay, that's done. APU gens on. Whoops, those are the wrong ones. This is what I did last time, I think. There, APU gen on and on. Okay, and check power up here. APU gen power, there we go. All right, and then after 1 minute of gens on, set the bleed on. I guess my excuse to stuff my face with more pasta. All right, bleed on. Packs to auto. Isolation valve open. Radio frequency set. Those are handled by our co-pilot. Flight director's on. Already did that. Check doors and equipment clear. Chocks removed. Okay, it says chocks removed. So we're good, right? We're not getting warnings for APU gen buses, right? I see the gen power up here for APU is showing. Bleed is on. Packs are on auto. So I can you guys confirm? I can remove, right? I can remove the chocks, correct? Anybody know? I think we get the elect warning here because of the main generators being off, right? I think I can remove them. Okay, wait. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Is this going to shut the plane down again? Only remove them after you start the engines? No, we have to push back before we start the engines. We're not starting the engines at the gate. We have to remove the chocks, get pushed back, and then start the engines, correct? We don't start engines here at the gate, right? The APU is on, so we have electrical power during the pushback and to get the engine started, right? Screw the ground crew. Now, I want to do it right. Jeff says, I'm saying, ensure you don't jack it up, start, and then ask for pushback. No. I want to do it the right way. Jules says, look at the APU gens overhead. If the light is in the middle is off, you're good. Yeah, it is off. And up here, we're showing voltage, APU gen power up here at the top. So the right way is to buy the 777. I'm probably going to buy it. After I drink this beer that I just opened, my first beer and probably only beer. I'm like a one beer person usually. I'll probably buy it. Mr. Newbie says, I'm good and I can disconnect. What's up, Flight Sim dude? Would one of y'all be able to answer a random Flight Sim question? Yes, probably. And if you can't, somebody in the chat will definitely be able to help you. You have a huge checklist? Oh, no. All right, I'm removing the wheels, chocks. Yes, it worked. It worked. The chocks were removed, and we have not lost all power. Absolutely incredible. All right, let's ask for pushback now. Why is that so terrifying? All right, British Av Geek, do it.
Southwest 323, gate 17, request pushback and engine start.
What's up, Musa?
Southwest 323, Memphis ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
All right, let's plan the pushback, connect the tug.
Face southwest 323.
Faced southwest.
This is ground, stand by.
All right, we're gonna go back and face southwest. So we're here. Face southwest this way. I guess it could bring us out all the way out to here. Let's see how that looks.
Okay, sir. The bypass kit is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Oh, it's leaving. It's doing it with the parking brake set.
Standing by.
It's lifting this time. It didn't do that last time, did it? It's going to lift the nose up. Is it? It says parking brake set. Aren't I supposed to disconnect the parking brake? Yeah, it's not doing anything. I'm just going to hit the parking brake. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to hit start pushback. So I do leave the parking brake on, huh? All right, let me set the parking brake again. Okay, parking brake is set.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Okay, now it's saying release parking brake. Okay.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start.
Schrodinger's parking brake. Leave it in God's hands.
It will start in the sequence.
All right, let's go ahead and get these. I think I just leave this alone. I think we're good with that. That tool isn't too bad. It's an Aerosoft one. Okay, engine start. Okay, check clear both sides. Anti-collision light on. Whoops. And then chocks removed. Request push start clearance. Check clear both sides. Begin pushback and engine start. Fuel pumps on as required. 1, 2, 3, 4. Packs to off. Whoops, that's a recirculation fan. Pack off and off. Ignition mode selector to both. It is. And engine 2 first. We'll do both the engines at the same time. Just to save us some time. Which airport? Hey, Pickle Rick. We are at Memphis on the USA West server. On the A320neo V2, having issues getting the McDo to connect to your sim brief. Oh, man. I have not flown it, so... but it might be possible that somebody knows in the chat. There's also the main stream where more people are chatting. If you want to hop on the main stream, the link is pinned if you're on the vertical stream. Look at Jewel moving around. What is going on? His pushback's crazier than mine. Look at it. Not on VATSIM. I'm using Beyond ATC. You might not. I don't know. Does SimBrief work on the A320neo V2? I mean, Google's your best friend first. On Xbox, only a very small number of planes have things like SimBrief.
Parking brake set.
All right, parking brake is set, and I forgot to turn on, put fuel to our engines. Whoops. They were waiting for that for way too long.
Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Did I kill the engines leaving that on too long?
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Oh no, did I kill the engines?
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
They're not starting. 18.1? Oh no. I think I might need to try it again. Oh no, I hope I didn't mess it up. I don't have failures on, so... Oh, maybe I can't do them both at the same time. Is that the problem? Yeah, I probably can't do both at the same time and cheat. Yeah, that's the issue. Yep, my bad. All right, no more cheating. All right, right engine starting up now. Yeah, I think you're right, newbie. No dual start. Sounds good. I won't do that ever again. Oh, Panda said the same thing. Yeah, one engine at a time. I'm used to like cheating in other planes and just starting them both at the same time. I just do it to save time. I don't mind doing it, but yeah, I don't mind doing one at a time. But that's cool. We can't do it in this one. It's a 737-800, Rick. It's my first time flying it today, so this is like my third flight. So I'm a noob in this plane. All right, that's stabilizing. Let's go with engine 1. Not enough APU up. Oh yeah, APU power and air conditioning. It said, I think we have AC on for now. Oh no, we did turn it off. We did turn it off, sorry. Yeah, packs are off. All right, engine 1's coming up. All right, engine 2's all stable. Wait for engine 1 to get to 61. You might not know what an 747-800 looks like. It looks really, really old. I mean, I feel like, yeah, most of the things in here were invented a long time ago. Okay, we can get Gen 2, or Gen 1 and Gen 2 on. And check. Okay. Great. Now it says probe heat on. Wings and anti-ice as required. Engine 1 and 2 bleed on. They're on over here. Packs to auto. Recirc fans auto. And valve to auto. Done. APU bleed and APU off. Okay, APU's off. Flaps as required, trim as required, flight controls. Okay, let's go flaps 5. There's 1, 2, 5. And then we need to look at our trim setting. 4.47. All right, pretty much right in between 4 and 5. Okay, that looks good. All right, flight controls full and free. Looks good. VNAV and LNAV armed as required. They're both armed because we're doing the departure procedure. 4,000 is set here, and our V2 speed is set here. Engine instruments check. LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle, arm. Arming auto throttle. We'll see if it turns itself off again. Warning recall, check and consider. Okay, we got nothing. Okay, that's good. And then request taxi. All right, over to ATC again. We'll let our boy do the work.
Southwest 323, request taxi to the active.
1995 is when the plane's from, yeah.
Southwest 323, runway 36 center taxi via November Papa Juliet Hotel.
November Papa Juliet Hotel.
Runway 36 center taxi via November Papa Juliet Hotel, Southwest 323.
All right, we're here, November Papa Juliet Hotel. That direction. So we can use that, or I'll just show off the Beyond ATC map again because it's kind of cool. You can also follow this little map. All right, parking brake is off. Let's get our taxi light on. Right there. Okay, let's go. Check brakes, compass, and gyro. We're moving. Jewel is flying all day and night. Oh, Raccoon, I see you up there in the Honda Jet. Are you circling again for 20 minutes? I have a master caution. On the FO side. Oh, let me look. Do I? I have a master caution where? When I click this, it's telling me I have a master caution. Do a recall. Left forward overwing. Door lights. Wait, the door light. I haven't touched these before. Where are the door lights? I have this on. Emergency lights. These are armed. Is there something I don't have guarded? There's probably like a guarded thing I didn't hit, huh? That's a common thing. Is it a bug? Old bug, give it some thrust and it'll go out. Okay, let me give it some thrust. Is it the forward overwing warnings right there? Oh, it's a quirk with the airplane. Okay. Alright, let's try taxiing again. And we'll see if it goes out. Should I just leave the warning alone and just see if it extinguishes? Maybe it'll just go away. It's accurate to older serials before they fix the logic. Oh, so they may actually have modeled something that's a quirk with the real airplane. That's pretty neat. Oh, just clear the warning. Okay. Sounds good. All right, we're going November, Papa, Juliet, Hotel. All right, this is Tango to our left, but the second left is Papa. Forgot the lights? I don't know how old that message is. I got the lights on. We're good. Taxi lights, anti-collision light, strobe. We don't need the logo light. And we'll just get the runway and the... It was probably just an old message, sorry. Alright, left on Papa. Alright, then up here we'll go right on Juliet. Gonna see the bean in the Sears Tower. What, the bean is closed to the public? Really? I haven't been there for a long time. I think I've only been to Chicago like once, maybe. All right, next right is Juliet. Lolich, I see you up there in your longitude. All right, Juliet. Sorry, Lake Pilot, I don't see you in the C-17 anymore. It was making all the 777s look like a C-17. All right, we're on Juliet, and we take this to November, or sorry, Hotel. Second to last intersection there for 36 Center. All right, auto brake set to RTO. Fuel flow, reset the rate. Reset rate, that's done. V speeds checked. We have 135 V1. I think it was 139 or something, 138 for rotate. MCP, nav data, and radios. We're on GPS departure. And then obtain takeoff clearance. Okay. All right, second to last one on Hotel. Oh yeah, auto throttle disarmed again. Why did that happen? I don't know why it keeps happening. I'll turn it on again. It must have something to do with the throttles. Like, I unbound my auto throttle buttons. I don't have any shortcuts to it anymore. Too much thrust difference. Oh, when I was using just my left engine a little more than the right on that right turn. Is that why? Let me try that. Maybe? Panda's like an encyclopedia here. It's great. That'll kick it off. Huh. Yeah, I knew I wasn't hitting any buttons to turn it off. I thought it had something to do with the thrust, but I wasn't sure. I can't make it happen right now. Look, I'll do a bunch of right thrust only. Oh, yep. It just went off. I got up to 50 on the N1. That's it. Thanks, dude. All right, over to Tower.
Over to Tower 119.7, Southwest 323.
All right, this is Hotel here. We're going to take this. We're going to take Hotel. Nice. Julius is over there. I don't know if he's on the stream, but he's over there on the parallel. Late night Sky West boys. Versus in a United. Oh, this is the ILS hold short point, right? Yeah, this is ILS. Oh, was the hold short way back there? Did I blow through it? No, I didn't. I guess we just go to here? Alright, let's tell them we're ready for departure.
Southwest 323, ready to go, runway 36 center.
Southwest tree 23, Memphis Tower, wind tree 50 at 4, or nav to Slan, runway tree 6 center, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff.
Runway 36
taxi
center,
light off.
nav to Slan, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 323.
So it said RNAV to Slan, so that's our first waypoint. Let's double check. Yeah, intercept and then Slan. Alright, position lights set strobe and steady. That's done. Taxi lights are off. Landing and runway turnoff lights are on. Transponder set TARA. Done. Clock and traffic on. Traffic on, clock on, and confirm the runway. Alright, parking brakes off. And we got 3-6 center right here, and I see it on the paint. Alright, let's go. What's up, Pan? Oh, Panda says, glad to see someone flying it right. Landing on carriers. Yeah, I have certain streams where I just do things for fun, like usually Saturday when we do a group flight, we're a little more silly, but yeah, I'm in this to learn stuff. I love learning things. And yeah, I've just been flying this plane today. I'm usually in the smaller ones. I'm usually in something like a Meridian, like a turboprop, or like a Duke or a Comanche. But it's fun. I appreciate you giving me all the info here. What's up, Michael? What do you mean, what am I using? I have a Virpil side stick and throttle and crosswind rudder pedals, if that's what you mean. Alright, let's give it takeoff power. Auto throttle is on. V1's 135. I should get the departure.
80 knots.
It's fine. Get the departure departure chart up. All right, there's 120. Here comes V1. Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
All right, positive rate. Gear up. Flaps 1. $500 AGL, autopilot on, flaps up, 4,000 feet.
Southwest tree 23, contact Memphis departure, take care.
I think I'll be ready maybe on the next flight to do all the comms myself.
Contact Memphis departure, Southwest 323.
What do you mean I forgot Toga?
Memphis,
oh, I didn't hit the Toga button.
2100.
Where is the Toga? Oh yeah, I forgot Toga right here. You're right, you're right.
Memphis departure,
right down
radar
here.
contact, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Southwest 323.
I feel like that should be in the checklist. To hit Toga. Yeah, that's not in the checklist. I feel like that should be in the lineup checklist. Alright, 180, we're direct Slan. And we're about to hold at 4,000. Okay, let's get the the auto brakes off. Autopilot's on, auto brakes off, gear lever set to off. That's done. Engine start switches. Oh, I didn't put the start switches to continuous. Ooh, forgot that too. Turn off the runway, turn off lights. Hidden button screw below left of the course knob. Oh, right here. Right there? Oh yeah, it's clickable. Nice. Nice. Thanks, Alt. Good to know. Yeah, I feel like that should be in the checklist, right? I feel like press Toga should be in the checklist. Okay, flaps were retracted. Let's see that we're pressurizing. We are. Cabin climb rate is up. No scary stuff up here that I can see. Flaps are up. Yep, okay. I think we're good. Now we're just waiting for standard altimeter and landing lights at 10,000. And then standard altimeter at 18. What's up, Popcat? San, Al, Brian, Howell, Misha, and Paranormal. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. All right, 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights off. Sip of beer. No, not on VATSIM, PopCap. I'm using Beyond ATC right now, and if I do another flight after this one, I've been going almost 7 hours so far, but if I do another flight, I'll probably switch over to Say Intentions and do all the talking myself, because there's no like co-pilot to do the comms in Say Intentions. But too poor for Beyond ATC. Oh no. I should have asked them for more codes to give away. They gave me like 5 codes before it was released. Maybe I can beg them for more and do some more giveaways. Beyond ATC is $30 though, one time cost, $30 US. Pretty amazing. They got the cost down. It was originally going to be $60, and then you're going to have to pay for the voice recognition transmission cost and basic and premium voices, but now it's $30 a month, no transmission cost, and basic voices are completely free. So you can pay $30 one time and just use it forever. And that includes all future updates, like when they get the traffic injection and the traffic sequencing and all that. Water Cooled says, someone flew in front of me, TCAS pitched me down and slowed you to 200 knots? Oh, I should probably turn off traffic then, right? If I turn off traffic, will it prevent that? That's annoying. $30. Oh, no. PopCat Beyond ATC is $30 one-time cost. You're probably thinking of Say Intentions. Say Intentions used to be $30 a month, but now it's $20 a month.
Southwest 323, contact Memphis Center.
But I'm using Beyond ATC right now.
See you.
Beyond ATC is only $30 one-time
Contact
cost.
Memphis Center 120.075, Southwest 323.
I am using the premium voices right now, though, for Beyond ATC. Those cost extra after you use the allotted amount you get.
Southwest 323.
But the basic voices are great.
Day, leaving 15,600 for flight level 180.
Southwest 323, Memphis Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
All right, 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, Southwest 323.
All the way up we go. Let me double check that our cruise is 370 over here. It is 370. Nice. And let's get this over here. Let's get this guy on and progress page. All right, I'm liking this plane. I'm getting used to it. The first few flights were a bit, but yeah. Janet can't be seen you sipping on that beer. She'd be essing bricks. I try not to swear on the stream. I have no problem swearing. I kind of swear a lot off the stream, but for the stream I try to keep it a little friendlier. I'll say words that go on TV. Whatever words they say on TV, on the nightly news or whatever. Oh, whoops, standard barrow. All right, standard barrow set. We are cruising. We got a crosswind at 26 knots right now. Look at this train of planes. Train of planes. TM. Train of planes enabled. Looking good. Looking good, boys. Boys and girls. Valveer, what do you want the info command to do? Maybe I can add something to info. There, the info command now posts a link to my website. What's up, Blizz? Yeah, you can play MSFS live. Yeah, it's got multiplayer built in. Multiplayer is built in, AI traffic, and live AI traffic, so it'll find real-world flights and inject them into the sim with their correct flight numbers and everything, and where they're going to and from. That's all built into Microsoft Flight Simulator. And so is live weather, live time. I'm using live weather right now. You can set the weather and time independently, so I'm using live weather but not live time, so I just make it daytime. If we want to see what real time looks like right now, here's the current weather. And then if I want to change the time, I can change the time to real time right now if we want. Here's real time.
Memphis Center, Southwest 323, passing flight level 224 for flight level 370.
A little bit different. I'd have to adjust how bright these screens are, but you get the idea. No, I don't have my PPL. I've never flown a real life plane. I'm just really into the sim. My girlfriend flies. She has her PPL, and that kind of got me into simming. So I've been simming for a few years. It's super fun. I love it. All right, I'm gonna change our time back. I just like seeing the ground when I'm flying. Sometimes the night flying can be really cool, but maybe I'll do a night one later. We did a night flight last night for 4th of July into Philly to end the night, and there's a fireworks mod you can install, so we got to see fireworks in the sim. It was pretty cool. For those of us that don't leave our house. All right, what did they say? Okay, no directions. They just passed us off to Memphis Center. Pretty knowledgeable for someone without formal training. Thanks. I've been working on it, you know? I've been learning a lot God, it's been over 3 years now. I think my first stream was probably almost 3 years ago. You can watch one of my oldest tutorials and see that I clearly only barely knew what I was talking about. I was looking at a CDI in one of them, and I was like, you just look at the ILS instrument. I was like, what? You mean the CDI? People still find them useful, so I keep them up, but yeah. I'm very much a newbie in the airliners, though. So this is this flight 3 or 4 in the 737? And then the last few days I was flying the 787 to try to work my way up to the 777. 777 sounds cool, but the my specs. I actually have them all on my site, Popcat. Don't worry, there are no ads there or anything. It's just the easiest way to see all my gear. If you just go to my site and look at it. Just scroll down a bit and you'll see all the gear, software, peripherals, PC build, all that stuff. Yeah, Blizz, you can learn a lot. Yep, 100%. Panda says, I decided to pursue a career in aviation because of flight sim. Have my PPL instrument waiting on commercial check ride. Dude, that is so awesome, man. Yeah, I think if I was like 10 years younger and didn't have such a well-established career for like the last 20 plus years, I might think about doing it. But I'm less of a risk taker now than I used to be, and there's still the possibility that one day I just like get the itch and I really want to do it, but that hasn't happened yet. You're working on your instrument right now too? That's awesome. It's cool to have you guys in the chat. It's so like, I've seriously learned, I bet I've learned like a third of what I know just from people like in chat and like posting comments on YouTube videos over the years. Like I've learned so much from so many people. It's awesome. Career of 20 plus years. What are you, 40? You know I'm 24 years old, Fish. I mean 34. 50. I don't know. I could also be lying. Or maybe I started working when I was 7. Sean says, when I saw the videos, I thought you were with working title. No, yeah, I just was very, very excited because I started with the X-Plane. Do I know how to do a proper ILS approach? I think I'm mostly there in the 737 ILS. sometimes I'll start screaming when it does something I don't expect. So that could be happening, but Kip was in the mines at 4 years old. Yeah. I could, I think I have I have a decent grasp of IFR in general, or ILS, IFR and ILS approaches. I'm not book smart like the guys that are studying for their instrument rating or anything like that. There's probably so much stuff I don't know. But I know enough to land the plane, you know, in the sim. Only 2 years older than me. Career field. I'm in tech. I've been in tech my whole life. Lots of different roles over the years. But yeah, I'm a dork. I'm a nerd. But yeah, the G1000 and G3000 stuff, I had started with the X-Plane. And the G1000 and X-Plane 11 was so bad and limited that once Flight Sim 2020 came out, and it was worse in 2020 when it came out, and then when the working title team started working on it, you could finally do like RNAV approaches and LPV approaches. I was just like so excited about it.
Southwest tree 23, contact Memphis
so I just started making tutorials about it, yeah.
Contact Memphis Center.
All right, Memphis Center. All right, we're at 30,000. We got 7,000 to go, and then we're gonna check our top of descent once we get there. But top of descent is
Memphis Center, southwest
almost 2 waypoints away.
Good day, leaving
it's like 150 miles away or so. It looks like.
Level 370.
You were gonna do CS before Flight Sim. Glad you didn't. Oh, dude, aviation. Yeah, I feel like if I didn't work in a tech field, like if I got into this when I was younger, I would probably at least take a discovery flight to see if I'm into it. Do you have to be qualified pilot? No, Peter. No way, dude. No, this is just a game like any other, man. You don't have to be qualified in any way, and you can learn as much or as little as you want. You can just go fly around the world under bridges going upside down in a Super Hornet if you want, or you can do this stuff. You can learn how to learn all the systems and charts and everything. It's totally up to you how seriously you want to take it and what your goals are. You could get a Mercedes-Benz car add-on and drive it around your home neighborhood in Microsoft Flight Sim if that's your goal. You know, you can do a lot. And the easiest way to get Microsoft Flight Sim is you need to either have a PC or an Xbox. The cheapest way to get it is through Microsoft, through Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, either for Xbox or PC. That's the cheapest way to get it, or you can buy it outright through the Microsoft Store or through Steam if you're on PC. But I would recommend the Microsoft Store, just in case for some reason in the future you switch from Xbox to PC or vice versa. I would recommend getting it through the store so you can not have to pay for the sim again if you switch. I live in California. I'm in Los Angeles, Blizz. Variety says, I bought 737 and it sucks for me. It's I almost said very buggy. It's very buggy. Cockpit does not work. Variety, I just started flying the 737 today, basically. Go look up the checklist on flightsim.to. Here, I'll paste a link to it for you. Use the checklists on flightsim.to. 737-800. I'm using the one that British Av Geek made, and it's good. So I would recommend using that. Let me find the link for you. I'm using the British Av Geek abbreviated one, the summarized checklist. So being a newbie, this one's like good enough for me. If I keep flying, like a lot of the times I'll get into the airliners and I'll fly them for a few days or a week, and then I'll go back to my GA planes. Go back to my Meridian, my turboprops, my Dukes, my Grand Caravans. You love the airliners? Yeah, it's just different. Oh, Panda says I'm in university with a guy who did the sounds for the Dukes. No way. Yeah, the Dukes are incredible. Those planes are great, man. You're not in the US? Well, you don't have to be in the US to download Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know what the restrictions are, but I'm guessing in most countries you can use Xbox Game Pass or buy it from the Microsoft store. Oh, Boris? Yeah. Everybody knows Boris. Everybody says Boris sounds like as if that's his name. Yeah, he's got like a very recognizable name nowadays, I think. What plane was I flying that he did the sounds for too? Was it, oh man. Was it the Learjet? Or was it the DA-50 maybe? It might have been the DA-50 that came out. That's far. I was going to say I'd let you experience... Oh, you retracted the message. DA-40? Oh, DA-42. Not a good driver. You crash your planes every time. Oh, DA-50. Yeah, I got the DA-50. It's awesome. I can't believe it was as cheap as it was. The DA-50 is great. Yeah, the DA-50. Yeah, like you hear the name Boris. Like people just say Boris sound all the time. Like, it's got the Boris sound. You got to get it. We're flying to Midway. Oh, I don't think I have a Midway scenery now. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, diamonds are awesome. What do you mean, Melanie? To join? Open world? What do you mean? Standard airport isn't terrible. I might have an add-on. Like, sometimes when I fly somewhere, if I plan to fly there, I'll just grab it during the stream or before the stream, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have one for Midway or not. All right, we're up at our cruise altitude now. Did I leave seatbelts on auto? I did, okay. All right, let's check our top of descent. 124 miles for top of descent. So let's look at our descent checklist. Destination weather. Let's get the METAR. Altimeter is 2985, so let's set that in advance. All right, 2985 is set. Okay, arrival data. We have the ND6 in under here for runway to go to route, right? Yeah, there is ND6, the Phoebe transition for runway 31 center. Landing altitude we already set. Radios are handled by our co-pilot, so we need to do ILS frequency and course and minimums. So we're going to expect ILS 31 center. They'll probably give us a visual because the weather... There's clouds at 4,000, so we'll probably get a visual, I would guess. We'll see. Let's go to the approach. ILS 31 center. So it's a Cat 1 approach, so no auto land. Let's get the localizer frequency.
23. Contact Kansas City Center 125.3.
Contact Kansas City Center 125.3, Southwest 323.
All right, 109.9.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 323. Good day.
And 318 for final approach course.
Southwest 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
All right, 318's final approach course for the ILS, and then we need the minimums. Minimums are 863. Barrow minimums, 863. 400, 5, 863, 863. Okay, 863 set, barrel minimums. No, I haven't flown the 737. I've flown the Airbus a few times. Like, I probably have fewer than like 24 flights maybe in all of airliners. So, yeah, I just end up flying the, I fly the CJ4 every now and then when I want to go faster. Like the Vision Jet's pretty fun, but it's kind of like turboprop speeds. I'm mostly using Garmin avionics except for the CJ4. And the last few days I was flying the 787, so the last like 3 days I've been in airliners for like 10 hours a day, so kind of like speed running them, getting used to them. All right, wing and engine anti-ice. We don't need that, no visible moisture. Auto brake set and appropriate flap VREF for landing. Okay, let's do our landing calculations. All right, we're expecting 3-1 center. Chicago Midway, 3-1 center. And as far as I know, it's dry and clear. All right, importing our weight. Auto brakes 3. Refresh the weather, calculate. Okay, we should probably do max auto brakes, right? Yeah, we're going to need max auto brakes because with auto brakes 3, it has us hitting the end of the runway. So we're going to do max auto brakes on this one. And 30 landing flaps. So VREF 146. So let's go put this in the performance. All right, we got menu. There we go. Index, approach. There we go. Flap speed 142, and then next. Oh yeah, we don't put flap. Okay, yeah, we just choose this, right? We just choose flaps 30, 142. Over here, the VREF says 146, so I should probably trust this, right? I feel like I should trust this, or is 142 based on our fuel burn? Like, does this change over time? I'm not sure. Oh, and then it's got the ILS in here, 1099-318. Oh, this has the wind correction. Maybe that's why. Like, this has the weather data. It's using our current weight. Problem is this is using our current weight instead of our estimated landing weight. So maybe I should use the SimBrief estimated landing weight. Yeah, VREF +5, yeah. This is VREF is 146. Over here, VREF is 142. What's up, Stunna? Yeah, I'm flying an airliner, yeah. What did you do? I know, I've been flying the airliners this week. What's going on? I don't have my pilot's license, no, Stunna. I just fly in the sim. Yeah, there's all this 777 hype, so I wanted to fly the big things. It'll change to 141 +1. But wait, over here, I'm just curious. Like, so this VREF over here in the CDU is 142, right? 142, and over here it's 146. They're both just showing VREF, not VREF +5. So it's just showing VREF 146 over here. I think it's just because of the difference in the weight. Like, I think maybe over here it's estimating our landing weight and using that, so the VREF is lower. And then over here it's higher because it assumes we'll be heavier. It's just putting in our current weight. So I think maybe that's the difference. I guess I can check if I go to SimBrief. Look at our estimated landing weight is 129.6. So if I put in 129.6 here and then calculate, no, it's still 146. EFB adds 5 to the VREF. Oh, even if it says VREF, this is actually VREF +5. Okay, it says VREF, but it's actually VREF plus 5. Why does gross weight?
323, contact Kansas City Center 127.7. See you.
Contact
Okay, they're
Kansas
switching us
City
off.
Center 127.7, Southwest 323.
Yeah, 132,000, yeah.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 323, flight level 370.
Our takeoff weight was 136, according to SimBrief. Estimated takeoff weight 136. Okay, let me continue the checklist. So minimums are set, and we're not descending yet, but actually we're still a ways off from our top of descent. 57 miles. I'll wait for this top of descent. FMS is the real VREF. Oh, the tablet gives VREF plus 5. I wish it said that. Okay. So 146. So 141 versus 142. So it's like close enough. EFB is plus 5. MCDU is VREF without plus 5. Okay. Got it. Got it. Interesting. John says you're comparing dispatch numbers and time of arrival numbers. Wait, am I in the dispatch tab? I was told to use the en route one here. Yeah, this is, I don't know. Wait, 129.85. Is this pulling in my current weight, or is it pulling in my estimated weight at landing? I wonder if I can see that in here. Oh, it's showing estimated as well. Okay, so they're both using estimated landing weights then. Okay, cool. So over here, every time I import the aircraft details, yeah, it's barely moving. Yeah, it's going up sometimes, so yeah, it's estimated. That makes sense. Okay. Neat. Yeah, I think we definitely need max brakes, max auto brakes. All right, top of descent, 43 miles. I'll just ask for it now so we can...
Southwest 323, ready for
need
descent.
to bring up our chart.
Southwest 323.
We got the ND.
6 arrival, Chicago Midway Airport landing runway, tree 1 center, altimeter 29er85.
Nice.
Descend via ND6 arrival, Chicago Midway Airport landing runway 31 center.
Oh, this bug.
Altimeter 29er85, Southwest 323.
Okay, ND, what's our first waypoint here? Right, it's Phoebe, Poggy, Nanny. So here's Phoebe, Poggy, Nanny. I don't see any speed restrictions until ND at 250. And then we're landing 31 center this direction. So 6,000 is our bottom altitude there. All right, 6,000. VNAV is armed. All right, 6,000 is set. Does Say Intentions have a first officer to do the calls as an option? It does not, unfortunately. I think one of the reasons I'm using Beyond ATC right now instead of Say Intentions is since this is like my 3rd or 4th flight with this plane, I'm still learning it. I'm using Beyond ATC because of the co-pilot feature where it'll do the calls for me just to lower my workload a little, but I think maybe by the end of this flight or another flight or two, I'll be comfortable enough to do the comms at the same time. It's kind of nuts we do that when we fly airliners like in Sims. It's way more realistic to not have that responsibility, but yeah, it's fun though. The challenges. It's fun when chaos happens and I can't keep up and it's just over.
Southwest 323, contact Kansas City Center 124.3.
Contact Kansas City Center 124.3, Southwest 323. Have a good one.
All right, 24 miles,
Kansas
top of
City
descent.
Center, Southwest 323. Descending via ND6, flight level 370.
Southwest tree 23.
Oh, you do 280 under 18,000. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know a schedule for my speeds at all,
Descend
so.
and maintain 6,000, altimeter 2985, Southwest 323.
Altimeter. Yeah, we're gonna have 250 knots required at ND. Cross ND at 250 knots. So that is in here at 250. Oh, hey, this doesn't have the cruise altitude in here. Huh. We're at 37? 37. Oh, invalid entry? Okay. Does this not work? It's asking for 5 digits. Maybe I just don't need that. Cruise altitude on the climb page. Panda says, we routinely fly airplanes designed for 2 people or even 3, entirely solo. Yeah. Oh, just because I passed climb phase. That makes sense. Press the button to the right of the speed knob. It'll let you control it. Yes. Yeah, I learned that on the last flight when I needed to meet a speed restriction that was faster than our FMS speed. Yeah, the speed intervention. It's called intervention, right? Or intervene. Volanta Premium. I don't think so. Volanta Premium has some weird features like saving your route, saving your flight in progress or something. I mean, unless that's something you think you would use. Crypto Desk. Yeah, it's multiplayer. Yep. See? Got people in the stream flying along. Multiplayer is built into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Something about X-Plane, even X-Plane 12 when I tried it, it's just a very, very lonely simulator by default. Like you have to like, there's no multiplayer unless you use VATSIM or IVAO. You know, there's no live traffic or AI traffic injection. Shared cockpit, yeah. They haven't said anything about shared cockpit. They only talked about the graphics, the career mode, and some partnerships with things like charts that they're adding in with the working title team. I want shared cockpit like more than anything. Do I like VATSIM? I think it's great when you have coverage, but the difficult part about using VATSIM is that since it's completely volunteer, controllers will come off and on online at random times, even sometimes after being on for 30 minutes. And when you plan your route around where there is coverage at that time, it's really frustrating when they go offline, which happened to me all the time back when I was using VATSIM. So that's why I'm a big fan of the AI tools. I'm a big fan of, say, Intentions specifically because of its multiplayer feature. You can hear other people on frequency and globally while you use it, like ATC chatter. So it's busy and fun and it's on 24/7. You can't get the 737 to work. Half the buttons switch off. Do you have a bunch of hardware switches and stuff that are bound to things, Variety? If you have them in the wrong position, your hardware, if you have a bunch of switches, is going to be overriding whatever you're clicking in the plane if you're clicking them. But if you go down here to the CDU Variety and go into the menu, and then here where it says PMDG setup, right here. If you go into here, you can use this panel state load and load it to a certain state, like ready for takeoff or ready for taxi. And that'll save you a lot of time when you're first using it before you have to do everything yourself. So it'll load it into like ready for taxi, ready for takeoff, and then you can just like turn off your parking brake and take off, or turn off your parking brake and taxi. Just wait till the AI decides to log off, yeah. we're tired. We don't want to work anymore. They become too self-aware, and it turns the AI off. Yeah, Verpal. Verpal side stick and throttle. I used to use the Airbus side stick for a long time, but upgraded. So I have the Verpal mounted on my desk. It's very, very nice. Popcat says another thing you can do is go to the PMDG setup aircraft, select a config for your specific plane. Oh wait, do you mean like for your specific tail number or something? Like it'll remember if you keep the same tail number? How do you join the multiplayer session? In the video description there's instructions. There's like 2 things to do. You have to make sure you're on the right server. Up here, you have to go to West USA. That's a server I'm on. And then on the world map, because I'm not using live time, it'll only show me if on the world map you go to flight conditions and select all players for multiplayer. I would just leave it on that anyway. If you have it on live players, it'll only show people using live time. And I always roll the clock to daytime. Almost always. But those instructions are in the video description. Or if you type !join, it'll write it out for you. If I said that too fast. Oh, you can do... That's awesome, Popcat. That's really cool if you're doing like virtual airline stuff. You're flying the same tail number and the same plane and livery every time. That's pretty cool. When you download your livery, it automatically downloads a config for your tail number. Huh. That's pretty cool. All right, we're passing 30,000 feet now. All right, let me look at the descent checklist again. So I have to set the auto brake to max. All right, auto brake max is set. Altitude is set. When we get under 18,000, we'll switch to standard.
Southwest 323, contact Kansas City Center 127.275. Have a good one.
Minimums are already set. Let's
Contact
check
Kansas
our
City Center 127.275.
chart here. We're not at Phoebe just yet. Flight level 240 and above at Phoebe.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 323, good day. Descending via ND6, flight level 295.
Southwest 323, Kansas City Center, roger.
Enough delay, you have a connecting flight. We'll try to keep the speed up for you, Stunna. Need to keep it up to 250 knots until we get to ND. So that's interesting because, yeah, they just want us at 250 and not below that. We're already going to be at 250 though, because we're going to be under 10,000 feet. So I probably don't need to change anything. The music is not in-game. The in-game music's super repetitive. This is Epidemic Sound. It's like a copyright-free music thing. That I pay for it for the stream and for, yeah, just pretty much for the stream, so I don't get copyright issues.
Southwest 323, contact Chicago Center 119.225.
All right, Chicago Center time.
Contact Chicago Center 119.225.
Yeah, 250 under 10,000. Yep.
Take care.
Yeah, so it's they have 250 knots shown here at ND, even though the restriction's
Chicago
6 and
Center,
7, so
Southwest
we'll already be at 10 or be at 250.
Descending via ND6, flight level 271.
Southwest 323, Chicago Center, roger.
All right, we're going way out here to Gaga because we're landing runway 31 center. Let me make sure Gaga's down here. ND, yeah, Gaga, and then we're left off on a vector vector of 069, 240 knots, and then after that we'll get our approach. So let me check the METAR again, make sure the weather hasn't changed. Winds are 260 at 8, so we're gonna have a little bit of a crosswind pushing us to the right. So we'll have to aim left a bit, and then clear, clouds are at 4,000, 5,500. We'll see if that's true when we get there. Frosty's in the Tomcat, but I don't own the Tomcat, so he shows up as a little Bonanza. A Bonanza at 27,000 feet. How did I load the chart? It's part of Navigraph, so if you have a Navigraph subscription, you can load Jeppesen charts. Just for simulator use, though, because they're probably outdated. Actually, what is the date on this chart? Well, this one's pretty new. August 2023. Yeah, Navigraph is another payware thing that gives you in-game charts, updated navigation data. But what's interesting, Flight Sim 2024 is going to have charts built into it. They might not be as good as Jeppesen charts, but they're going to have some sort of charts and trip planning tools within Flight Sim 2024 for everybody. So it's going to be interesting. Don't really know what that means for Navigraph, but most likely some people will no longer use Navigraph, but I'm guessing that a lot of people will still want their Jeppesen charts, so Navigraph is still going to be very much a thing probably. In 2024, they also showed off a bunch of new biomes, so like new trees, grass, crops, rocks, just all these 3D objects on the ground that we don't have now. Like the ground is basically flat except for trees and buildings and like some cars, but they're going to be adding like all these crops down here, all this farmland. They're going to have crops. They're going to have like rocks and scattered like debris and grass and trees and all sorts of biomes throughout the world. Pretty crazy. So I don't know that. I also don't know what's going to happen to tools like Rex AccuSeason. So don't know what is going on out there. Oh, it's loading in. It's looking funny out there. All right, 21,000 feet. I like that it shows our restrictions here automatically. On the 787, I had to turn it on every time to see it. So we need to be below 16,000 at this waypoint. How did I learn all this stuff about flying planes? I watched a ton of YouTube. I read a lot of articles online, like Bold Method. I read a lot of manuals for things like Garmin avionics. Anytime I thought of something in my head and I didn't know the answer, I would Google it forever, you know, just over a really long time. I feel like I know like 20% of what I could know if I was a real pilot, maybe. You know, like you skip over the things you don't know what you don't know, you know? So you don't know what you don't know, you know. So it's hard to know where the holes are until you like fly a new plane, for example. Like I have no idea what some things in this do, a lot of things in this do, or when to use them. So, but you know, Google everything. No, Commander Wolf, I'm on PC. What to do? SciTech panels keep switching off mid-flight. Those are the radio panels? You might not have enough USB power, Philip. Are you running them on a dedicated USB hub that has a power supply of its own? That could be an issue, mattering how many peripherals you're running. Hard to know where the holes are until you fall down one. Yeah. You missed that game? Load it up. Flight Sim 2024 will be out in November. It's looking pretty good. No, I don't plan on getting my PPL. I haven't even taken a discovery flight. If someday I take a discovery flight, it'll be as surprising to you guys as it is to me. You don't have Game Pass Ultimate? Yeah. Yeah, unless you play it all the time, I could see it's an investment. Like if you buy the game outright. Are we still not at Phoebe yet? Nanny. No, we're at Nanny already. Why isn't it showing us? Oh, it's not to scale. That's why. Okay, yeah. This whole section down here in the border is not to scale. This whole bottom left section is not to scale. So we won't see ourselves until we're almost at Meg. That is why. So after Nanny, we'll see ourselves. We'll see ourselves coming in down here. But yeah, there we are. Okay. So this isn't to scale. So we've already passed Phoebe. Best investment you've ever made. Yeah. Biggest difference in sim pilots and real world pilots are emergency procedures. Yeah, 100%. Communicate with ATC. That's why I'm excited about
Southwest 323, contact Chicago
like say Intentions and beyond ATC.
Take care.
The voice recognition is so good.
Contact Chicago Center
So it's great.
124.55.
So thanks for the sub, Commander Wolf.
CU.
Triple A3 Games, thanks for the sub.
Chicago Center, Southwest
Desertus,
323, descending
Aditya,
via ND6, 15,
Yari,
15,800.
Blizz, Lucas, Nigel, thanks for the subs, guys.
323, Chicago Center, roger.
FH, thanks for the random follow on Twitch as well, even though I don't really stream there. Appreciate that. All right, 15,000 feet. Let me try the trick here, and oh, the sim is freezing. It'll go away in a second. Let me try. Was it pop? Is that what you're saying to slow down to 250? TikTok, Discord? No, not just on YouTube. No TikTok, just YouTube for me. Can you set the weather for arrival, or is it random or actual? I have it on live weather, so this is based on real world weather right now. But you can customize it. There's a bunch of presets, or you can make your own. Like, you can go in and choose from a preset. Like if you want rain or storms or whatnot. But I use live weather almost all the time. So sometimes I'll look at the real world weather map and figure out where to fly, because if I want to fly into really bad weather, it can be really fun. Use speed brake to get down to speed quicker. So you normally bring it down. Well, we need to be 250 soon anyway. But yeah, it usually says add. Oh yeah, it says drag required right now. All right, yeah, I'm gonna bring out the speed brakes. Yeah, I've noticed almost every descent, even just with the FMS speeds that are in there, it's requiring speed brake almost all the time. Yeah, it's trying to get down to 248 now. All right, so drag is required. I'll try to keep an eye on that. Last time I had my speed brake out by accident for way too long. All right, we're coming up on Nanny, and then ND, we need to be at 250 knots at ND, so I'm gonna take over and put 250 exactly up here. Right engine failure? No. Wait, is that Versa? Wait, is Standard Land Versa? I forget who's who. Sorry, guys. I think it might be Versa. Oh, no, it's N420 Tech. It's N420. You're over there. You're in 737-800 with an engine failure? Oh, no. He's over there. What can we do? Wait, who's got the fighter jet? You need to go... Deta. You need to go help N420 Texas to the right. Right turn. You have a calling. There's an engine failure. He needs an escort. Go get him. Strike Eagle. Strike Eagle. Go help our boy. He's still on me. He's not listening. Maybe he is listening. I don't have crash on, but I turn it on when I use on-air company. Stunna, there are two different streams going. You're on the YouTube Shorts stream, which is vertical mode. It's just for YouTube Shorts. If you click the link in the pinned comment, then it'll take you to the full stream where everybody else is chatting. Deta, go get him. Yes, there he goes. He's going. He's not going. To the right. 90-degree turn to the right. November 420, Texas. To the right. He's way up there in the sky. Way up there. He's at 21,000 feet. Oh no, he's going the wrong direction. Realism settings, they're all on hard and with realistic turbulence and everything on. And this is a PMDG plane, so oh yeah, so in the sim my realism settings are all set to like hard mode, like realism mode, but in the PMDG I do not, in this plane I do not have any failures turned on. It can do like wear and tear and randomized timed failures of components. I'm not ready for that at all. So I have those off in this plane. Most planes don't have this level of failures. Okay, speed brake is off now. But if this is something I kept flying over and over and over again, I would want to work up to turning the failures on and learning how to deal with them. I just don't get committed to one plane that much. All right, Detta's going. He's going. Help is on the way. Your engine is at 102%. Help is on the way. Strike Eagle, Detta on the way. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights and runway turnoff lights on. That's done. Seatbelt signs are on auto. We'll force them on. PMDG is the development team that made this plane. They make a lot of the Boeings, and their planes are known for like extreme realism and accuracy. They're some of the most expensive planes in the game. So this one is $70. And they recently released a 777, Boeing 777. That's very, very popular. It's a gigantic plane. And that one was $77.73 based on the airport, the plane type code.
323, contact Chicago.
Don't need the turnoffs. Oh, until short final? Okay. That's in the checklist too
Contact
for
Chicago
descent.
Center 2375, Southwest 323. Have a good day.
Yeah, it says below 10,000 feet, runway turnoff lights on.
Chicago Center, Southwest
All right, confirm
323,
ATIS and
descending
approach
by
in
ND6,
use is the next step.
9300.
Southwest tree 23, Chicago Center, roger.
All right, still the same, 260 at 8. Okay, let's go back to charts and bring up the airport, or bring up the approach here. More than 30 hours in the 777, Jeff, hell yeah. Did I turn crash off? I think I did turn it off. But if I crash, it'll be hilarious. Alright, I'm going to give the speed restriction back now. Oh, no, I'm not. 240. We need to be at 250. Until ND, I think. This bug is really annoying, too. Can I please reset the zoom? Thank you. Yeah, we need 250 until ND, so we got 8 more miles, so we'll keep up the 250 knot speed. You're wearing your chair out. Nice. You can't find him? Oh, no. Wait, don't you have multiplayer turned on, Dakota? I see him in front of you, a little lower than you. He's at 17,000. He's descending. He's at 16.7, 16.6. Looks like he's in front of you and at 16,000 feet. Do you have multiplayer nameplates turned on in your traffic settings? I still see him over there. I think he's good. All right, we're going down to 6,000 feet. We're going to shoot the ILS 31 center approach. Our final approach fix altitude 1,700. We have the ILS in. It has DME 318 109.9. Let's double check that. 1099 318. DME is not shown yet. And then final approach course at the FAF, we need 1,700 feet eventually. Minimums are 863. We got that set. And our co-pilot's taking care of all the frequencies, so no worries there. British Av Geek himself is our co-pilot. All right, we're about to pass ND in 3 miles, and then we can give control of the speed back to the computer. DME bugs out sometimes. Wonderful. If beyond ATC, been talking too much today. I've been talking for 7 hours and 43 minutes. Whew. If they try to
contact midway approach 119.
if they try to give me a super short approach again, I'm gonna just extend my downwind until I'm comfy.
Southwest 323. Have a good one. Midway, Southwest 323, 7,100 with information Oscar.
Southwest tree 23, midway approach, altimeter 2985, expect the visual approach, runway tree 1 center.
All right, visual 31 center, that's fine.
Altimeter 2985.
We got the altimeter 2985.
Runway 31 center.
Yeah, I got a
Southwest
Verpal flight
323.
stick, Verpal throttle, and called the Sharka, and then MFG crosswind rudder pedals. I used the Airbus side stick forever and loved it though. Even though the twist axis on it died after like a month. I still love the rest of it. I didn't use the twist axis, so I didn't care. Okay, let's see if I can get my bearings a little bit here. So we're gonna go right turn and then a hard, yeah, we got a hard left turn around to land on 3-1 center. Okay, we crossed. I'm gonna give speed control back to the computer. It's bringing us down to 240. All right, approach checklist, nav course and frequency we checked. Flaps extend as required, speed within limits, arm speed brake, approach mode, arm if required, glide slope, gear down when glide slope's alive, flaps, all that. I forgot this last time, maybe I'll forget it again, but I need to set the engine 1 and 2 start modes to continuous. I forgot that last time. It looks like Frosty intercepted 420 Texas. And Detta is flying around below them, it looks like. Is Thrustmaster good? Yeah, I've heard good things about the Boeing yoke as well. What's up, John? Great stream. Irrelevant comment, but to my previous comment on dispatch. Oh, yeah. Your OPT said dispatch on the top. This can include greater than 60% landing margin. Oh, is that what dispatch means? Doesn't I thought it just always said dispatch on the top of this. Where does it say dispatch? To be honest, I didn't know that dispatch meant anything. I thought it was like, I thought it just said it on every single flight. I feel stupid. Oh, use the FMC numbers unless you can select time of arrival. I think you can select, or it estimates your time of arrival, but yeah, I've never put mine in manually, I don't think. All right, right turn. So at Gaga, we have 2 more waypoints to finish off the arrival procedure at Gaga. And then after that, it's a long, like a 200 or so degree turn to the left, it looks like, to get around to the runway. Let's see, 87. So it'd be 87 plus what? 50? 137 degree left turn roughly to get lined up with the runway. Yeah, because final approach course is 318 and our current course is 087. So 87 plus, oh, it's 318. 360 minus 318. So 129. So about a 130 degree left turn we need to make. All right, it's got our speed at 204 now. Once I get down to that, I'm gonna put flaps 1 down. And they're gonna start giving us vectors at some point. I'm gonna go ahead and get our heading synced up here to 087 because they're probably gonna give us headings. Or vectors. Oh, sim is freezing again, rip. And I also wanna bring our selected altitude down a little bit since we're in altitude hold. Flaps 1, 2, and 5 at 250. Oh man, I should get it down to 5 then. I'm very slow at getting my flaps down. 10 at 210. At 250. Okay, I'm gonna do flaps. I'll just do flaps 2 for now, I guess. All right, flaps 2 is set. I haven't relied on the auto throttle all the way to landing yet. Because I think my assumption is, Ben, that if I'm not doing the full approach procedure, jump down to 5 at 250. All right, I'll do 5 now because we're at 180. Oh, you love watching the slats come out. Whoops. Oh, there they are. Drop flaps each increment, then decrease throttle manually, chasing the drops and flap markers. Speed up to 210. It did that automatically. So should I should keep 210. I'll just do the speed myself then. Okay, yeah, it's doing that based on the FMS, I guess. 210 with flaps 5. I trust you guys. Because I can't trust myself yet. Not in this plane. 210 on the downwind, 180 on approach. VREF when GS is alive. Okay, nice. Okay. I'll try that. Failures enabled in on-air? No. I think I did at one point, but I wasn't sure like what planes it would be compatible with. But in general, the only failures I usually run into are ones where, say I fly the Meridian a lot. Like if I'm flying the Piper Meridian, which is a turboprop, or like the TBM or something, a lot of those have, you can blow up the engine or like the generator or alternator. I think the alternator mostly, if you mess up the startup procedure. So I've done that a couple times in the Meridian. I have all the wear and tear on in the Meridian. I'm not like fully confident in the procedures for that, failure procedures or anything, but mostly I have failures of that kind off unless I know what to do. A little before I go to base, put flaps to 10. Okay, I can do 10. Can I do 10 on 10 at 210? Flaps 10 at 210. Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. Oh yeah, I can blow up the Kodiak. Yeah, I've done that too. Kodiak. Not the TBM 850 though, because it has like a governor or whatever. Like it won't let you over torque it unless you put on the 850 mode, which is kind of awesome. I wish the Meridian had that, but you know, there's got to be some things to not mess up on your own. All right, here's hills. 5,000 at hills is the restriction or the expectation when we're coming in. 5, 4, 25, and 1700. So 1700 for the glide slope. All right, we got DME showing up. IMXT. That's identified. That's correct. Yeah, I didn't until you guys you guys have been calling this out, these speeds in chat. I have no idea, so I've just been basically looking at what the airspeed strip shows me and messing that up. What's up, Vinny? Oh, I think Vinny, you asked it. Did you ask that in the other chat? Yeah, I think you did. Sorry, I just saw it in this
Southwest tree 23, leave
chat.
Gaga heading 0 tree 5. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway tree 1 center.
035 after Gaga.
Gaga heading 035. Expect radar vectors for visual approach.
All right, Gaga's in 1.2 miles, so we'll switch to
323.
selected heading then, and that'll pretty much turn us base, so I'll put flaps 10. All right, Gaga in half a mile.
Southwest tree 23, turn left, heading 040, vectors for the approach.
They're overriding it. All right, heading
Turn
mode.
left, heading 040, southwest 323.
And now they're probably going to give us lower altitude.
Southwest tree 23,
Flaps
descend
10.
and maintain 4,000.
4,000.
Descend and maintain
Level
4,000,
change.
southwest 323.
I need to get flaps down further, right? I need to slow down. We're like at the barber pole. All right, I'm gonna go 200 and then 180 on approach, you said. All right, that's a good base turn. Good vectors for the base turn there. Oh, when do I don't get gear down until we intercept the glide slope, right? It's weird because it's so backwards, like from flying small planes. Usually it's gear first, then the flaps. But in this thing, you have so many flaps options. Oh, yeah, I see the speeds, yeah, under the gear. 250, 250, 250, 210 at 10, 15 is 200. I guess I can do 15 now if I want. 25 is 190. Nice. Or not. Alright, I'll put them up. Gear down at 10 DME. Okay, I'm at 12 right now. Why is it screaming at me? Why? Drag required after hills? Okay, I'm giving it drag. Speed brakes, okay. Wow. That thing is so angry. Alright, yeah, with speed brakes, you guys are right. Okay, flaps 15. And I'm gonna switch to 180 now on the speed. 180, flaps,
turn left,
25.
345, intercept the tree 1 center localizer.
345.
Descend and maintain 3,300.
Oh my god,
Turn
that's
left,
annoying.
heading 345, intercept the 3-1 center localizer. Descend and maintain 3,300, southwest 323.
Oh my god, that's annoying.
323, airport is at your 10 o'clock, 12 miles, report the field in sight.
Yeah, approach now. Yeah, I have the glide slope. Glide slope's below us, actually. I'm gonna have to dive it down faster. My god, shut up! I have drag! I have drag on. Speed brake is on.
Airport is
Oh, gear down for flaps 15. Okay, okay. Thank you. Alright, now we need VREF +5, 147. Sorry, that's really annoying to hear, I know. For me too. Okay. Flaps 30.
Southwest 323, midway.
Can I release the speed brake now, do you think? Or you think I still need the drag?
2,500.
Bad Tatus, quit sniffing glue. I didn't know the gear was flaps 15. Oh, I'm at flaps 40. We're supposed to do flaps 30, so I'm bringing them up to 30. I'm gonna end up turning off the autopilot anyway. This is actually not great visibility for a visual. It's okay, I guess. What's up, Les? Yeah, flaps. Yeah, gear down. Drop indicated, so the auto throttle keeps you at the right speed with less drag. I'm at 147. Should I be lower? I'm at VREF +5. You want me to go down to 142? Okay. Stow your speed brakes. Now your gear's in the best drag. Okay. Stowed the speed brakes. Thanks, boys. Drop to 80? 80? 80 knots? Speed brake armed and not set. There, I think that's an armed. VREF +5. Wait, should I be on VREF +5 right now or VREF? I'm at 142. So if I want to hand land this, I can leave auto throttle on, right? Leave it set to my VREF speed or VREF +5 speed. Then I can just turn off autopilot to fly it myself, but leave the auto throttle handled independently, right? So can I just disconnect autopilot and hand fly it now? VREF +5, okay. I'll go back up to that 147 then. Oh, I need to put my continuous on up here.
323, I'm going to bring you around for another try.
What?
Fly runway heading, maintain 6,000.
Why? We're on the glide slope.
Affirmative, fly runway heading, maintain 6,000, southwest 323.
Okay. I guess we're gonna do that. Why? We're totally established. What's he talking about? Ignore it? Ignore? Does that just happen a lot with Beyond ATC? Alright, I'm turning off autopilot. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the throttle alone and just fly the flight director then. Aircraft on the runway. Auto throttle, oh, they're segregated, that's why PIO is so bad.
approaching minimums. Minimums.
Okay, I don't like the flight director. This is not feeling good. I'm just gonna fly with my eyes.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
This is such a short runway. Oh my god, that max braking is insane. Whoa. Okay, what? That was a lot. That was a fast brake. Holy crap. That thing stopped so fast. That felt a little abrupt. 1.28 Gs, not the best. Good enough, yeah. That, holy crap, how fast that stopped. That was crazy. Oh, you guys are all landed already. Oh, Versa. Oh, did Versa do a go around? All right, speed brakes are off. Reversers were already off. Yes, we can definitely walk away from that one. Firm is the safest. I do know, yeah, I do know about that. Like if you land too softly, like it doesn't detect that you've landed essentially, right? Finally, my ass hurts. What's been going on with your ass, Blizz? All right. Hope everything's okay over there. All right, we exited at Alpha, it looks like. Hell yeah, Blizz. I need to move forward a little bit. Give the passengers scoliosis. What is going on? Why can I barely move? All right, after landing, flaps up, speed brake is retracted, position lights set to steady. Okay. Anti-collision, oh, those stay on. Taxi, yep, landing and runway turn off lights. Oh, I left the runway turn off lights off already. Engine starts go to off. APU goes to start. And APU bleed. Okay, and then auto brake off, APU gen on and check. Auto brake off. Oh, the auto brake is off, that's why I can't move. Yeah, the auto brake's still on. I guess that's why. Yeah, I'll take a better checklist, of course. This one is, I like that this one's abbreviated. I mean, it's abbreviated for noobs like me, so it's gotten me this far, which is pretty good. I'm not upset about it. Okay, now we need to get parking, so let's go ahead and just accept the assigned... Oh yeah, we ignored them. Fly runway heading, climb and maintain 6,000. It's like, why aren't they saying anything? Tutorial on overhead lights. Bravo. There's probably 20 of them already. Got the master caution going on. Ram door full open, dual bleed. It told me to turn on the bleed on the APU. Is it because of the gens? Why is this taking so much power to move? What is happening? Takeoff config? What? Brakes are off. Parking brake is off. I don't understand what's happening. Why can't I move? I'm giving it so much power and I can't move. Brakes are still on somehow. Auto brakes are off and the parking brake is off. I'm letting go of my brakes. The heck? It's my flaps. Flaps are up. I don't understand what's happening. Why can't I move? Parking brake on. Parking brake off. What is happening? Alright, we're just gonna give it takeoff power. There we go. Now we're moving. Maybe it's just like a glitch with the terrain or something. My foot is off the brake. I'm not holding the brakes down yelling at it. I swear. Boeing Aviation in the chat. What's up, dude? You weren't here for when I was yelling about Boeing, were you? Oh, 420 Texas made it with one working engine or with an engine emergency. This man landed with one engine. It's afraid I'm gonna fly it off the ground again, yeah. Am I about done for the night? What time is it? 10:30? I'm probably gonna do another one, to be honest. I still have 75% of this beer I opened 2 hours ago open. So, yeah, I don't have anything going on this weekend. Just gaming, you know? Learning this thing. I also kind of want to try a flight with, say, Intentions, and I'll have to do all of the callouts. So it's going to be even more difficult. Time to see if you need any updates. Nice. Yeah, I'm down. Let's do another one. Okay, I'll check it, Popcat. Yeah, thanks. I don't know if I'm ready for another checklist, though. Am I? Oh, my friends. I think my friends want to play Destiny, though. Maybe I'll play at 2 in the morning instead of now. Maybe he'll come fly with me instead. I don't know where I'm going now. Not harder, just better. Okay. Yeah, sounds good, man. I'm down to try. You obviously know what you're doing. Fly a different plane. I am definitely not crazy enough to buy, install, and try to fly the 777 for the first time. Yes, I'm streaming again, yeah, at noon tomorrow. We got to do our group flight. We'll be flying different planes tomorrow. Saturdays at noon, California time. That's usually the stream where we do our group flight. And we do that in, we just randomly fly like somewhere in the world. We don't do any IFR or ATC stuff. I have a checklist. You'll be fine. Yeah, right. I'll be up for like 4 more hours. I do somewhat know how to fly the 787. Probably about as well as I know this one now, which isn't saying much, but we need the 777 blindfolded. You guys want to see me the first time with the 777? 777 is finger painting? What? I don't know if... Yeah, bush plane flight. Yeah, we should do something low and slow. Yeah, for sure. Like in the shorts or something. Ready to apply at Southwest. Based on my landings, probably. We're getting that Southwest taxi right here. 50 gigabyte update. Any air... What do you mean finger painting? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I'm not cool enough to know. Looks amazing and worth getting. I was going to wait for it to be on the marketplace, but it's not really a big deal that it's not. They don't really update the planes that often once they're on the marketplace. Like, I don't think the 737's ever gotten an update on the marketplace. Just follow my checklist. Yeah, but that's how easy every plane is just follow the checklist. Because I need takeoff power to move this thing. It's crazy. I feel cool. I'm going to park beside you. I'm going to try to park. I need takeoff power to move. Look at this. I'm pretty much at takeoff power right now. This thing, I don't know what is going on. Yeah, it's honking because I have to give it takeoff power to taxi at this airport. I have no idea what's going on. We made it. There, I just shut off all the lights. We're good, right? There we go. How is anything still working? Everything's off. How is it still on? I turn the APU off. All the fuel pumps are off. All the generators are off. How the battery's off. Oh, this battery. Whoops, there we go. Wrong button. Oh, I'm gonna do more. I'm trying to get my buddy Turk to fly with us. He wanted to play Destiny, and I'm like, Turk, get over here and fly. Oh, the key. IFE cabin utility. DC. Where is cabin utility? IFE cabin utility? DC. To the right of the battery. Battery's right here. Oh, right here. IFE. Ah, passenger seat, cabin. Oh, these guys. Okay, got it. Got it. Oh my god, should I get the 777? I'll be literally sitting there. You guys don't think that I'm going to be sitting there for 2 hours trying to get the 777 started up if I get it right now? I feel like that's what's going to happen. Yes, Gordong it. Get it? Dude, I have a list. Don't forget to lock it. You'll be fine. That's why we watch. Oh, man. Two hours worth of updates. Does 777 have an E checklist? Where can you PM me the checklist? On Discord. Or just put it in one of the Discord channels. Like general. Alright, thanks Popcat. I got the checklist. I might not need it just yet. I'll just bookmark it for now. I think we have to fly the 777. I'm gonna have to restart the sim though. Kodiak flight. Yeah, tomorrow will definitely be more small plane friendly. Usually all my streams are small plane friendly, but I just decided because of the 777 hype. To fly airliners this week. I'm placing the order right now. At least 2 hours? Oh, for you? Yeah. Jeff is so excited. Jeff has funded a future 777 giveaway, but I don't yet know how to get it to people because you can't do gift cards with the 777 with PMDG. Yeah, Pop, I got the checklist. Thank you. I got it bookmarked for now just because I might switch to the 777. Oh, you just got a monthly sub? Robert, nice. Did you use my super sweet code for $5 off? You have a flight suggestion? One of your favorite departures in the sim? For the first 777? Yeah, we'll be off the ground in the morning. That's what I was saying. Speaking of a 777, there's Jeff right there above us, coming in at 3,900 feet. Yeah, I'll take a 777 checklist. I'm gonna need it. Send a checklist in Discord. Okay. Hey, Charo, what's up? LNJ says 777's easier than 737. A lot more automation. All right. And emergency response says 777's just as easy if you have a checklist. Yeah, always with a checklist. How do I get my gameplay live on YouTube? Or even record and post it? You just want to use OBS. Probably. OBS is like the most popular free streaming software. There's tons of guides all over the place on how to stream. Yeah, you just need to download some software and you basically set up a scene and you say like capture my game and you just go for it. Walk, Latif, April, Rainwing, Sandesh, KLM, Yen, German, Eric, Commander Wolf, Eureka. Thanks for the subs, everyone. Let's combine lists. Can you guys combine them and make it twice as long? That would be cool. All right, it's downloading it. It's almost done. 777 300 ER msfs.zip. All right, 777 checklist. I wonder if it's the same one that Jeff uses. Convince me to also install what the 777 Versa? or either a bad or a good influence. One of those. Jeff is so stoked. I'll be able to finally, more importantly than me flying the 777, I'll now be able to see Jeff's 777. That's the important part. Because who knows how long I'll actually fly it for. Update the nav data, yep. Good call, Jewel. Wait, Jeff, did you land already? Where are you? Wait, where did Jeff go? Oh, there he is. He's at 2,200 feet. And Detta is flying a 747 around. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Are you landing on this runway? Are you landing on 4 left? It'll be worth it. Jeff says I made my own 780, 777 one. All right, I'm running the installer right now. Chara says, does anyone have tips for simulated emergency fires in flight? I think it depends on which plane, but can you simulate like engine outage or something in almost all planes in the failure settings, like default in flight sim? Oh, a tail dragger? I am very bad at flying tail draggers. That is a whole separate skill, I feel like. All right, I will have to restart the sim to get this installed, but I'm running the installer right now. All right, it's installing. Flip off the fuel. Yeah. Oh, the MD-11. Oh yeah, is the MD-11 a tail dragger? It's like a DC-3 style plane, right? Super tail heavy. Yeah, you're probably right. You have to have a tail wheel endorsement in real life to fly one. They're a blast and challenge to land. Huh. Char says, I think there's a failure. Yeah, there's a failure panel on the flights. Yes, there is on the flight planning screen. Yeah. Like where your weight and balance and stuff is and failure. So you can like schedule them. I don't know if fire is one of them or not, or just like engine failure. What is PMDG Operations Center? The heck? Product updates? Do I need to go there? Oh yeah, I'm installing V2, I guess. Updating. Okay, yeah, V2 of the 777 in the installer. Oh, it has liveries too? Okay, it's updating to version 2 right now. 2036 is now installed. Okay, liveries, nice. And, oh, they have liveries for the other planes too? Oh, I didn't know that. I can install liveries for the 800, the 737 as well? All operators. Oh, where's the install all button? All right, I'm just going to install everything. Install. There's no install all button, so I'm clicking install. I think it's 642 times. I'm pretty sure I've clicked it. Okay. Cool. All right, I'm doing all that right now in the background while we're creeping on Jeff. I didn't realize they had this app. I probably could have installed all of these without paying for them from the marketplaces, which is where I bought them for the 780s or the 737s. Fix for the 777 nav data? Wait, what's wrong with the nav data in the sim help channel? Okay, let me read this. Users having an issue with nav data out of date and have the most AIRAC. Oh, you have to do this? Oh, it's just for that message. Okay. Go to nav data and delete 3 files. And then reinstall via the hub, via the Navigraph hub. So that's a Navigraph thing. Jewel? All right, almost done. Got 2 more liveries to install. Turkish Airlines is installing right now. What are you guys all using then? There's American. I assume most people are using American then. KLM, Korean Air, Qatar, Singapore, Swiss. Oh, there's United. United and American, I assume, are the most popular for us Americans. America. Okay, all those liveries are installed. And I have all of the updates. Okay, that's done. So I'm gonna update. Okay, I have to actually close the simulator now. Jeff's coming in. This thing will look so much better once I restart and we have the actual 777 in there. So did you guys all do this fix for the data? How do you fly with us? Just hop on USA West multiplayer. Here, I'll use the command. It should give you instructions. There's 2 settings you have to change. If the bot is still working, maybe the bot's not working. Okay, I gotta close the sim now to get the 777 installed. So we're gonna do that. Oh man, I'm so worried. It's almost 11 p.m., which means I'm gonna be up until 2, probably. We'll see. Where are we gonna fly to and from? I'm guessing we can't take off from Midway with a 777 with these short runways, right? LAX to Dallas. They're gonna be like a 3-hour flight. Sorry, I have food in my mouth again. I still haven't even finished my dinner. I apologize for the mukbang. Almost 2 a.m. I'm still up. Indonesia. 2 hours exactly? Alright, quit to desktop. I'm going to install the nav data. I'm downloading the checklist right now. Nav data is installing. And I have to do that fix, Jewel? If you don't, the nav data says stuck on 2404. Okay. Delete the 77W work nav data files. Okay. That should be fast. Community. (7W) data. Oh, work. Wait, what? Packages, aircraft, work? There is no work folder. Yeah, I don't even have a folder that's called work. So maybe they fixed it? Alright, I'm going to use Beyond ATC again because I'm going to be so lost. Alright, the sim is restarting. Alright, the JD 777 checklist. I got that one. I might have to use Jeff's next time, but I'll just put this one in my checklist for now. All right, starting up. Supposedly to fix the nav data, Jewel posted it on the Discord. You go to your aircraft folder and community packages. Oh, local state. Wait, oh, sorry, it's not. Yeah, sorry, packages, PMDG, the aircraft folder, and then there's a work subfolder, and then nav data subfolder. And it says to delete the 3 files that are in there and then reinstall the nav data via Navigraph. Load and reset a flight to register it. Runway about 8,800 feet. Oh man, this is going to be a disaster. Is this what happens late at night in the flight simming world? People fly planes that for the first time that they're uncomfortable, have no idea what to do, and everyone judges them. I'm ready for it. All right, still starting. I got the checklist. Normal procedures. Which one of these is the simplified? Oh, that's before takeoff, before taxi. Pre-flight part 3. Okay. Wait, part 1 without sim brief. Do I need another checklist then? Why does it say without sim brief? I guess we are learning together. Yours is 100 steps. Ah, wonderful. I'm very excited for this. Who's excited for 100 step checklist? Not me. Oh, here we go. With the sim brief, I found it. Okay, yeah, it's on page 1. I must have... Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. All right, set up with sim brief. Do I really have to do the safety inspection power-up and pre-flight part 1 before the... Yeah, I'm sure I do. Okay. Am I doing all this on the Xbox? Oh no, definitely PC. I'm guessing the fix is for Navigraph users because the last step is to reinstall the Navigraph nav data. So I think if you don't use Navigraph, then you're probably fine, I would guess. You just have the kind of slightly outdated flight sim nav data. Two hours until takeoff? Probably. Smells, it's color coded and smells like grape soda. Golden Mushroom says, I'm back. Gonna see if I can get flight sim open soon enough. Nice. I'm just excited to see the 777. I don't even need to fly the thing. I just want to see Jeff flying around looking good in the 777. I've been seeing him as a Globemaster for a while and then as a 747 today, so I just want to see the real 777. Nice Fish. Fish says he's going to head out. Finish the stream on his tablet. See you at 8 in the morning when you take off. Are you having issues with YouTube? YouTube says I haven't dropped a single frame for the 8.5 hours I've been online, so... Am I going to update this stream title? Yeah, I could do that. All right, stream title updated. Versus says I work for Boeing. We build the wings for the 737, 767, and 777. Awesome, man. Loving the airline flights. I will never fly an Airbus when you're around. That's really cool. Now I know why we sit in the tarmac for 45 minutes before takeoff. Yeah, seriously. It's because of the sim loading time, right? All right, where are we flying to? Are we going to do LAX to Dallas? Is this what we're doing? It's only going to be 2 hours? All right. Is this a real world flight? Who flies this? Is it American or United? Oh my God, look at this route. Holy crap. Sounds good. Oh man. There it is. Okay, what livery am I doing? United or American? Or the PMDG house livery? God, the Emirates is so awesome though. Korean Air, Philippine Airlines, Qatar, Singapore. Swiss is pretty cool too. America. All right, I'm gonna join you guys. I'm gonna join the Americans. All right, LAX. It's my home city. All right, gate heavy. Let's not all clump up at the same gate, I guess. I'm gonna go to gate 154, I guess, and we're gonna make it sunrise. I'm gonna make it like twilight. It's gonna be dawn. It's gonna be at dawn because by the time I actually get it started up, it's gonna be noon. Oh man, here we go. All right, let's generate the flight. Not doing them on a pilot's life, no. Sometimes I use on-air company. Oops, I need to set my airline code here. American 323. 777. All right, let's regenerate it. Get beyond ATC going. If I could fly the 777 single pilot like I was the 787 with, if I could do that with the 777 and say Intentions single pilot, I'd be pretty proud of myself. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the real world. I just want to do my fictional one. USA West, Chara. And make sure you have on the world's map in the top right corner, you need to choose all players for the multiplayer setting. Otherwise, you won't see anybody that's customized their time. Because I always roll my time a day back. I pretty much like to be flying during the day all the time. I don't really like flying at night. Hardcore, been to bed and woke up and you're still going. It's probably just lucky timing because I got started at 2:30 p.m. here, like 14:30, and it's at 23:07 right now. So yeah, I've been on eight and a half hours ish, but yeah, it's fun. I mean, you guys are keeping me going. So if you guys weren't flying along, I probably would have been done a long time ago. So we're keeping each other going. It's fun. And now I'm gonna load the 777. I'm kind of scared. What's up, planes? I just purchased, downloaded, and installed the 777 because of peer pressure. So I'm going to be flying the 777 for the first time. It's going to be a disaster. So if you need to look away, you just look away. Might be bad. Follow the checklist with me. I caved to the peer pressure. I would have probably installed this tomorrow, to be honest. So after the group flight, I'd probably be in this. All right. It's not cold and dark, so we're gonna have to fix that right away. But before we do that, we're gonna take a look at this thing. It's a big boy. Is that door open with no stairs? The size of the engine. Ah, that's how you get in a 777. Whoa. It's still loading, I think. This is awesome. God, this looks so comfortable. You put your feet up there, all your beers go here. You have your own phone. Oh, this isn't even first class, is it? Oh, I guess they're the same. There's two first class sections. This is how tall I am when I walk around. This is my POV real life. Just kidding. I'm only like 6 feet. I'm sure there's someone in here that's like 6'7" though. Ah, very nice. Imagine if this actually worked. Oh. It's cozy for sure. Up, Popcat is in the lead, 6'2". Someone's gonna say that they're 7'15". Up, Dakota, 6'4". I think we can still believe him. I think we can believe Dakota. But if anybody says 6'9", nice, by the way. 6'9", if they say that, they're lying. But also nice. 6'3", rip. Yeah, I'm like 5'11". I'm not even 6 feet. Another galley here. These are the seats all of us suckers sit in. Man, this is so detailed. This is crazy. What? Welcome. Please select a language. Thank you for purchasing the 777.
Thank you for purchasing the 777. I really appreciate it. Between
6 and 6'1", fluctuate by the season. All right, let's get up into the inside now. The eyes bore into my soul. Okay, let me check out the camera presets. Control 1. Yes. I love this camera. This camera is so good. This whole thing up here is called the glare shield, right? And then this whole center section, MCP, is that right? What are these buttons? These are different. Door, gear. So these control our screens, and there's only one on the right side, not on the left, huh? Okay, these are all for the center. Okay, so we have the same screens, right? Yeah, the two in the center, 2 CDUs. Pitch trim. Oh, we have an extra one down here. There's another CDU down here. These are called CDUs in the Boeing, right? Or is it I think they're CDUs. Okay, I mean, this all pretty much looks the same. And then, yeah, the fuel controls, those look just like the ones in the 787, I think. CDU. Okay, so this is control 3. That's pretty good. 4, 5, 6 is the overhead again. 7's the super overhead. And this is 8 and 9. Okay, 9 over to the tablet. Okay, so first of all, let me get, there's going to be some preferences in here I need to set. Oh, it's already set from the other plane? Beautiful. Weather source. I guess we use the sim for the weather source? Or do we choose real world? I don't want crappy looking weather. I want better looking weather, more than I want accurate weather. So I had it on sim in the other plane. And it looks like I'm signed into Navigraph already. Do real world. Does it change the actual real world weather though? And does it give us crappy looking clouds, or are they actually good looking? Sim for me? Is it gonna change the clouds right now? What do you mean sim for me? You like it? We need to skip this song. I don't like this song. It's gotta go away. I thought you liked sim weather. I do, but what is the real world weather source here? Is just this doesn't change the actual weather we see, right? That's just for the METARs or something. I don't know what this means. What does weather source even mean? Is it gonna inject weather like for clouds? For METAR? Oh, okay. It's not changing the actual visible weather. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone then. Alright, so this is the same tablet we had before. We were just using this. So that's all good. All right, so control 2 is pretty nice. This is a pretty nice camera as well. And then control 3 looks more down at the 2 CDUs. All right, let me go into PMDG setup and set the startup state to cold dark GPU. And then load cold dark GPU. Actually, is there anything else I need to set in here before I turn it off? There's options, simulation and performance options. IRS is set to fast. I guess I'll leave it on fast for now. Go our order of startup checklists. Wait, what? Our order. Hold the menu button for it to turn on. Oh, you can. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Nice. I mean, I don't know anything. All right, I'm just going to leave all this alone. I'm just going to set it to cold and dark and we'll get started. Cold dark GPU. Dog is acting like there's someone outside. Just to be safe, I'm gonna look for 1 second. We're good. It wasn't anybody at all. There's nothing. Okay, okay. I have the checklist. Pre-flight part 1. Safety inspection and setup. All right, PMDG options panel state as desired. That's on tablet to ground operations as desired. So let's look what ground operations means because this is a new thing here. Remove chocks, request air conditioning, preferred passenger entry jetway, ground power release, jetway connection, door management, ground vehicles. This is a pretty big plane. So what is bigger than this plane? Like the 747? This is bigger than the 787, right? So what's bigger than this? 747? The A380. What's up, Joel? No, I'm not a real pilot. Airbus captain's ego. 740 and A380. That's it then. 74 and 380. Okay. Crazy. All right. Set GPU, ACU, doors, stairways, jets, maintenance. So can I guess I can hit the jetway and see if it works with this thing. Jetway. Oh, PAX entry. Okay. Request. Does this even work? No, I can't click it. Wait, did I just click that? Ground connections? Oh, okay, that is a tab. Okay. Request all vehicles. Oh, it is connecting. Whoa. It has its own jetways. Oh, okay, that's because it's the stair vehicles, that's why. Okay, we're not gonna need this or this. I know those are fine. Forward cargo, stairs 1 and 2. There we go. Okay. So I guess the jetway did work. Well, one of the jetways works. I guess it wouldn't give more than one jetway, right? Are there 2 doors up there? There are 2 doors up there. Maybe I could do 2 jetways? Anyway. Door management. Automated ground operations. Turn type. Short, long. So this is for pushback. Ground maintenance. Refill hydraulic fluid, oil, fire bottles. Motor and drives, replace tires, brakes, and cool the brakes. All right, neat. All right, let's pull in the sim brief data. Oh, I'm scared. All right, let's go. Control 6. Oh, nice. These buttons. I gotta say, these buttons look so much nicer to use than the little tiny ones in the 737. These are all big three-way switches and stuff, and just big push buttons. You gotta love it. Okay, battery on. Bus tie switches both to auto. Is it on auto? Okay, they're on auto automatically, so I don't need to do that. Hydraulic panel set. Well, I don't know what set means. Oh, both off. C1, C2 electric pump switches off. They're already off. Demand pump selectors, all 4 off. They are. Wiper selectors, both off. Those are usually down here somewhere, right? Yeah, off and off. Okay. Nav light switch overhead on. Nav light switch in the overhead panel is on right there. Okay, done. All right, down to the pedestal. It's oh, I got the. Look at that, I got it first try. Control 5. All right, pedestal, control 5. Landing gear lever down. Can't see that here. Let's go control 2. Yes. It is down. Alternate flap selector. It's probably down here. I see it right here. It's not armed. This is just stuff we don't have to look at, but I guess it's teaching me where things are. Parking brake as desired. I'm sure it's set. Actually, I'm not sure it's set. Let me... Alright. Hitting my parking brake switch does nothing. Landing gear down. Okay, that's all done. Fuel control switches in cutoff. Yes, overhead panel. External power, primary and secondary as required. So we're going to turn them both on. Primary and secondary power. APU to start. APU here, on, start. And then automatically pushes it back to on. Wait for APU power to come live. Verify the APU generator switches are on. So I assume we see APU down here somewhere. No? Where do I see the APU power? When none of the screens work. Oh, that's a nice trim right there. Nose up, no doubt. There's our trim. Where do I see the APU power? Screen takes 2 minutes to come on. How do I have no idea how to tell the APU is on. You can see the brake pressure build behind the yoke dial. Oh, right down here. Or enable a LEC on the main screen. Okay, I'm gonna go to FMC. Position init. Oh, I assume I'm gonna have to go to setup. Wait, does it have my nav data? We'll see if the sim brief setting works from over there. Okay, position init. Looks like it's already set it. Route request. Sim brief, nice. Set payload. Set fuel. Select a route. Route requesting. Cool. The far right of the glare shield. Oh, enable elec over here. Elec. But this screen isn't on yet. Yeah, with the screens off. Whoa. Is that a bug? Oh no. Okay. The bottom main screen? What does that sound? Oh, here, now it's showing. Okay, APU volts. APU gen. Okay, so I guess APU gen is good. Yeah, it says verify APU generator switches are on. So we have APU. Where are APU gen switches? We have main and backup here. APU gen on right there. Okay. External power primary and secondary off. Okay, I'm gonna turn them off. Oh, this one's on still. Okay, now it's off. APU gen default on, nice. Okay, everything's good. The APU's on and ground power's off. All right, that checklist is done. Pre-flight part 1, maintenance panel, are all guards closed and lights off. Overhead panel scan, all guards closed. Okay, we'll close this guard then. This one is closed. That one is closed. I don't see any more guards. ADIRU switch to on. Okay, that's up here. So we're starting top left, I guess. Thrust ASIM comp to auto. That's done. Primary flight computers auto and guarded with no disconnect. Okay, that's guarded, auto, and it doesn't say disconnect. I assume this would say disconnect, maybe? Okay, done. Electrical panel set. Battery switch on. It already is. IFE and passenger seats on. Done. Cabin and utility on. APU start if not already. APU generator switches on. Left and right bus to tie switches are already on auto. External power switches are off. Just did that. Left and right main generators on. Okay. Left and right main generators on. Oh, they were already on. Whoops. Okay. Those are already on. They're like in standby. Left and right backup generators on. They both say on. Left and right disk drive switches. Drive and guarded. Is there a guard on that? Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Okay, so all that's pretty much set where it needs to be. You just have to hit the IFE and cabin utility on. 777, yeah, what's up? I just downloaded it after flying the 737 all day. And yeah, this is the very first time. So things are probably going to go really bad. We'll see. Left wiper off. Okay. Left center row. Voice recorder. Auto. Emergency light. Armed and guarded. Already did that. Service interphone off. So most of this we don't have to touch. Passenger oxygen. Guarded. Don't touch the button. Window heat. All 4 on. Okay. Done. Ram air turbine. Guarded. And it doesn't say unlocked. Which it doesn't. Hydraulic panel. Left and right primary engine pumps on, but they'll say fault. Okay, those are both on and say fault. Both electrics should be off. Demand pump selectors all off. No electronics smoking. No electronics and smoking on. Seatbelts off. Okay, that's just the default. Left lighting panel as desired. Storm light, landing light switches off. Oh, that's the storm right there. Okay, and landing switches are off right now. We got 3. Okay, that checklist is continued on the next screen. Okay, now we're going on the right row. Cargo firearm switches off. This could probably be summarized so easily where it's like if like deleting all the things that are in the correct position already, this would be way lower, way smaller, but you know. Just being thorough, I guess, the first time. All right, cargo, discharge, guarded, APU fire discharge handle in. I guess that's this right here. Fire overheat test button, press. Okay. Engine panel set. ECC normal and guarded, that's on. Start selectors to normal, they are on normal. Auto start is on, so you don't have to touch anything there. Okay, fuel and jettison panel right here. Fuel and jettison left and right nozzles off with no valve shown, that's correct. Fuel to remain off in. Okay, it's pushed in, you pull it on. Okay, so I left it in. It's pretty subtle movement there. Arm is off, crossfeed off. Fuel pump switches off. Forward pump press. Yes. Okay, wait, it says fuel pump switches off with the word pressure. But this one does not say press. Oh, this is because is this pump used by the APU? But pressure means it's on, right? With low pressure or no pressure. So I think I leave all those alone. Anti-ice selectors, all 3 to auto. That's done. Fueling the APU, yes. Okay, cool. All right, nav light is already on. We checked that before. Beacon off, taxi runway light off. Okay, finally, right row, air conditioning. Auto and on. Recirc on, off if the ACU is connected. ACU is the air conditioned unit, I guess you can put in the ground operation stuff that we looked at. Okay, and then we have bleed air isolation, auto. Left and right engine bleed on, but it should say off, which is true. So it's ready to be on. Pressurization panel set. Forward and aft outflow valve to auto. Landing altitude selector off and in. Okay, those are all default. Just leave them. Wiper right off. Okay, so that is all done. All right, next it says FMC setup part 1 with SimBrief, ATIS and ATC clearance. So on the tablet, import SimBrief. We did that. Check the OFP. Load weather if desired. So this is here. We can load the weather for LAX. Altimeter is 2980. Let me jump over to SimBrief and just copy and paste the route. I'm going to paste the route. I'm going to paste the route into the chat if you guys want to make sure you have the same one. And I put it in my notepad on the side so I don't have to keep looking it up. Okay. All right, load weather. Okay, FMC ident page. I might set a custom camera to this. I don't know. Just to the first one. That is way too close. It's weird how it doesn't say the zoom level correctly when you do these. Okay, I'm gonna activate because I already loaded the route. Okay, a init. All right, we're gonna set the position there. Forecast uplink ready. Okay. Wind data uplink ready. Performance. All the uplinks are ready. Position init. Yes, and we just set it. That's done. Route page from here. And load the route. Route uplink is ready. Choose SimBrief route. Payload, set fuel. I already did those 2 things. Now we can load the route. And then hit activate and then hit execute. I think I'm redoing this for the second time. I already did the payload, the fuel, route. Activate and execute. LAX to DFW. Route request. Yeah, I think this is all done. Like if we look at legs, yeah, we already have waypoints. So let me go back to menu. How do I get back to where I was? Index. Performance. Let's see. Route page is done. FMC departure arrival page is next. Okay, right. Because we need this before we can get all the V speeds. All right. 2-4 left. And we got the dots 2 to scenery. Dots 2, scenery. Execute. Departure and arrival again. Arrival. 3-6 left is what we're expecting. So we'll choose ILS 3-6 left. There's only one transition. For the arrival, it's the Boov 6 to Geeky. Okay, that's done. Execute. All right, next, FMC legs page. Check all waypoints, clear discos, clear all vectors. Recommended for beginners. We're not going to clear the vectors. Activate and execute after changes are made. Okay. Pop says got to click load on the init. I'm done, right? Enter takeoff gross weight before verifying V speeds. Right, yeah. Let me go back to the init ref. And put in 0 fuel weight. Oh, performance init data accept. There we go. And then I can click here for 0 fuel weight. Okay, now it's got gross weight. Cost index 200? Is that real? It is 200. All right. We'll just assume that's correct. All right, and then we have our takeoff performance over here too, right? So let's use that. Import LAX runway 24 left. Okay, elevation is in there. Import from our flight plan. All those are on optimal. Actually, we should import from aircraft probably, yeah, because we have the real values and we get the CG. Import weather, calculate. Flaps 5, trim 4.8. Real reserves will be on the load sheet. Import from aircraft, yep. Okay. Reserves are always wrong. Sweet. Okay, and then over here, what do we have? Takeoff 2 is recommended. I'm going to do what it says. Takeoff 2. Okay, next. Flaps. I was going to say 5. Flaps 5, okay. And then cell temp is 45. All right, flaps 5 set. CG, hit it twice. Takeoff gross weight. This is what you were talking about, Jeff, huh? Maybe that's okay. I'll check the second page. Winds, runway winds. Okay, reference outside air temperature. Looks like I have to put this in manually. Right? I don't think there was something on the previous page, was there? No. Almost always flaps 5 and takeoff 2. Okay. Enter the takeoff gross weight from the EFB. Takeoff gross weight. Is it from here or from up here? 0 fuel weight. Takeoff gross weight. 521. So that's on the takeoff performance then. Calc screen, bottom left. Okay. Oh, down here. And the down here, right? You mean the bottom right? Is it this way? 521.8? Yes, 521.8. It says 521.9 over here. Center left aircraft. Yes. Oh, these are the same. Yeah, okay. Weight here and here. 521.8. So it's right. It's rounding up to 521.9. But you're saying I actually have to put that in here. So 521.8. Okay, and then V speeds. Oh, okay, I just clicked to accept them. Okay, cool. And then I assume V2, 162 we put up here on the glare shield again. 162. What the? Oh, what? That was so weird. Did you see that? Oh, it must have acceleration. Yeah, it's got really touchy acceleration on this. That's weird. Okay, I don't like how fast that accelerates. Ah, what? You have to wait like 3 seconds before you can move it again. That's so weird. Stuff like this makes me question if people ever used this thing and we're like, this is kind of a pain to set this. Oh my god, I have to wait again. Guys, come on, they have to fix this. I have to wait like literally 3 Mississippi before changing it again. Otherwise, it's going to jump 5 at a time. That's crazy. Okay, 162, that's set. I should probably look at the checklist still. We probably did most of this though. Ident page, yeah, verified the data. Init page, we did that. Position, yes. Route, we did that. Activate, execute, departure, arrival, did that, did that. We just have to verify the legs in the FMC. So let's go to, oh, let's see thrust limit first. Okay, yeah. And then cell APU, is that must be what's over here, right? The 45 degrees cell temp. Up here, there we go. Takeoff speed's deleted, whoops. Okay, now I go back and find them again. Takeoff, all right. 161, all right, 161, it's still the same. 45? Yeah, okay, over here. Got it. Now thrust will be auto-filled. Now thrust is filled. Oh, right here, 45. Oh, okay. D takeoff 2. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll get rid of the message. Yeah, so that would that have automatically selected takeoff 2 from here then? That's pretty cool. All right, 156 rotate, 161. So I'll bring this down to 161. Trim 4.75. Yes, 4.75. Let me set that. My electric pitch trim isn't working. Do I have to turn on pitch trim somehow? Oh, you do V2 plus 10? Oh, I didn't know that. What's up, Not Leon? Online server? Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator has multiplayer, if that's what you're asking, yes. All these people around are on the stream, pretty much. We're flying the 777 for the first time. Or for me, it's the first time. I didn't know it was V2 plus 10. 171. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, 171. Thanks, Popcat. I had no idea. I've been putting in V2 the whole time. Jeff says, in PFD config panel of the glare shield, set to map. Well, what? PFD config panel glare shield. Okay, hold on. MFD. PMDG. Oh, they may have reset MSFS options to easy for trim set in the Microsoft Flight Sim config options. Oh, on the glare shield. Okay. Up on the glare shield, set to map. On the left side? Map. What am I missing here? Set to map? On the left side. Oh, right here. I see it. Oh, it was already set to map. You can't set trim because hydraulics are off. Yeah, let me check the checklist. I stopped doing the checklist and I shouldn't stop with the checklist. I'll see if it works after that, maybe. It will let you set it before you push. Okay. Enable airport and traffic. Okay, let me just continue with the checklist. Okay, so ATIS and ATC clearance IFR. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Beyond ATC time. Bring that up again.
Beyond ATC connected.
Toga is the screw on the map. Oh, MCP like in the 737. Okay, thanks, LNJ. You guys that are on the shorts stream, by the way, if you want to see the full one, I pinned a message in the chat with a link to the full width stream, the regular stream. Just so you know that you're on the short stream. Don't need traffic on until you take off. Yeah, I think that's usually in the checklist later. Okay. All right, ATIS, IFR. Let's do that. It's loading it in Beyond ATC right now. I need a swig of beer. All right, we're going to just use the METAR. We're going to skip the ATIS because we got our co-pilot.
American 323 Heavy, request IFR clearance to Dallas Fort Worth.
All right, so I'm
Airport.
getting ready to set the transponder and
American 323 Heavy, Los Angeles
altitude.
clearance cleared to Dallas Fort Worth Airport. Dots 2 departure with the CNRE transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 125.2.
Climb via SID.
2644.
2644.
Cleared to Dallas Fort Worth Airport. Dots is 2 departure with the CNRE transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.2.
Climb via SID. We'll have to check that out.
Squawk 2644. American 323 Heavy.
American 323 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.75 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.75 when ready for pushback
All
or
right,
engine
dots
start.
2, RNAV departure.
American 323 Heavy.
On the arrival side, we're going to be on the Boov 6. There we go. And the approach, 36 left, probably. Just getting all these pinned. That's a lot of runways. 36 left, Cat 2, nice. Is that like 100 or like 50 AGL mins? Something like that? And then we'll want the airport diagram. Just the basic one for now. Okay, pinned. Alright, let's look at the SID real quick. The dots to RNAV departure. So, climb via SID. Top altitude says 17,000 over here. I think that's all we really need is the top altitude, right? We're going to be going... Okay, this is... Yeah, because our VNAV system is going to abide by all of these. So we have 3,000, 5,000, above 15 at dots, and then top altitude 17. So we just set it to 17 and make sure all of our legs have those. There's below 3, below 5, and then there's 15 at or above at dots. So we'll just set this up to 17,000, and I'm sure they'll give us a different altitude on our way out. Alright, I gotta get used to this. Acceleration is a little weird. Oh my god. They need to really decrease the timeout for the acceleration thing. Like, I shouldn't have to wait 3 Mississippi between turning that up. Look, it's already doing 200 at a time. Just on my second click. That's kind of nuts. It's way too fast. How do you enable the center display? I believe it's all of these buttons up here. Oh, this center display right here? Mine just turned on when the APU started up. Oh yeah, these are... Sorry, this is for our, this display. Where is the center display options? Between the CDUs? Oh, this center display. I think that's these buttons up here, right? Yeah, up here. In the top right. Right up here. This big control panel. Oh, I see. Yeah, and Jeff's saying, so here, left inboard, lower center, and right inboard. This is where you decide... Yeah, okay. This is where you decide basically what I guess I would call the MFDs are. So you choose the screen, and then you choose what it's showing on the screen. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you just choose which display, and then hit the button of what you want on it. That's neat. Okay, so we got the clearance. We set... It's showing a lot of duplicate things in here. It's kind of weird. Oh, that's because this is without sim brief. Okay. I wish I could have a checklist that didn't have the sim brief versus non-sim brief stuff. It's kind of confusing. Okay, we already did the takeoff thing. Okay, I did this whole section already for performance, so we can move on to pre-flight part 2. Minimums reference selector. Okay, Okay. Captain EFIS panel set. So that's Captain EFIS panel? Is this the EFIS panel? Like the second one? Not doing great here. Might just hang out midair for a minute. You could also, if you're trying to follow along with this, you could also just go down and set the state to ready for taxi instead of doing everything manually, and just set like your altitude and stuff to save all the time. Okay, minimum reference selector as desired. Minimums? Why would I be setting that in pre-flight? I don't know why it's telling me to do this now. Set local baro, so I'm just gonna hit B on my keyboard. It says 2980. What did we have over here? 2980. Okay, that's right. It says ND traffic, weather, and terrain should be off. I have terrain on. Okay. Flight director both on. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Flight directors are coming on. And I'm pretty sure I need LNAV and VNAV. So I'm going to turn those on. Captain EFIS panel, that's a title. It says Captain EFIS panel. Set the... Yeah, I'm just wondering what is the Captain's EFIS panel. It's just this section up here, basically. Setting the minimums for acceleration height, Fabian says. Minimums for acceleration height. This might be above my pay grade. Flight director both on. Verify FMA toga and toga mode. Okay, it does say toga down there on both. Left and right auto throttle switches arm. Those are already both armed. I'm just clicking to make sure they're armed. They are. Speed selector V2 plus 10. Pop was right. The map panel. Okay, got it. Heading selector to take off heading. It's just going to be 251, I guess, based on what it's showing down there. Even though we'll be using LNAV right off the bat. All right, 251. Pre-select LNAV and VNAV. Already did that. Autopilot disengage bar up. I'm not going to touch it. Altitude selector to cruiser cleared. We got that 17,000 for our SID altitude. They said to climb via SID. That's the SID top altitude. IAS Mach heading track and vertical speed as desired. So yeah, I like, of course, IAS because we're on the ground. I like heading in case they give us a vector, and I don't care about the vertical speed one because we're not using it. All right, set first officer EFIS optional. Gonna skip that. Test oxygen mask. No, we're not gonna do that. Brightness, heaters. No. Nav, display, control air data sources and switches. All three off. I do not. Oh, that's over here. These three. These are all off. What happens if I turn these on? Okay, that's nav, GPS versus CDU left. Okay. Display controlled. All right, I'm not going to touch those because I'll probably break something. All right, we're getting somewhere. Center forward panel. I think that's control 3? No. Which one is it? Oh, it's control 2. This is control 2. That's really nice. So control 1 for all the autopilot and this stuff. Control 2. This is such a great camera. L&J says the knob to the left of the barrel is minimums. It'll show below your altitude on flight director. I understand what the minimums is, but what I don't know is why you would set the minimums for a departure. That's the part I don't understand. Acceleration height. Change it to radio, set it to 200 V. That's true for the approach, but what about why for the departure though? That's what I'm not sure about. I'm only used to setting minimums for my approach. So this is an airliner thing I'm not used to. All right, standby, instruments check. GS inhibit off. That's up here. This is all probably in the normal spot. Landing gear lever down, yes. Auto brake selector to RTO. Okay, done. For rejected takeoff, check ECAS, yes. Fuel quantity, cancel and recall. Okay, I'm sure all that's fine. We're gonna leave that alone. Oh, Fabian says for FO, EFIS, skip them. Yeah, I'm not gonna do those for now. You'll go to the control panel switches, put them all on 1. If you have to return, oh, just if you have to return back to the airport, you set your minimums. I see what you guys are saying. Set them now for emergency landing. Yeah. Just so you can get the call outs if you have to return to the airport, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, if you set it on the ground, reduces workload. Yeah, that makes total sense. Just doing like a standard 200 AGL, like ILS minimums. Okay, that's cool. Today I learned. That does make sense. Okay, continuing with the checklist here. Lower center display, status page check, checklist page reset all. What? I feel like this is stuff I don't need to do. Lower center reset all. Center display control off. Upper and lower center display brightness, blah, blah, blah. FMC selector to auto. Reset all checklist. Okay. Talking about the recall. So up here on recall. Okay, recall. Change the lower middle display to checklist and then reset all. Oh, way up here. Okay, I have to go up here. Checklist. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, I remember this. Oh, they put a little cursor thing. That, what the heck? That seems unnecessary. Reset all. Where? Checklist reset? Resets. Reset all. There we go. Found it. Okay, cool. Center display control off. Display control, this thing? Oh, alternate. Oh, that is off already. Upper and lower brightness as desired. FMC selector in the right forward panel to auto. FMC selector. Oh, that's way down here. I see it. Auto down here at the bottom. Okay, that's set to auto. And I have one of those which is set to MFD right now. Oh, it's a different control. Okay. What's up, Chase? Open YouTube for bed. This is what I see. Have a good night, dude. Fabian says acceleration heights where you speed up a little, allowing to raise the flaps and not stalling. I have a lot to learn about airliners. Yeah, I mostly fly the GA stuff, so we're ending this super long stream tonight with the 777. First time ever. So it's a bit much, but it's going to be fun. Alternate pitch trim levers to neutral. I think those are in neutral. Speed brake lever down, which means forward. Thrust levers idle. Yes, that's down. Thrust is idle. Flap lever up. Parking brake set. Okay, my regular parking brake switch works, so I'm just going to use that for now. I'm not going to set it to realism mode or whatever, if that's a thing. Stabilizer cutout switches guarded. So I'm guessing that's down here. Yep, these are guarded right here. All right. Oh, all of the things I actually have to do are bolded, huh? I'm just now noticing that. They're bolded if I have to do them, right? I feel so dumb now. I'm going through so much stuff I don't have to, maybe. Okay, well, I'm learning where things are, so it's fine. Oh, why is this in TARA already? It should be in standby. I'm going to switch it back to standby. TCAS as desired. Okay. Next, pre-flight, part 3. No, we're not going to test this. We're not going to test stuff. We're just going to keep going. Pre-flight checklist, oxygen, no. Heading and altimeter is set. Parking brake is set. Fuel control switches are in cutoff. Okay, before pushback. FMC CDU setup complete. I think that's all done. Okay, it says APU verify on. We already did that earlier. And we wouldn't have any power if it wasn't on. So that's on, and external power is off. It says available. Hydraulic power set. So we need right electric demand to auto with no fault shown. So I guess we're waiting for fault. Okay, C1 and C2 to on with no fault. Okay, on, not auto, but on, no fault. Left electric demand to auto, no fault. C1 and C2 air demand auto, whoops. It's these two, on. And fault should go away. Okay, there we go. So all 4 of these on auto, these 2 I click. And we're not turning on right engine or left engine yet. I guess those will come on later. Set flaps after hydraulic power, after engine start. Yeah, it doesn't say that yet. Now it says I should be able to do seatbelt sign and stab trim. Okay. Seatbelt auto. No smoking on. Left and right fuel pumps on. We already have them on, right? Yeah, these are already on. Center fuel pumps off if empty, otherwise on. Guessing we don't have any center fuel. Maybe I could be wrong, we'll see. Yeah, no center fuel. Center pumps, so are these off? Yeah, they're off. Okay, center pumps are off. Beacon on. We actually have a beacon on this thing. Stab trim set for takeoff. Okay, now I gotta go back and find that again. 4.75. Okay, it is moving now. I wish there was a digital readout. 4.75 is going to be between these two notches, right? Yeah, okay. 4.575, that's 5 because this is 6. 5, 4. 4.75. Okay, that's correct. Done. Tablet, ground operations as desired. Remove the GPU, ACU, stairs, and so on. I did add some of those things, so we're going to want to get rid of the jetway and close the door. All right, home, ground operations. Door management. Ground vehicle services. Release all vehicles. Okay, I think I saw one disappear. Ground connections. Release the jetway. I clicked it. I don't know if it's going to actually do anything. Guess I need to close the doors. I can't click close all. Do I need to arm all and then close all maybe? Center display will tell you if you have center fuel. Okay. 12-hour stream. Yep. It's true. Hey, we knew this was coming. I guess the doors are closed? Oh, they are all closed. Okay, weird. Somehow the passengers got on. We're good. Okay, let's get our taxiway diagram up. It's going to be a really short taxi here at LAX. All right. Call before start checklist. Flight deck door closed and locked. I think that's down here, right? Somewhere. I mean, none of this stuff really matters, right? Flight deck door deact. I don't know that we can even do any of that. Passenger signs, whatever. MCP, speed, heading, altitude. We did set all that. Speed, heading, altitude. V2 is set. We have the takeoff speed set. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff braking. Okay. I don't understand it. Like, okay. Why does it have this before start checklist down here? Anyway, okay. ATC clearance, pushback, and start as required. Oh my god, we're getting somewhere. Request push and start. It's been a while.
American
British
323
Avgeek has been
heavy at
sleeping.
gate 154.
I had to wake him up.
Pushback.
American 323 heavy, Los Angeles ground, pushback approved, face north.
It is now past midnight.
Pushback approved, face north. American 323 heavy.
Face north. Okay. We're going to connect the tug, plan the pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Face north? We are facing north. What do they mean face north? We're going to runway 24 left. Whoa. Where's 24 left? To our left. Okay. I think they mean face west? Wait, is this a north up map? Oh, we're facing east. Okay. I'm dumb. This isn't a north up map. It's just heading up map. Okay, so we are going this way to face north.
The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is ready.
All right, check.
The parking brakes.
Oh god, we're getting the frame generation bug again.
Parking brake set, lifting the aircraft.
There we go. All right, parking brake. Parking brake off. Start pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Oh my god, we're finally moving. Note the date and time. It's 9 hours and 33 minutes into the stream, 12:04 a.m. It's technically July 6th now. We're moving. We're moving. The big boy is moving. All right, we can begin the startup sequence, I guess. Lower center display, engine page. All right, we'll bring up the engine page. Lower center engine. All right, generator, start selector, left or right start. So that's up here. So we're gonna do right start, way up here. Start right. Respective fuel control switch, run. Right. Fuel control switch to run. And we'll watch the spool up here. It's going crazy with the taxi. It is. Oh yeah, here we go. Woo! Oh yeah. Where's it taking us, dude? Whiplash. Oh, calm down, Tug dude. Oh my god, he's freaking out. Oh, I told it to bring us right here on this line. What is going on? Oh, what the heck? Wait for N2. I think it does it automatically in this, right? Oh, why doesn't the checklist to say wait? Oh, when I hit the start selector, wait for 25. It doesn't say that on the checklist for some reason. All right, well, while we're spinning in circles, let's get the left engine started up. Is this happening because of starting the engine? All right, I'm going to try to get the parking brake on when he gets us to the right position. Is that because of the engine? All right, there's 25. Auto start, flip the fuel switch immediately. Okay. I'm just gonna turn around myself. I'm fine. We're facing the wrong direction. I'm gonna tell this dude that he's done. You're done, dude. Get out of here. Stop. Pushback.
Okay, pushback completed.
Yeah, get out of here. You're gonna kill us all. This is horrible. We need to turn around, but that's fine. Update for pushback. I just installed it for the first time, and I applied the latest update, Emmett. So this is not their pushback. This is the Aerosoft pushback tool that I have in my toolbar. So, oh my God, look at Detta's Air Canada moving. Oh my God, we're all gonna look so good.
Holding position please for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Okay, the engines are started. All right, next, oil pressure, verify increasing, all that good stuff. Start second engine, oil pressure. Okay, before taxi, APU off. Yeah, no, we have to set our flaps and stuff. All right, up here, APU off. That is done. Generators verify on and no faults. Yes, these all say on. Why are we getting pressure over here on the pumps, though? Is that bad? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Fuel pressure, engine left and right. Were these off? Oh my God, these were all off. So this wasn't, these weren't on. Oh no. How did that even work? I didn't turn them on. Press, not pressure. Press. Oh, it literally means press? Like press them? Wait, no. Wait, does that really mean press? I thought it meant that the pressure was like too low or something. Does it really mean to press them? There's no way. Why am I so far forward? Because the tug really messed up. Wait, are the engines actually on? It looks like the engines are working somehow, even though there was no fuel pressure. Or the pumps were off, and somehow we started the engines. Okay. All right, verify RTO is set. That's done. Flaps set for takeoff. We do what? Flaps 5, I believe it was. 1, 5. I don't know how it started. Emmett said I had the Aerosoft. Oh, the Aerosoft update. I got it from the marketplace, so it's possible they don't have it yet. Oh, center pumps were on. No, center pumps are off. Right? If I click it, it says on. Yeah, center pumps are off. See, it says pressure because there's low pressure, right? There's no way it means to press them. Because look, if I turn the center pump on, it's giving me a pressure warning because there's no fuel in that tank. I think. Hey, you guys let me know if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, flaps set for takeoff done. Flight controls, yeah, they're gonna work. ATC, taxi clearance. Hoi! We're doing it. Taxi to runway. Oh, we're gonna have to turn around.
American 323
oh, you're just giving me crap. Oh, it does mean. Oh, okay. It does mean low pressure. Okay.
American 323
I'm very sensitive right now. Okay.
Kilo, Echo, Romeo.
Runway 24 left taxi via Kilo.
Fuel
Echo,
was
Romeo,
being
American
fed. How did the
323
APU
heavy.
start? Well, there was no pressure warning on the front left one. Yeah, how did they turn off? I don't understand how the APU turned off either. Or turned on in the first place. Alright, we're just doing a 180 here. Don't mind us, everyone. This is fine. America. American. Alright. Just for the sake of simplicity, I'm going to just use the taxiway diagram in Beyond ATC. Just in case it didn't give us the right ones. APU automatically turns on the left front pump. What's weird though is when I clicked it again, it turned it on, right? How many engines? 2. Alright, American 323 heavy. Ready to finally move its butt. When I'm tabbed out looking at Beyond ATC, the taxiing takes forever. 5 engines. Well, we are moving super fast. Alright, so the taxi instruction was Kilo, Echo, Romeo. 24 left. Kerr, K-E-R. Alright, Kilo, Echo, Romeo. Okay, no displace threshold. Alright, Delta is first, and then we're going to turn right onto Kilo. You finally see me? We're finally moving. It's happening. Ground speed 25 knots? Hell yeah, America. That's why we got the America livery on. Some may call it American, some may call it America. This music's pretty appropriate. It'd be better for takeoff, but... Alright, right turn here. Onto Echo. Oh, there's a HUD in this, isn't there? Oh, there is no HUD. You have to install the HUD? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Style. Your nameplate's ISAC D311. Paused in the air. Oh, yeah, we took a long time. That was definitely expected. Oh my god, how do I get this out? Oh, there we go. America Airlines, not American Airlines. This livery looks like one flat color. Flatulent Phil? What's up? What a great username. You went to bed last night in Germany and you were streaming. I wake up, you're still at it. Hey, this is you blame Jeff, okay? Blame Jeff in the chat. He made me get the 777 tonight. He said if I didn't get the 777, he was going to rescind his offer to fund the 777 giveaway that he's already funded and make me pay him back double. So I said no, I didn't want to do that. And he said, okay, get the 777. You guys saw it. That's what he said. You have to say it like you're in the South. America. 777 doesn't have a HUD. That's good. I don't really want the HUD. They're cool, but I know it's going to reduce my frame rate, so I don't want it.
American Tree 23 Heavy. Contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9er.
Alright, we're passing Echo 8, and next
Over
is
to Tower
Romeo.
133.9er. American 323 Heavy.
Oh, I didn't do the taxi lights. Whoops. There we go. Taxi lights on. We did it. All right, before takeoff, verify RTO. We did the flaps, set for takeoff. Speed brakes down, forward, yes. Transponder TA or TARA? I feel like they should have given us the full length here. It's a little awkward, isn't it? 4. All right, TARA is set. Maybe I should do TA only. I'm not sure. Departure and standby. Negative because I have the co-pilot turned on, so they're handling the radios. When I get better at the plane, I'll do it myself, but for now I'm letting the co-pilot do it. All right, flaps are set for takeoff. Yes, TARA. Weather radar is required. MCP set. We did set all that. Auto throttle arm. Auto throttle is armed. Why is autopilot on? The heck? I didn't hit AP. Why is that on? So that's confusing. I guess maybe it should be on. All right, ATC clearance for departure. Request departure. Landing lights, runway turn off, and strobe lights.
Go, runway 24 left.
Flaps set for takeoff.
American Tree 23, heavy, Los Angeles Tower. Wind 140 at tree, fly runway heading. Runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, fly runway heading.
Fly runway heading, runway 24 left, cleared for takeoff.
Okay,
American
so I'm going to turn off
heavy.
LNAV and turn on selected heading select because they said fly runway heading. Manually fly out. No autopilot till 1,600 feet? What? No. 0 feet. 0.1 feet autopilot on. Alright, they said fly runway heading. Our rotation speed is, I don't know, 150, between 153 and 161. But we'll see it when it happens. Okay. We're almost lined up. This thing is humongous. We're losing runway behind us, I realize. 40% N1, then hit the toga switch. Oh yeah, the toga switch. Can I use... Hold on, let me set my... I'm going to set my toga button again. I turned that off before because I thought the other one was breaking because of it. Alright, toga button set. Whoops. Use this screw. Heck no. 55% N1 then toga. %, toga. Auto throttle is on. What? What? No! What? You gotta be kidding me. I didn't have it off from early. What just... Oh my god. It touched a bump in the runway and killed me. Oh no. Oh, I remember earlier you guys asked me if I turned crash damage off from when I was using On Air about 9 hours ago, and I said yes. Yeah, no, I almost always have crashes off, and I swear I turn them off. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna need a second beer. I didn't even do anything wrong. I didn't even do anything wrong. We hit like a rock in the runway and it killed us because of stress damage. You gotta be kidding me. This is payware as well, the runway. No. Oh man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I did have it on. I had it on. I'm so stupid. Oh, man. That was the engine stress? There's no way I pushed it too quickly. It was barely at 50% when I hit auto throttle. That was like slow going. Did it say engine stress damage or aircraft? No, wait, I have engine stress damage off. So it was aircraft stress damage. That was my first experience. I taxied, touched a blue texture that the game thought was water. Should have used the screw. Oh no. Oh my god. What a bunch of crap. I can't do this part yet. Okay. Guard down. Guarded. ADIRU, that's later. Battery on. External power on. APU to start. Wipers off. ADIRU on. Okay, battery switch, nav light is on, APU start, ADIRU on, electrical panel set with battery switches. These two need to be on. Main generators, backup generators on. External power switch is off. Okay, that's once APU is on. APU start, APU generator switches to on. APU generator switch is on. Left and right bus tie switches. Okay, those are all good. And external power's on. I don't think I need this section. Window heat, all four on. APU start. Wait, what do you mean if not already? Oh, whoops, the first one, right? Yeah, APU start least front. Wait for APU power to come alive. Verify APU generator switch is on. Then external power off. Alright, well that's happening. I'm going to hit all the buttons down here. FMC, position init, copy paste, route request, sim brief. Set payload, set fuel, select route. Route is still requesting. Ready to taxi. The problem with that is there's so much stuff that needs to come in from SimBrief that I don't know that it's going to save me all that much time. Request sent. Okay, load. LAX DFW. Oh, it got brighter, so that means the APU is probably almost on, right? Yeah, just the stuff in the bold, yep. Okay, now I can activate. Execute. Performance init. We're going to accept the data. Nice. 0 fuel weight. Set. Descent forecasts. Okay, we'll do that later. Takeoff 2. Takeoff for flaps 5. CG. Takeoff gross weight. Import, 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 calculate. Runway 24 left. Alright, 45 is the temp, takeoff 2, flaps 5. And then we need the takeoff gross weight, 544.1. Okay. Departure 24 left dots Churney. Dots Scenery, 24 left, execute. Arrival is the Move 6 geeky. Right side, ILS, 36 left. 36 left, that transition, okay. Route request, okay, I think that stuff is good. Thrust is still not set here. How did I get the thrust set last time? I thought it was putting in the gross weight. Next. This stuff isn't in automatically? Do I have to put all this in? I don't think I put this in last time. Alright, home screen. Let's just get the METAR and put it in. 120 at 6. 21. Outside air temperature is 21. Takeoff speed's deleted. Okay, previous page. We still don't have thrust. Thrust limit. Takeoff 2. Oh, the temperature. I forgot the temperature. Thanks. Okay, up here. Performance tools 45. Alright, 45. Takeoff speed's deleted. Takeoff. Okay, now we got the thrust. Thank you. 164. I guess the weather has changed, so 174 up here. Gotta restart beyond ATC. Oh my god. Alright, 174. It's gonna be the same altitude for the top altitude unless they change, so it should be 17,000 again. No VATSIM, I'm using beyond ATC. Mugdo. I'm gonna fall asleep waiting. You're telling me. 2980. Guess I'll get the flight directors on. Alright, the APU is definitely on by now, right? So battery switch on, nav lights on, APU start, did that. ADRU's done. Electrical panel. I think we set all of these generators on, right? APU start, APU generator switches on, external power switches off. Right, this shows avail, this shows on, so we turn this one off. We turn all 4 of these on. Oh, they were on. That's so weird. On, off. Not confusing at all. Window heats all go on. These all go to auto. I think I do all these on auto first, right? Yeah, I do all these on auto before we take off, and then these 2 come on in the middle. No faults. See how this pump is on? But I need the other pumps before takeoff. That's fine. Left and right primary engine pump set. Yeah, C1 and both. C1 and C2 electric pump switches off. Demand pump selectors all 4 off. Oh, I don't do this until later, huh? Crap. I think I'm messing up. Trying to go fast. APU, left and right bus tie switches auto. Left and right bus tie switches auto. That's over there. Left center row. Voice recorder, we'll leave that alone. Armed and guarded emergency light. I already did that. Window heat, all 4 on. Did that. Okay. Center row. Cargo APU, blah, blah, blah. Right lighting panel, nav light on. That's done. Air conditioning panel set. Pack air auto. Air conditioning set. Pressurization set. These are all set to auto. I don't think I clicked any of these before. Left forward fuel bus poop has TK runs for the has to run for AP. Yeah, I know that. I thought it was the left aft pump too, but it's the left forward pump that's not showing pressure. So maybe it uses left forward. Okay, pre-flight, I did that. FMC setup, imported, verified the data, takeoff speeds. Okay, we have all of this set, right? Trim is 4.75, but we don't have the hydraulics on yet. Legs page, discontinuities. I don't think we had any discos before. I think everything was good. We're just going to set it to 251 heading, and they're going to give us runway heading again.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, 251 on the heading. Flight directors are on. We're going to use... Actually, we're going to do LNAV and selected heading for that. Okay, activate and execute after changes are made. Yes, okay, I think we're good with all the FMC stuff. Set local barrel, I did that with the B key. Flight director both on, that's done. V2 plus 10 is done. Those are done. Cruiser cleared altitude is 17,000, that's done. We're gonna have the ATC clearance happening again.
American 323 Heavy, request IFR
Center forward panel, auto brake to selector to RTO.
American 323 Heavy, Los Angeles clearance, cleared to Dallas Fort Worth Airport, Chatty 5 departure, then is filed. Climb via SID, accept maintain 5000, departure frequency 125.2, squawk 0736.
0736 5000.
Cleared to Dallas Fort Worth Airport, Chatty 5 departure, then is filed. Climb via SID, accept maintain 5000, departure frequency 125.2, squawk 0736, American 323 Heavy.
American 323 Heavy, readback correct.
Alright, that's done.
121.75 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 1 ready for pushback.
Ground 121.75 when ready, American 323 Heavy.
Hey Shiraz, what's up? What do I think about the performance? I am using it for the first time right now. And I was about to take off, and I forgot I had crash damage on. We hit a pebble, and it killed me. So now I'm starting over again. It's been super fun so far.
American 323 Heavy at gate 154. Request pushback and engine start.
I'm just turning the beacon on now. Seatbelts auto, no smoking auto.
Ground pushback approved. Face north.
Okay, seatbelt signs auto. APU verify on external power is off. Hydraulics set.
American 323 Heavy.
Right electric demand to auto. Left electric demand to auto. C1 and C2 elect primary to on. Left electric demand auto. Yes, C1 and C2 air demand to auto. Okay, I do turn all those to auto. Seatbelt signs to auto. Yes, left and right fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps are on this time, guys. Center fuel pumps off because we have none there. Stabilizer trim set for takeoff. It was 4.75 last time. Let's double check it. 4.75. Okay, nose up. 4.5. 4.75. Okay, that's set. Brake is good. This is good. Flaps we're not setting yet. And okay. And then I think we did checklist erase, right? That was somewhere. Checklist down here. Reset. Reset all. I want to turn that back to engine. Okay, let's try this again. Ish. Hopefully I didn't forget 20 steps, which is possible. This pushback is going to be hilarious a second time.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
I'm going to move it a bit further back to see if it does it successfully this time. Alright, tugs connecting. Been streaming all day, yeah. I've been on 10 hours. This is a marathon. It's fun though. I'm not upset about it. Alright, push back and face north.
The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed. Please set parking brakes.
Alright, engine pushback as required. Parking brake as required, yes. Start one engine, start two engine. And we can just auto start. Alright.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Oh, I'm supposed to have the parking brake.
Pushback.
Fly to Heathrow. Oh.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
I can't believe I left the...
Okay,
Can't believe I left that on.
please release parking brake.
So stupid.
Parking brakes are released.
Alright, we'll go right engine.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Right engine first.
It will start in the sequence.
Alright, we'll see how janky the pushback is this time. It was wild last time. I gave it more distance, so maybe it'll do better. Oh man, it's doing that thing again. For some reason, when it starts moving it starts messing up the frame generation. Oh man, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Oh no, hold. I should do it manually or something instead. Cancel planned pushback. Okay. Reverse. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, that is sensitive. It's moving so fast. Oh yeah, there we go. Slow way down, dude. How come I got the 777? Peer pressure. I was going to eventually get it. That's kind of why I was flying the Boeings, especially the last few days I was flying the 787 a bit.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Okay, engine
Startup
2.
is complete. You may disconnect.
Alright, before taxi, APU off, RTO, and then set flaps. We already have RTO set.
Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Yeah, I turned off damage. Thanks for double checking. I did. Alright, right main gen is on, left main gen is not yet. Once those are on, then we'll turn the APU off. RTO is set, then we'll set the flaps. We'll just call for taxi clearance now.
American 323 Heavy, request taxi to the active.
American Tree 23 Heavy, runway 6 right taxi via Kilo.
Almost
Echo,
3 a.m.
Charlie,
in Dallas. Sun will be up by the time you get here.
Runway 6 right taxi via Kilo, Echo, Charlie Charlie, American 323 Heavy.
Alright, that is pretty good. Okay, that's all good. We can do APU off now. Verify generators on, yes. Auto brake, RTO. So I have hydraulics up here are fault. Yeah, I think these need to be on, right? These packs are set to auto, so I think everything up here is good. TCAS is off, that's our only warning. Alright, parking brake is off. Let's check our... We got K, E, and then CC. Taxi to runway 6 right? No way. It's joking, right? Runway 6 right now. Oh no. Please. Please no. Charts, departure, airport. It's changing. Okay, it's the same direction, but it's 6 right. But we set up for our whole departure to the other direction. You know, it's crazy. So I think I can fly an actual plane. I'm not a pilot, Brian. I think that one of two things will happen. I will lose consciousness if I ever tried to fly a real plane in some emergency situation, unlike the heroes on the internet who think that they could just do it instantly from like a few hours in a flight sim or just from watching a movie. I think I'm better equipped than most people given how much time I've spent in the simulator, but I don't know how I'll physically and mentally react in a real world scenario. I might just have a panic attack and pass out. You know, I have no clue, so who knows? What's up, Techie? I have no clue, man. I definitely not pretend that I could do it if I've never done it, you know? All right, attempt number 2. This time, hopefully won't hit a pebble and restart from the beginning. How do I learn the order operations? I mean, for this, I'm following a checklist, but there's half of the stuff you learn is about the plane itself, and the other half, maybe even less. I feel like it's like a 70-30 split. Like 30% of the stuff you learn is specific only to the plane, and the other 70% is about everything else that has nothing to do with what plane you're flying. Like how do I even plan a route? How do I take off? Blah blah blah. Like what is an altimeter? How do I know which runway to land on? How do I get to my destination? What's GPS? There's so many questions outside of flying the actual plane, operating it. Yeah, learning that, like, there are so many tutorials on YouTube, so that's the best place to start. Like in Google, every single time I had a question about anything, I Google it. It's hard when you realize you don't know what you don't know. That saying, so yeah. All right, yeah, we're trying this for the second time. I don't know. You're over Phoenix. Ask around to change runway. Oh yeah, maybe they'll. Nope, that's not an option. 6 right. I'm just gonna go to 6 right, and they told me to do the dots too, right? KECC. Yeah, you can't ask them to change it, unfortunately, with Beyond ATC. It's okay. Changing the departure is the least of my problems. That is doable. I just have to see if it works for this runway or not. Yeah, because they're changing us to 06 right, so I'm changing that down here. We have, yeah, we don't have that departure anymore. Yep, it wants us to do the Chatty 5 departure now, so we have to switch our SID. That's going to change our takeoff speeds. 157, 164. Okay, our V2 is still the same. And we're going to have to bring up the Chatty departure over here instead. Chatty 5. That's why they changed our top altitude as well. Alright, so we have that new departure. They gave us 5,000. Chatty to Casta, signed by ATC. 6 right. Okay. Yes, crash damage is off, thank you. Go wide on the turns. Oh yeah. Front wheels behind you. It's fine. Crash damage is off. I'm not as worried now. Oh, Commodore's up here. What's up, dude? All of our performance calculations were for the other runway as well. It's 2-4 left, so we have 6 left now. We were takeoff 245. It's still takeoff 245, flaps 5. So that's fine. I gotta set flaps, actually. That was gonna be bad. All right, flaps are set. I set takeoff trim already, 4.75, that's good. TCAS is off, gear down, flaps 5, okay. Auto throttle is armed. Autopilot is off this time. I don't know why it was on last time. 5,000 is our altitude they gave us. TCAS is off, okay. All right, this is Bravo, Bravo. Next should be Charlie, Charlie. Let's see, EFB, pinned, airport. Yeah, next one's Charlie, Charlie. The one after it's Delta, Delta.
Contact Los Angeles Tower 133.9er. Take care.
All right, let's get TCAS turned on.
Contact Tower 133.9er.
Or TARA turned on. That's done.
Heavy. Have a good one.
And then up here, let's get our landing lights on. Taxi light off. Runway turn off lights on. Good. Seatbelt signs are on auto. I'll just leave it on auto. Press the screw. Yeah. Thanks, Dakota. I got a button set to it. I don't want to reach for my mouse. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Auto brakes, RTO, that's done. Flaps for takeoff, they're flaps 5. Speed brakes, down and forward, moving my handle, that's right. TARA is set, weather radar is required. MCP, auto throttle arm. Auto throttle left, right is armed, yes. Okay, we're good. ATC clearance, request departure. Lights are set.
323 heavy, ready for departure, runway 6
Let's see, no warnings on the the CDU. Everything up here looks right to my extremely inexperienced eyes on that panel. Alright, clear for
runway
takeoff.
6 right, RNAV to Chati, cleared for takeoff, American 323
And
heavy.
I have to change my heading. Oh no, we got RNAV, so I'm going to change it to LNAV because we're not flying runway heading anymore. And I need to go down here and change our initial heading just to be safe. 071. Alright, 071. Oh my god, let's try again. Checklist incomplete. Okay, that's fine. I didn't reset the checklist. Okay, auto throttle is set. THR reference, heading select, toga. Okay, heading select is fine. Alright, 90 knots. Ready on gear up. V1 is coming up soon. Takeoff 2. Here comes V1.
V1.
There's rotate. I am pulling back very, very much. Oh, we're up. Oh, it's a heavy boy. Okay, I need a lot of back pressure to bring it up. Yikes. Oh my god, that's a big boy.
American 323 heavy, contact SoCal departure.
Flaps 2. Oh, sorry,
Contact
flaps
SoCal
1.
departure, American 323 heavy.
Big left turn.
So-called American 323 heavy, 1100.
American 323
No autopilot.
heavy, so-called departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, American
Flaps
323
1.
heavy.
Oops, I did flaps up. Oops, flaps 1. Did they say 17,000? Okay, autopilot. I'll turn on autopilot now. I gotta set the altitude. Flight level 180 over here. Flaps up is coming up soon. Here comes flaps up. Okay, flaps up. 180 on selected altitude. Yeah, no VATSIM. I'm on Beyond ATC. Okay, 180 is set over here. LNAV, VNAV, autopilot. THRF, LNAV, VNAV speed, 18,000. Okay, gears up. Flaps are all the way up. Before, let's see, after takeoff checklist. Landing gear up, flaps up, auto brake off. Auto brake sets itself off. That's awesome. Transponder TARA, that's done. And engine anti-ice as required or auto. I think it's on auto. Okay, that's after takeoff checklist. Okay. We're flying over LA. Let's go. Downtown LA. Where's the Hollywood sign? Over here somewhere. My home. Here's Hollywood. East Hollywood. I think that's the Getty. No, that's there's Dodger Stadium right there. Dodger Stadium. Is that the Getty right there? I think so. Fly over my house. It is somewhere in this massive landscape. Altitude of 10,000. Oh, 1,000. Yeah, you're right. All right, we're coming up on 8,000 feet. Why can't I click that? Why is it so hard to click the altitude selection knob thing? What the? I can't find it. How do I click that? It's not working for me. I can't click it. High center of the outer dial. Oh, way up here. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh my god, we finally got the thing off the ground. Oh. Alright, coming up on 10,000 feet. We're going to get our landing lights off. Runway turn off lights should have been off already. Landing lights off. Passenger sign as desired. Taxi and turn off. Okay. And passengers on auto. No smoking. Off. Seatbelts off. Do they have any preset cabin positions in this? They don't. I'm going to have to make my way back there when we're in cruise. My map is also very far away from us. Oh, did they give us a direct? Yeah, I'm on vectors. Let me see if they gave us a direct. RNAV to Chatty. Oh, they said RNAV to Chatty, and when I took off, I was just on vectors. We're totally going the wrong way. I'm just going to have us go to BLH now, which is to our right. I did not set our... I assumed that the first waypoint was the waypoint they cleared us to, and it wasn't. It was vectors first. So we shouldn't have gone this direction, but that was more scenic. Feeling better? Oh, the approach is going to be terrifying. The takeoff's the easy part, isn't it? No, Brian. No aspirations to be a real pilot. Whoa, that is trippy when you zoom in like that with the preset. All right, little stutter on the sim. That's fine. All right, let's bring up the departure. Oh, wait, this is the Chatty 5. Where am I going? What the heck? Wait, didn't I put the Chatty 5 in here? Where are we going right now? BLH is after Chatty. Oh, this is our first en route waypoint, that's why. Okay, the departure procedure is super short. Because once we took off and we were going towards Chatty, we turned to the east and we're already off the screen now. It's just a very short departure procedure. So we're correct. We're going to direct BLH. Oh no, that's the dots too. Yeah, no, this is still correct because they just changed our departure procedure. Our direct that was filed is still BLH, whatever that VOR name is. Is that Blythe or something? So I think
American
we're good.
Tree 23 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 1 Tree 2.85.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. American 323 Heavy.
This thing is just massive.
Los Angeles Center, American 323 Heavy.
See you, Robert.
15,900 for flight
Thanks for hanging out, dude. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
American Tree 23 Heavy, Los Angeles Center. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, American 323 Heavy.
Oh man. Alright, 370, that's our cruise altitude. Let me double check down here that our cruise altitude is set correctly. VNAV, yeah, 370. Look at my EFB upper left, there's a term auto cruise. Click it, enables auto step climbs. Otherwise you have to manually chase step climbs. Wait, you mean the LNAV system isn't going to do it? Auto cruise? Yeah, I see that up here. You mean if you have a bunch of step ups in VNAV, like for a departure, the VNAV isn't going to follow those? Oh, we need standard baro. 20,000 feet. Yes, click auto cruise. Wait, that doesn't make any sense though. Why would that be an option in the EFB and not just how it works? Isn't that how VNAV works? Like that's how it works in the 787 and the 737. So the 777 doesn't have that? That seems really weird, doesn't it? The plane doesn't do it in real life. Oh man. Well, I don't want to cheat. That is crazy. Not according to real life pilot. So you have to, if you have like 5 or 6 or a dozen step ups during a departure procedure, you have to keep setting the top altitude over and over again unless you're cleared higher. Otherwise it's going to blow through the at or below restrictions or the at restrictions. That's crazy. You have to manually step. Oh my god.
Contact Los Angeles Center.
That's horrible. Alright, yeah, you're right. Maybe I should turn it on for now.
Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Auto step climbs
American
on.
323 Heavy.
Alright, I'll turn that on then. Until I get to the point where I'm like so comfy, I'm like, I need more of a challenge.
American 323 Heavy.
Which may never happen.
Flight level 229er for flight level 370.
American 323 Heavy, Los Angeles Center, roger.
This thing is absolutely gigantic though. Alright, let me see if they have any fancy... They have a wing... Both wing views. Looks like we got 2 engine views probably. Look at that massive engine. How many cars can you fit in there? Oh, it's almost 30 years old, really? Wait, isn't it like, I mean, like the 737's like 30 years old, I guess. Yeah, they really are setting all these cameras to look at the wings and the engines. Okay, now we have the rear. Under and looking to the back. Land at Lukla. Who do you think I am, Swiss? We leave that to Swiss. The 90s. 737, 60 years old? No way. Just want to see. After this, I'm going to end up going to bed because it'll be like 2 in the morning. Alos. Oh, it's just been upgraded. Look at the reflection on the wings. That's pretty crazy. Landed like Ryanair. Don't worry, there'll be videos. Swiss will definitely have videos out on that. He probably already does, actually. Klung, Vanchika, Roman, Sergio, Neko, Loic, Raptor, Nicholas, Cedric, Rachel, and Christopher. Thanks for the subs, dudes. Great wing detail. Yeah, you can see the wing bouncing around. You can see it flexing a bit. It's cool. You don't see me. What's my next vector? Oh, look at this camera. Where are you at, Dakota? Are you in front of me? I see Commodore behind me. I see you guys. I see you and Jewel to my right. I went a little bit too far north, but I'm heading direct to BLH. BLH VOR. Sim is freezing a little bit. The 737 and 767 will far outlive the 777 because it's never been adapted for military service. Huh. Why is everybody so excited about the 777 then? Because they just don't like the 747? Or the 787? Yeah, I'm direct to BLH right now, 116 miles from BLH. I think that might be Blythe. Let me go reset those checklists again. That's why we got that warning when we were taking off. Looks like it got the warning away though. I guess it's not. I don't mind using the checklist. I was using them in the 787. It was fine. Before start, before taxi, after takeoff completed, and then descent is next. Has like the absolute minimums on them, but yeah. Just because it's the latest PMDG product, yeah. Because it's a PMDG plane. Is why. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, someone's coming at us in the Dark Star. Look. 39,000 feet. What's a Kakarot? What? What is that? There he goes. We can't even see him. We just see his name. I mean, the flight deck's pretty sweet looking. Except, why does this remind me of like a dentist chair right here? This setup, like it looks like an old dentist chair. It looks like they're gonna ask me to spit into the cup here. Is that just me? Doesn't it look like that, or am I weird? Can we just go through this? Nice. All right, we gotta make our way to the first class. It does look dental.
American 323, heavy contact Los Angeles Center 128.15. See you.
All right, we're gonna set one there.
Contact Los Angeles Center 128.15, American 323 heavy. Los Angeles Center, American 323 heavy, crossing flight level 316 for flight level 370.
American 323 heavy, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Pretty sweet. What's up, GTR? It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. Alright, we gotta go back to where the rest of us would normally be sitting. Way back here. Way, way back. And how many people does this thing hold? I want to be a little bit clear of the wing. $500. You can hear the engine here too. Alright, that'll be spot 3. Airspeed, Mach 0.839. We're not even in cruise yet. That is crazy. How fast are we going to be going in cruise? Air temp is -7. I should get the plan screen on over on this side. I wish it would save these knob positions. I don't know, maybe it will in this one. 368 seats? I don't know. 838 in cruise. I'm at 838 right now, still climbing. We're at 34, almost 35,000. We got 2,000 feet to go. They tested it to Mach 0.99. Nice. What do I play on? On PC. Sorry, GTR. I'm looking at 2 chats at the same time. You don't have to spam it. I'll get to your message, dude. Chill, man. Chill out. Oh. Oh, we got the contrails. I gotta get some screenshots so when I fly this again this weekend, I can make some thumbnails. Like a full PC. Yeah, streaming on this would probably be pretty challenging on a laptop. It's pretty demanding. Okay, we got this classic big green guy. Oh yeah. You can move it all the way over there. Much better, I think. 30,000 feet behind you guys, redlining. Wait, what are you flying, Chara? I see your name back there, I think, but it's mixed up with someone else's name. Oh, wait, no, I see you. Oh, you're in the CJ4. Nice. I love the CJ4. Yeah, I think the CJ4 is going to go... C25C is the CJ4, isn't it? Unless maybe it's not showing the right plane, the plane type code. How much does the game cost? I think it was between $60 and $120, mattering what package you got. But it's also on the Xbox Game Pass. But I just bought it outright like almost 4 years ago when it came out. And Flight Sim 2024 is going to come out at the end of this year in November. Max forward speed. Okay, we're at 37,000 now. Yeah, can we update it to... Should I try to get it to go faster? VNav Econ Cruise is set to 0.839. Should we bump it up? Try to save some time. 0.840. Should I try max forward speed? Should I try 0.85 and see what happens? I'll run out of fuel. Oh yeah, that's true. But will we get there to the ground? Will we get to the ground sooner though? Flight Sim 2024 is coming out a day after your birthday. Nice. I plan on taking like the entire week off of work when it comes out and just playing all week long, streaming it. I'm pretty stoked for it. There's going to be so much to do. Just with the missions alone, the career mode stuff alone. Are you playing on a gaming laptop, GTR? I mean, it might work. It just matters the laptop. But if you have Xbox Game Pass, you can, you know, give it a try. It takes up a lot of space too. So it matters how much storage you have, really. Oh yeah, you can click the pen. What does this do? Oh, lets me open the door or the window. This is the window lock right here. This clipboard. I heard about the pen. Hold on, let's listen to it. Oh man. This is what we paid for. $77 for this. Oh yeah. Got my money's worth. You can click the pen. You'll guaranteed get all the way to the crash site. Yes. Hey, Saeed. Alright, checklist. We're still in cruise, seatbelt signs, pressurization, flight progress monitor, and look for top of descent. Is top of descent coming up already? Is that top of descent right there? Progress. Wait, where's our top of descent? Clicking sound from the pen is so addicting. I don't know why am I not seeing the top of descent over here on the prog page? Is it just like way too far out so we don't even know yet? I mean, double check that I have the... I do have the ILS in. And we have the geeky, the Boov 6 geeky. 4 pages. Check legs. I looked for TOD under legs but didn't see anything. Yeah, progress 4 pages. I just went through them. Fuel, wind, true airspeed. Progress for a fix, and then RNP approach. I don't see it. Legs, the bottom right says step. On the screen is your plan. The bottom right says step. I'm not following. Oh, here, the step climb. Oh, on the prog page. Prog page, step climb, none, right? So why does it still say step climb? Descent. It's not in here. Oh, did I not do the forecast? Oh yeah, I didn't load the forecast for the descent forecast. I'm gonna do that, I guess, for the winds. Maybe that's why it's not showing it, actually. Nah, I guess that's probably not why. PFD needs to be in plan, not map. And it'll show step. Right CDU, go to legs. Because the right is the plan. Oh, step. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I understand. You just want me to keep going forward until I see TOD. Oh, there it is. It's way over here past Geeky. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. I knew how to do that. I just didn't know that's what you were trying to get me to do, is just look visually on the map for it. I'm trying to find the top of descent on the prog screen. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't know you meant you were trying to get me to look through the plan view. Normally I just keep the prog page open American and then I'm just waiting.
Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.65, American 323.
Maybe it's just because we're
heavy.
so far away, it's just not showing it yet because it's going to take so long.
Los Angeles Center, American 323 heavy, flight level 370.
American 323 heavy, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Yeah, it still says 2-step climb, none, even though we're in cruise at our defined cruise altitude. And this is a long flight, isn't it? Click RTE data, you can see when you'll be there. RTE data? Is that a different button? Route data? Route report? There's a route report. Reporting. Oh, that's probably the wrong button. Legs page, route data. Okay. Is that over here now? Oh, it's on this one. Okay. Route data. Yeah, fuel. Oh, yeah, it shows the Zulu time for each one. Yeah. It's not going to show TOD on this though, right? Yeah. There's no TOD still. So I can't see my wind data. There we go. Execute. There, I pulled in the wind data. I should have done that on the ground too. Yeah, I think top of descent is just not gonna show here for a while because it's so far away. Huh? What was that sound? Forecast uplink ready? I mean, that didn't sound like a bad sound, right? It sounded okay. Descent forecast. So VNav, descent forecast, load. I think I already did that before. I wonder if that step climb. Good sounds are good. What's up, Johnny? I'm not crashing the plane, dude. I'm no amateur. Well, I am an amateur, but crashing the plane is kind of the most boring and obvious thing you could do in this game to, like, try to be funny in a flight simulator, you know? Like a 5-year-old would come up with that, you know what I mean? I prefer to do nothing funny at all. What's funny is talking crap to the AI crew. That's the best part. You can see the nearest waypoint to your TD and see what time you'll be there. Yeah, yeah. How do I like the 777 over the 787? I feel like it's been forever since I've flown the 787 after all the flights today in the 737. But, yeah, I mean, it pretty much feels the same. Like, some of the buttons are different. I don't think this section is, like, up here. Like, it feels very similar. Though, I guess we don't have a cabin in the 787, right? So... Right? So we couldn't go back into the cabin, right? I don't think. Hey again. She's back. I guess we'll see once your approach comes. Yeah, that's going to be the scariest part. Feels like a 747. Cabin tour? We can walk back through, sure. We got plenty of time. We got like 17 hours. This is where you can get your teeth pulled if you're feeling like sitting in the dental chair station here. Right down here, this actually has a Game Boy Color installed on it. And you use this little 3-button mouse with a trackball to use it. You have to pay extra for this, actually. That's in the PMDG store. It's an add-on. $45. Nobody knows what this does. You would think it's an armrest, but this is actually when your receipt comes from the flight attendant from all the drinks you ordered while you're simming. She puts it right here. It can only hold like half of a receipt. That's a good one right there. Got the little tiller wheel that we can't use. All right, let's make our way back here. We have our emergency oxygen equipment and visibility vests and stuff here in case we need to make a water landing or in case we lose cabin pressure. Back here, this is the first of 17 bathrooms. We can't go in because it's occupied. It says crew rest, but it's really a crew rest room.
American Tree 23 Heavy, contact Albuquerque Center 2525.
Contact Albuquerque Center 2525, American 323 Heavy.
This is the equivalent of a car seat, but it's for adults if they're being bad on the plane. Because they want to be on TikTok
Heavy,
and seem
flight
cool.
level 370.
They're doing it for social media. This is where they get put in timeout and they put a gag in their mouth. So the adults can enjoy the rest of the flight. This is where they say it's very uncomfortable. There's a thumbtack in the seat. This is the first class cabin. There's 2 first class cabins, but this one is twice the cost, just so the people that sit slightly behind you in this other curtained first class section know that you have more money than them. That's what this is for. But only the dumb people waste their money on this section. The smarter people get the same seats a little bit further back, and they paid half the price, so they're actually the smart ones. These people right here. You can see there are much fewer smart people. The people that want to overspend, they're all up there. There's a lot more seats. This is actually the exclusive section. And fun fact, during certain flights, all this center section actually closes down. It's also not implemented yet. All of these seats recede into the floor, and then this closes, and then from the side, there's a giant kiddie pool that's rectangular. It comes down, slides down across here, fills this whole area, and then Mark, who's one of the, is actually one of the flight attendants, comes back with a small, it's a thin old watering hose. Takes about 6 hours to fill up. He fills it up, and then they have a blasty in the pool. That's also a plus to being in this section, so spend your money wisely. This is the business section. Oh, we're freezing. Why? I can't move. Let me back. There we go. This is the business section. There's pretty much nothing exciting about this section. There are used Pop-Tarts in this little panel here. And then we begin the economy section. All of these seats are the same as the business section, except, you know, as usual, these people didn't pay as much, so they're the smart ones. And for some reason, we can't move back that direction, so I guess we have to go across. We have to go this way. All right, there we go. You're not allowed to walk in this section. It's reserved, I guess. All right, we got more bathrooms here. You can see that they kind of skimped on it. They did come out with the transparent wall technology, which is cool. Instead of people being able to see you when you're using the bathroom, like you may see on the internet, instead you get to see everyone else while you're using the bathroom, which is just this spot of carpet down here. If you're the first to use it, it's great. You get to choose where to start to go, and then other people will, you know, take that cue when they come in. And they'll just keep adding to that one spot in the carpet. All right, continuing. This is where most of us would sit if we were able to afford this flight. Crying children, dogs, loud alpha male types screaming, thinking that they're better than everyone else. But you're sitting there with your noise-canceling headphones, enjoying a sip of a delicious cocktail, a DIY cocktail, because you can make better cocktails than they can make you on the plane. Finally, we make our way back here. There are 64 more restrooms back here. They all have the open walls, transparent walls from the inside, just like the other ones. It's a technology patented by Boeing, so don't ask any questions about it. And then back here, this is where the cocktails that aren't as good as yours are made. And two more little car seats for little baby adults when they're being bad on the airplane because they're freaking out, recording themselves for social media. This is where they get put in timeout before they get arrested. That pretty much concludes it. And I hope you like the face that's on here because you get to see a lot of it. It's everywhere, ominously staring at you the entire time. Are the overhead bins full? Wish you could open up some of the bins. That would be funny. I guess this is row 53. Oh, they actually name all of the rows? I didn't even notice that. Do more of this? Do more of what? I'm just reading the official cabin tour guide that came with the game and came with the plane. It's straight from the Boeing operating manuals. 396 passengers. Total USB power at all seats. A kilo amp. Go under to see cargo. Wait, can you do that? Now we're just crawling on the floor. Don't tell them we're here. They'll never find us. I can't go down. Ant cam. Honey, I shrunk to 787. I can't go down. How do you see the cargo? I guess I could use the drone cam probably. There's not like a ladder somewhere, is there? Or a staircase I can get to? It's gonna be a while until we get into the Dallas area. Alright, we're going into the cargo section. Interesting. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, here's our gear. We got some tires and wheels and stuff. All very technical. Whole nother cargo section. Oh, there's a cool staircase. Oh, that's just a footrest. Nice. Alright, that's enough of a tour, I think. Oh, top of descent. I see it in the distance. No, I don't. Wait, what's TFD? Oh, that's just our current waypoint. It's just green because it's our current waypoint. Man, how long do we have to go? I thought this was going to be a quick flight. This is not quick at all, is it? Time is it? 1:30 in the morning? All right. Route data. (1612) will be at the vector's waypoint. Oh my god. It's 14:30. That's in an hour and a half. I think we might need to use time acceleration, guys, if we're gonna finish this. LA to Dallas. Somebody said it would be 2 hours. I trusted them blindly. Wait, what does SimBrief say? 2 hours and 36 minutes. When they weren't wrong, technically it's 2 hours. What's up, Victor? We're going from LA to Dallas. One way, Aka and Caesarda. Caesarda? Thanks for the subs, guys. Time accelerate? Yeah, I think we should time accelerate. You can configure the 777 to include wireless antennas and change the smoking knob to a no electronics knob. That's pretty cool. I'm going to keep the smoking knob because everybody's going to demand that we keep no smoking turned off at all times, which I'm a fan of. It's the couch captain's way. All right, our arrival is the Boov 6. Might as well bring that up. Oh, I didn't pin it right because we restarted.
American Tree 23 Heavy, contact Albuquerque Center 125.4.
Contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. American 323 Heavy, have a good day.
Boov 6.
Albuquerque Center, American 323 Heavy, flight level 370.
American Tree 23 Heavy, Albuquerque Center, roger.
All right, here's the arrival. It starts at, oh yeah, we're doing Geeky, right? Yeah, Geeky on the Boov 6, so we're coming from this way and then to the north. And then it leaves us off up here on B1. 36 left. It'll probably change by the time we get there. Wait, it said 36 left, but this arrival is for Oh, is there another? Maybe there's another chart for those other runways? Is there another Boov 6 for the other runways? It's alphabetical. No, there's not. So how do we get the Boov 6 for runway 36 left? It says this is just for all the runways we're not landing at. These are all the north or the south facing runways. Because it leaves us off north of the airport and then we turn around for the approach. Right? I don't see anything saying landing 36 left. Maybe we have the wrong arrival? Or maybe they're landing south? I don't know. Oh, wait, wait, hold on. This says runways 13 left, right. But this leaves us off. No, wait, this is right, yeah. It leaves us off north of the airport, so we'll be on a south-facing runway, but we set up for 36 left. Huh. Yeah, there might be a problem there. We might need to switch to a different... Maybe we're landing south. I don't know. I guess we can go look at the winds. Fly the Antonov. I haven't flown the Antonov before. I own it, but I haven't flown it. Oh man, I'm getting tired. It's 1:30 in the morning. We've been going 11 hours. 11 hours and 1 minute. The puppy has been doing such a good job sleeping all day. She probably wants to run around like crazy playing right now. She's just sleeping. She's being very good. She's gonna have to have a bunch of 2 a.m. playing. All right, yeah, I think it's time to do time acceleration. Time accelerate the EFB. Yeah, I don't want to be up another hour and a half. So let's go here and do auto time compression. Pause at top of descent, I guess. Up to 2x. Okay, it's on. It's on 2x speed. That's a pretty cool feature. Unofficial time compression is to set a wind layer to 100 knots in the direction you want to travel. That's a good idea. Fly it now? No. Don't you see that we're flying to Dallas in this 777? We got a ways to go. We got to do the whole approach, the whole landing, and then after that I'm going to bed because I've been streaming for 11 hours. By the time we get there, it'll be 12 hours. Damn. Yeah, no Antonov for me. What's up, Parker? Does the music play twice as fast? That would be awesome. This plane is massive. Very, very impressive. What's up, Sauce Man? Did a flight from the UK to JFK in the 747. Nice. You flew across the world once, long trip, 40 hours? That is crazy. Guitar says my dad's a pilot for WestJet, flies a 787 in real life. Nice. I was flying the 787 a couple days ago and prepped for flying this, the 777. Yeah, this is my first 777 flight. Champ 2 from Geeky. Did they change your arrival? Yeah, our sim brief had the Boov 6, and then it said it didn't work right. Like It put us on the Boov 6 and then said we were landing north instead of south, but the Boov 6 is only for south, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I can see it here in the original flight plan. It says Boov 6 and then 36 left. It just doesn't, yeah, seems like a little mismatch there. 400 hours of flying. You like flying the 737-800. I just flew the 737-800 today. I did like 4 flights in it, learning it, and then got hyped up for the 777 because Jeff's been flying it, so here we are now in the 777. Tomorrow, man, at this rate I might be late for the stream tomorrow. We'll see, but tomorrow we'll be flying whatever we want tomorrow. We're gonna take it way more casually because we just do the group flight on Saturdays, and yeah, I've been in the airliners all week, which is very abnormal. All right, SSO item and then SSO.
23 heavy, contact Albuquerque Center 132.35.
Contact Albuquerque Center.
All right, we're going at double speed. Should I go 4x maybe?
Heavy. Have a good day.
Double speed's pretty nice.
Albuquerque Center, American 323 heavy, flight level 370.
Worried if I go too fast,
American
it'll like break something.
323 heavy, Albuquerque Center, roger.
Roger. Alright, I guess I can look, like, prep for our descent anyway first. Yeah, it looks like our final altitude's 12,000. So I could just set 12,000 and then set it to like 4x.
American Tree 20.
The heck? It just stopped talking to us. American 320. Oh, that's weird. It bugged out. I'm gonna hit announce on frequency.
Center, American 323 heavy, flight level 370.
Oh, it'll slow the sim rate. Oh, that's nice. Maybe it gets unstable. Cool.
Albuquerque Center, roger.
All right, let's go 4x then. All right, up to 4x. All right, sim rate is 4x. Oh, we're cruising now. This is crazy. Marathon WoW sessions like this 20 years ago. Yeah. Look at the speed. Oh yeah, YouTube cuts the stream at 12 hours. You're right. Oh my god. I forgot about that actually. 50 minutes. Okay, we're definitely doing the 4x, maybe even faster. Good call out, Jewel. Yeah, I forgot that YouTube cuts them at 12 hours. All right, well, I see the top of descent over here. This is crazy. Look how fast the 777 is. Unbelievable. Blazingly fast. I'm gonna pass out. I'm muting my yawns. 16x. I don't know about that. 4x is pretty good. Look, we're making good time. Yeah, maybe we'll go up to 8. It's good to know that it'll stop it and slow it down if it's too fast. All right, here we go, 8x. This is gonna get really fast. (16x) speed. Oh, this is 8x. Later, guys. See ya. I should do a stream like this where I fly everywhere. Do it. Do it 12 hours. You went to 16x and you can't stop it? Oh no.
23 heavy, contact Albuquerque Center.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stay at 8 then. Thanks for the heads up.
Contact Albuquerque Center 128.2.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing 16 now.
American 323 heavy. See you.
See you.
Albuquerque Center, American 323 heavy, flight level 370.
All right, EWM.
American 323 heavy, Albuquerque Center, roger.
And Geeky is the first one on it, on the arrival. We'll see what they say about, I'm curious what they're going to say about our, how do you slow the sim down? You have to set a shortcut for it. Or if you have flow, you can open flow and set sim rate plus and minus in your shortcuts if you have flow. (4,200 knot ground speed. Ground speed 525 knots times 8. Yeah, that would be 4,200 roughly. 4,200 knots with time acceleration. This is fine.
American Tree 23 heavy, contact Albuquerque Center 132.65.
Contact Albuquerque Center 132.65.
You crashed?
American 323 heavy.
Oh
take
no, Jeff. No, dude. That sucks.
Albuquerque Center, American 323 heavy.
How does VOR work?
American Tree 23 heavy, Albuquerque Center, roger.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to 4x.
American Tree 23.
Oh, it did it. It took me back to 4x already.
Take care.
It slowed me down already.
Contact Albuquerque
automatically.
Center 135.875, American 323
yeah,
heavy.
Figure out how to slow it down. Yeah, I just slowed mine down. That's a little scary. Yeah, 16x
Center,
always seems
American 323
scary.
heavy, flight level 370.
Let's see if they give us the approach now.
American 323 heavy, Albuquerque Center, roger.
I actually have a video on VOR, Greg, on my channel. It's an older one, but it still seems to help people, so. But essentially VOR is, it's like an older school, they're still in use, but it's a radio frequency based navigation aid. So picture a beacon on the ground. Like over here, there's a VOR station, and it's sending out radio waves, kind of like a lighthouse almost, but it's sending out radio waves instead of light. And your plane basically gets a signal from it to tell you, that lets you decode what direction you are from the station, from the VOR, and how far you are from it. A lot of them let you know how far you are from it too. And so you can basically decide exactly what course to fly to and from that VOR station on. And that's how you navigate using it. So you go from point to point. A radio wave is light. Wait, is it? Is a radio wave light? I'm not that smart to know that. But yeah, the way you navigate using, if you're just doing all VORs, you basically need to plan from one VOR to the next to the next. And generally, like the basic rule is you switch over when you're halfway between the two VORs. But sometimes it's more complicated than that based on the terrain, where there's a specific changeover point. So it could be closer to one VOR than another and not necessarily halfway. But the general rule is that you switch halfway if it's not depicted otherwise on a chart. But yeah, that's one of the few tutorial videos I do have is about VOR navigation. I have a couple of them. If you want to watch those, you can. But you can ask questions here. It's fine. I am getting towards the end of a almost 12-hour stream though, so I might not be able to answer it before I'm done here. All right, we're coming up on top of descent in 1, 2, 3-ish waypoints. You're going 64x? What? Wait, I thought you crashed. What's up, Shukri? Amazing stream watching from Africa. Nice, thanks, dude. Do I play snow? No, I don't know what SnowRunner is. How do you go the other direction? You have to set one for increase and one for decrease. Sim rate plus and sim rate minus. You're on the ground, crash, going 64x, waiting for galactic heat death. Rock says a radio wave is the lowest energy form of light. Oh no. Poor Jeff. Jeff is why we're flying the 777 and he's having catastrophic problems because of the time acceleration. Yeah, I got the 777. It's pretty cool. I don't know if that for me it's worth getting the 777. Like I'm probably not gonna fly this thing a lot. I think the A320 and the I like the 737 a lot actually. Do I like cars? Nah. I don't really care about cars. So many people really care a lot about cars. I never cared about cars. Just a means to an end. Lots of people are very, very into cars though. Hold R, left arrow. You just want something you can butter? I mean, you can butter any plane. I mean, the 787, might as well fly the 787 instead of this. I don't know why, like there's so much hype just because it's a PMDG plane, I guess. So people want like a 787 by PMDG. 737-6. Apparently the 737-8 is the most popular. I bought the 7 a while back. Apparently the 8 is what most people fly, but I don't think it really matters.
Fort Worth Center 133.1, American 323
I mean, they're so very similar, right? It's just going to be like a little bit longer with a few more passengers.
FT Worth Center, American 323 Heavy, flight level 370.
American Tree 23 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, roger.
What's up, Tony? You like to board on the plane? I wish they would let people do that. We're hoping for shared cockpit in Flight Sim 2024 at the end of the year, but nobody's sure what's going to happen with that yet. It would be awesome if you could hop into someone else's plane as a passenger and everybody could just be virtually in the plane while someone's flying it, or be in one of the seats like as a co-pilot and able to use like some of the controls. Could be awesome. I like to board. Is the gate still open? Now we're definitely in the air at this point. Sorry, Ellen. The gate is closed. You're gonna fly American next month? Nice. Do you know what kind of plane you're flying in, Angel? Oh, oil fields? Is that what's below? Is that what we're looking at? All those dots? You see the aurora? Wait, how do you see the aurora? We're not in the right part of the world, right? Yeah, 737-800. Nice. I was flying that all day today. I just switched to the 777 for the end of the flight, the end of the stream. But yeah, the last like 8 hours, you can rewind the stream. Well, if actually you have to click the link that's pinned to go to the full stream, and then you can rewind that one. But I did like 3 or 4 flights in the 737-800 learning it because I haven't really flown it much. I usually fly smaller planes. I'm just on like an airliner kick this week because of the 777. Jeff says after continental drift and running out of snacks, I'm seeing all sorts of stuff. Oh man, it's such a bummer. Wait, I don't even think I see you. I see Jewel in front of me. I only see Jewel. I'm catching up to him. He's at 36,000 feet, it says. Control arrow down is to reduce sim rate? You crashed in New Orleans? Wait, you flew past Texas? Did you go so fast you flew past Texas, dude? The Dodge Demon? Is that as fast as a battery Tesla? Is the Tesla faster than that or slower? Yeah, the ground looks crazy here. You landed in Louisiana swamp. You slingshotted yourself so fast. 64x elevation. We're at 37,000 feet above sea level, roughly. It's not absolutely precise, but around that high, yeah. You hear something gnawing. Oh, you think all the dots are oil wells? That is insane. That's a lot of dots. All right, we're coming up on Geeky. That's going to start our descent. All right, we're still at 2x. I don't need it to pause at top of descent, I guess. So is the auto time compression, does it do that as soon as you get in cruise? It just changes to your setting? It's kind of cool if that's, you can just leave that on. And except obviously you don't put it on 16. How did you even get to 64x? All right, let's look at our descent checklist here.
American Tree 23 Heavy, contact Fort Worth Center 133.7.
All right.
Contact Fort Worth Center 133.7, American 323 Heavy.
Actually, how far are we?
FT Worth Center, American 323 Heavy, flight level 370.
All right, top of descent. We do see it now, American 142 miles over here.
Center, Roger.
64X requires a lot of pen clicking. What's up, Jack? Yeah, we're in the 777 now. One more, you know, just one more flight, and it had to be the 777, of course. All right, top of descent coming up. Let's look at the checklist. It says to verify the ATIS. Windsor 340 at 6. Okay, so landing north still seems okay. Scattered at 12,000, so it's going to be probably a visual 29er, 9er, 9er. Let's get that set. All the 9s. 9er, 9er, 9er. All right, 2999 is set. We already had VNAV set, and we set 12,000 for our arrival. And we're not yet on the arrival chart. GTR, shut up. Stop spamming the chat. You're being annoying. Stop acting like a child. What's up, Tony? Better than all the 6s? Yeah, we'll take a 9er, 9er, 9er. It just takes longer to say, though. Why do I feel like I'm babysitting this YouTube Shorts chat sometimes? It's very strange. The regular stream chat is so nice and supportive and just chill. And you get like a bunch of literal kids in the other chat. It's so weird. I mean, not all of them. It's like 1 in 100, but they're very noisy. You can tell when you're talking to a child. It's so weird, dude. Bruh. See? Exactly. I knew it. See, you know. They type one word, you know. I'm chill. Then why did you type slower like 15 times in a row?
American Tree 23 Heavy, contact
You're just filling the entire chat, spamming it.
Contact Fort
That's
Worth
not
Center
chill.
2745, American 323 Heavy, take care.
Lol, people.
FT Worth Center, American 323 Heavy, flight level 370.
American 323 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, roger.
All right, they're gonna give us our. They didn't give us our approach or anything yet, but or our descend. I'm just gonna hit ready for descend. Ready for
American
descent.
323 Heavy, ready for descent.
They're gonna change the. They are. They're changing it.
Via Schmap. To arrival,
The
Dallas Fort Worth
Schmap.
Airport landing runway 18 right.
That's what you guys said earlier.
Niner.
Niner. All right, I'm
Descend
turning.
via Shem PP to arrival, Dallas Fort Worth Airport.
All right, we're back
landing
to the
runway
normal
18
sim rate.
Altimeter
We have to switch to the
2999,
Champ
American
2.
323 Heavy.
Oh, you guys were right about the Champ 2. We're changing the whole arrival. What runway are we landing at then? Probably still the north one. Champ 2 via what? Oh, via Geeky. Geeky is the transition. Okay, nice. And then we're probably still doing 3-6 left. Okay, execute. Okay, we're good. Snuggle. Okay, now we gotta review the new plate here. Who said that before? Was that Jewel that said the Champ? Bottom altitude looks like 3-6 left. It's gonna be 250 knots, 11,000. All right, we're good. 11,000. You're 26? Yeah, like, cut that in half and I'll believe you. There's no way you're 26. Absolutely not. There's no way. No way. What's up, Sauce man? Oh, you're back. You're on the short stream again. You're bouncing back and forth. Did you get the 777? How did I get on with the Boeings? Now have you got them down after your check notes 11-hour stream? I don't hate them as much after flying them for like 20-something hours the last 3 days.
American 323 Heavy. Contact Fort Worth Center 126.
Yeah, Tony, beyond ATC, yeah. I usually use say intentions, but
Contact Fort Worth Center 126.15,
when I'm learning new planes, I
American
like using beyond
323
ATC because I can turn on the co-pilot. Oh, someone just set off
FT Worth
fireworks
Center,
outside again.
American
Nice.
323 Heavy. Descending via Shemp 2, flight level 370.
Oh, the 787. The 787 is nice.
23 Heavy, Fort Worth Center.
I mean, it's just part of the premium.
Altimeter 2999.
Descend and maintain 12,000.
Descend and maintain 12,000, altimeter 2999, American 323 Heavy.
999. You're 11? I do believe that. Yeah, the 787 is great. I mean, if you didn't already have the premium edition of Microsoft Flight Simulator, you get that. You also get the Cirrus SR22, which is nice for a smaller plane. But the 787 is good, and assuming you're on PC, you can get the -9 mod instead of the -10. The 787-9 has a mod for it that has like a bunch of bug fixes. And when I was flying that this week, people were recommending that one, so that's another option. I mean, it feels very similar to this. Apparently, people are just hyped about this because PMDG made it, not necessarily because they can do more with it that they can do with the 777, but I guess maybe, or sorry, with the 787. I guess if you're flying the 787 a lot, you would want this instead if you want all the wear and tear, the failures, the realism, and all that stuff. Next best thing to VATSIM. I think say intentions is the next best thing to VATSIM because you can actually say anything you want to the ATC in that. It also has like cabin crew. I'm not sure if you're talking about beyond ATC or say intentions. How old am I? I'm older than 26 and younger than 72. I'm between, I'm older than 26. Yeah. I'm either in my late 20s, in my 30s, my 40s, my 50s, or my 60s. That's as close as I'll narrow it down. I'll never tell. You don't have premium, but you'd like to have it? Yeah, that's part of premium. I just told you how old. I'm older than you. I will never reveal my age. Ever. Oh, you're talking about Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC is really good if you fly airliners because of the co-pilot thing, where you can tell the co-pilot to do the talking and the comm radio, do all the radio work for you. You only have to manually hit it like when you're ready for pushback or ready for departure or ready for descent, those kind of things. And you don't have to talk at all if you don't want to. But the voice recognition in Beyond ATC is great when you talk with your microphone. Same with, say, Intentions. Say Intentions is more expensive though. So like, what I always tell people is get Beyond ATC because it's $30 one-time cost. If you want the better, like super premium voices, you can pay more for it. You like top them off like usage credits, but you don't need them. You can use the basic voices, which are fantastic for free forever as part of the $30. It's great. And then Say Intentions, they dropped their prices to $20 a month recently. Say Intentions is like, you can say anything you want, like, and it will, you know, it's like talking to Chat GPT that's ATC. Like you can say whatever you want and like do emergency stuff, like just ask it questions. It has tour guides, it has co-pilot mentors, it has AI cabin crew. It has multiplayer where you can hear other people on your frequency or globally through a chatter. It's really cool. I like both of them, but I think it's worth trying both. But because Beyond ATC is only $30, it's kind of a no-brainer that everybody can just buy it and use it forever. You're doing a 13-hour flight with a Cessna 172? That is crazy. Would you turn on unlimited fuel? Or are you stopping along the way, Sauce? If you go to procedures page in Navigraph, you can view all the arrivals for a particular runway. Oh, nice. I think people also just like the 777 because it's classic. Same reason the MD-11. Yeah. It's pretty nuts. The MD-11 and the 777 all came out recently. Or both came out recently. It's kind of nuts. All right, Guitar. Sorry, you're going bye-bye. Time for you to go to bed, little kid. Bye-bye. Okay. Bye. There you go. See ya. Go somewhere else. You're being annoying. What plane is that? This is the 777. PMDG's 777. This is my first flight on it, so most you could do is 30 minutes. What, in a 172? Alright, are we at top of descent yet? Not quite yet. Tony says the usage, the way I understand it, there's so many words for X amount. Yeah, that's correct. But Tony, you might not have seen their price announcement like months ago before they released it. They reduced the price from $60 a month with all of those pay for extra usage things you were gonna have to do. They reduced it to $30 a month, and they made all the basic voices and the text-to-speech transmission stuff all free. So now the only thing you have to pay for is optionally the premium voices. The basic AI voices are free. So you can literally pay $30 one time and use it forever with all future updates. That's the new pricing model. Why not VATSIM? Because controllers aren't online 24 hours a day at every single airport and position in VATSIM. You have to plan your entire flight around where controllers are on at that moment on VATSIM and cross your fingers the entire time hoping they don't go offline, which happens all the time. Or you have to be forced to fly their events that only go to specific places in the world. So if you don't fly at those VATSIM events, you're not going to get full coverage anywhere. It is really cool when you talk to humans, but the always-on nature of AI ATC and with, say, Intentions, being able to hear other people on the frequencies and stuff is really cool.
127.15, American 323.
It's never going to hit the realism like you get with real humans, but I'm hoping in the future that, say, Intentions puts human controllers on as well.
323 heavy,
so AI would take over when the human controllers are off.
370.
All right, let's see what they're saying here.
Heavy, Fort Worth Center, roger.
All right, descending via the Shimp 2. Is this the Shrimp 2? What is this? Okay, let's see. Top of descent. Seatbelt signs as desired. Speed, yeah, 10,000. Check notes, landing data. Okay, VREF, minimums, and approaching briefing. We need to do all that. So we're going to assume we're doing ILS 36 left. Oh, I guess I didn't pull that up. I thought I... Oh, no, I didn't pull that up this one. Oh, yeah, 36 left. Cat 2. All right, 111.9 in the localizer. All right. Okay, control 4. Okay, 111.9. Sorry, the ILS is 111.9 and 356 for the final approach course. Where do we do that in this plane? That's VHF. Oh yeah, there's a NavCom radio, isn't there? Or there's a NavCom page. Here we go. ILS 111.9 356. Oh, it's automatically selected. Oh, drag required. All right, let's pull out our speed brake a bit. Okay, drag required went away. Boeing speed brakes. Okay, so it automatically put in the localizer frequency final approach course. Minimums are radar altimeter 107. So let's set the minimums. Radio 107. Cat 2 ILS. All right, that's set. Radio 107. 29er in the standby. We're descending at 4,100 feet per minute. Kind of crazy. What's up, TCR? How much the PMDG is worth? If you're talking, the 777 is, it's a 7773, and that's the price. 77.73 US dollars, I think. $77.73. Okay, sim rate is still real time. Speed brake extended. All right, I guess I'll remove it. It asked for it, so I guess we're good now. All right, I'm gonna bring that up over there. We do have a, I think we have a discontinuity at the end here, right? Oh no, we have vectors. Okay. So we have vectors after RJ on the arrival. Let's go back to the arrival. All right, going this way, left, 250 knots at RJ. And that's our last one. We're cutting off to the right there because we're landing on 36 left, 29,000 feet. You're spawning in Dallas. You hard crashed. No. Oh, that sucks, Jeff. Well, we'll do more this weekend. No worries. We'll do more 777 action this weekend. What's up, Alex? Can you use FSLTL with AI ATC software? Yeah, it runs separately.
American Tree 23, heavy, contact Fort Worth Center 1 tree 5.375. See you.
It runs separately. Say Intentions will give you like traffic advisories, but it doesn't sequence you. Beyond ATC will eventually sequence you on the ground and in the air with the traffic they inject. I believe the FSLTL dev works with Beyond ATC now for that. But that AI traffic injection and sequencing is not yet in Beyond ATC. They released it early because people wanted it early. So right now it just has the ATC stuff that you're hearing now. But it will eventually have live traffic injected and being sequenced with you on.
Good day. Altimeter 29er. 9er, expect the visual approach.
Oh no, overspeed, what's happening?
Right.
Oh no, why?
Altimeter
Why?
2909,
Why is it doing this?
Visual approach runway 18 right. American 323 heavy.
It didn't slow me down. Auto throttle is on. What is it doing? Are we back? Are we back? Stream keeps buffering. I think I need to restart it. Okay, I just slowed down. All right, is the stream back? What's up, Fredericks? Oh my god, dude, what's up? Am I flying a plane? I'm back on. I had to restart the stream. I think it was slowing me down because of or YouTube was stopping me because it's been on like almost 12 hours. It's back up. Okay, nice. It just kind of resumed it. Sweet. I just had to hit start and stop again. Angel Canal 79 Oma, Greg, and Gemstar. Thanks for the subs, guys. Okay, we're going normal speed. I don't know why it was overspeeding me, but I switched it to manual speed now. We're coming down to 12,000 feet. Am I flying a plane? In a simulator, yes. Not a real plane. It's a game. We are approaching Dallas-Fort Worth right now in Texas to land after been flying almost 12 hours today. Not this plane. Haven't been flying this plane for 12 hours, but we've been flying all day today. So after I land, I'll be able to go to bed finally. This is the first flight I've done with the 777 though, so could really mess this whole thing up. We'll see how it goes. It's not a game, it's a way of life. Pull the physical throttles to idle? I'm just going to turn on IAS mode. I got speed mode on. Wait, they said expect visual for landing 18 right. What? They're switching us to 18 right? Oh no. Alright. 18 right is our new runway, I guess. Okay, what do we do here? 18 right. We're gonna choose ILS 18 right, execute. We're gonna turn on heading select mode and go 080. And we're gonna zoom everything in here so we can see what's happening. Alright, they changed us to 18 right. They just said expect the visual approach runway 18 right. And we're down where we're supposed to be. Okay, I'm just going to ask them for our next fix.
American 323 heavy, can you give me a heading to my next fix?
American Tree 23 heavy. Direct mile. Turn left heading tree 40. Descend and maintain 12,000.
340.
Affirm, direct mile, turn
direct
left,
mile?
heading 340. Descend and maintain 12,000, American 323
12,000,
heavy.
340, direct mile. I'm still live. I had to go live again because YouTube cut me off because we were on like a 12-hour stream. Direct Mao, where is that? Mao is right here. Okay, I got direct Mao. All right, direct Mao, execute. But then he told me turn left, so... Oh, direct Mao is like right here. Okay, that's fine. We could go direct Delmo, actually, if that's where he's bringing us.
American Tree 23 heavy. You're off course. Clear direct Delmo. Resume on navigation.
Direct Delmo.
Roger.
Okay.
Clear direct Delmo. Resume on navigation. American 323 heavy.
LNAV, please. Why can't we do LNAV? Do I have to put it up here? Ah, there we go. Okay, LNAV. Okay, direct Delmo, resumo navigation. Okay, this works actually. Okay. Yeah, because this will give us the reversal, right? Let's uncenter this and look forward a little bit. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, direct Delmo. Then we need to go straight. And then we need to turn around for, yeah, 1-8. Was it 1-8 left? I should bring up a new approach chart here. Sorry, 1-8 right. 1-8 right. Okay, here's 1-8 right. Okay, 1-8 right. And minimums are 802. Barrow minimums. $802. Oh, that's 900. Whoops, too much. Look out for Papa before Mom.
American Tree. 23 heavy.
This guy sounds out of breath.
Heading 005. Expect radar vectors for visual approach.
802.
Runway 18 right.
Leave heading 005?
Delmo heading 005. Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 18 right, American 323 heavy.
I know, we're gonna leave Delmo 005. Okay. Alright, we're 1.2 miles from Delmo. And then they said they're gonna give us vectors for the 18 right approach. No.
American Tree 23.
I thought they gave us 18 left.
Descend and maintain 6,000 vectors for the approach.
Okay, 18 right, 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000, American 323 heavy.
Alright, 6,000 is set. Can we do it? Pull our speed back a bit here. $220, and then I'll get flaps 1. Call this controller Tex, yeah. It's nice hearing different voices. Alright, flaps 1. For now. This is the 777 Boeing, what's up? Yeah, ATC sounds like he can't be bothered. He sounds over it. Alright, you guys are already down there. Jeff and Jewel are chilling. Where are you? We're flying, we're gonna land at Dallas Fort Worth. I'm on USA West multiplayer. Data, I see you right in front of me. Dakota. Did they give you the same thing, or are you just, are you using Beyond ATC as well? Alright, we're coming down to 10,000 feet soon. Alright, 6,000. This is crazy. We've changed runways. We've changed arrivals. 119 and 176. Is that set? It is. Set over here for the ILS, so that's good. And we got our minimum set as well. I kind of like this. The controller is like, it just surprised me because it's so different sounding than the other ones. It's awesome. It's one of the, I'm using the premium voices. I like topped off my credits earlier this week. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights on. Taxi lights off, seat belts on. No smoking is still off. They can smoke until we land. Back here in first class. They're chilling. They're lighting their cigarettes. It's pretty nice back here. All right, 9,000 feet. So we're descending to 6,000 feet, and we need to be at 2,400 after that once we turn around. Yeah, we were looking at the METAR earlier. I wish they would have given us I mean, I guess you never know. Like, you have to be ready to switch everything. Just like the reality of it, I guess. All right, it's not yelling at me for more drag, so I guess that's good. Notes, auto brake. Oh yeah, how much auto brake do we need? Probably 3. I didn't do my landing calculations. Whoops.
American tree 23 heavy. Turn right, heading 035.
035.
Turn right, heading 035, American 323 heavy.
Alright, 035. Let's get our speed down even lower. Let's get another notch of flaps. Let's go down to all the way to like 180 knots, if I can. Alright, flaps 15. And I think the next flaps will start yelling at us for gear. Let's do landing calculations. Import. Auto brakes 3. Oh, auto brakes 3 is more than enough. Okay, and VREF is 144. Alright, auto brakes 3 are set. And we need to go to performance. Flaps 30, VREF 139. Okay, that's all set. Now it's just about making sure our speed is correct. Auto brake 3, okay, yep. Alright, we're still descending down to 6,000.
American tree 23 heavy. Turn right, heading 075. Intercept the 18 right localizer. Descend and maintain 4,500.
075, 4,500 localizer.
Turn right, heading 075. Intercept the 18 right localizer. Descend and maintain 4,500. American 323 heavy.
Where's the runway? Oh, over there, okay. Alright, we got a good amount of distance this time, okay. Okay, I got localizer in white. We don't have the glide slope yet. I'm gonna keep turning. We're gonna try to give it like a 45-degree turn here. Alright, that's good. We need to descend much faster than this. Alright, speed brake is on. I'm gonna use vertical speed. We just need to go down real fast. Okay, glide slope is way below us. Approach mode is on.
23 heavy.
I'm putting gear down, flaps down, VREF speed. We gotta like drop real fast. Alright, VREF +5. 144. I'll do like 160 for now. Alright, speed brake is totally on. Flaps are at 20. Let's get flaps 30. Trying to catch up to the glide slope. We gotta go down real fast.
American 323 heavy. Airport is at your 2 o'clock, 14 miles.
Altitude hold, clicked in.
Field in sight.
Alright, field in sight.
Field in sight. American 323 heavy.
American
Vertical speed.
323 heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 18 right.
Come on, descend. Why is it not descending?
Cleared visual approach, 18 right, American 323 heavy.
Flaps 30. 144 for VREF.
American tree 23 heavy. Contact Fort Worth Tower 134.9er.
Alright, let's get
Contact
the...
Tower 134.9er, American 323
Oh, we don't have the
heavy.
engines for continuous. We're just good. Okay, we don't have to do that.
DFW Tower, American 323 heavy, visual runway 18
Alright,
right.
gears down.
American tree 23
Look at the
heavy,
flaps
Fort
in
Worth
this
Tower,
thing.
Wind tree 5 at 6, runway 18 right, cleared to land.
Okay, we're catching up to the glide
Runway
slope.
18 right, cleared to land.
We had to dive
American
real fast to
323
catch
heavy.
up to it.
$2,500.
Alright, GS should capture... Alright, it's captured. Alright, I'm taking the speed brake off now. We did it. VREF is set. Flaps are fully down. Gear is down. I think we're actually configured. All right, glide slope. Okay, nice. All right, go around. We need to look up. EFB, go around, climbing left turn, climbing right turn 3,000 feet. So we'll set 3,000 up here. Okay. Arm the speed brake. Okay, armed. Thanks, Jeff. Yep, Loc acquire, auto brake 3, Loc GS. And we're at VREF +5. Alright, we're at 2,300 feet. We have 800, so we have about 1,500 feet to go until minimums. This thing is such a giant. Dude, look at the gear. These are the screenshots everybody wanted, right? When they got this, when they got the 777, this is all they wanted to see was the gear. Okay, land 3. Though this is not an auto land, but we have it if we want it. I can't do that though. It's just not right. Man, this thing is it's getting pushed around a bit. What's the wind? 5 knots from the left. Oh man, this thing is not... It's not handling this very well. It's oscillating. Alright, we're turning autopilot off. Alright, autopilot's off. It's probably a bad idea. It's just, it's acting kind of crazy. Alright, we're below the glide slope a little. Okay, now